Yo, big up, big up, big up. We should be live on Twitch and on YouTube. Big up to the people waiting. Big up to Rodney K. Big up Anonymous. Big up to Ali Ali. Big up Overkill, aka Truth. Saraman the White, big up yourself. Big up to Jamie One as well. Yeah, man, we're gonna get into a show, but inspired by a conversation that was going on G Block today. Big up G Block. I'm gonna run a little video. Big up to Captain Rambo for inspiring this. Big up Beefy, Schiffer. Everybody was having that conversation. Wicked conversation about like sound system culture and yeah, musical heritage that I guess you could say the Windrush generation kind of helped to kind of cultivate, cultivate, I don't know. But yeah, big up to everyone tuned in. I'm gonna drop a link to the video in question for anyone who wants to go and watch it, but I'm also gonna run it here. So if you're here now and you're waiting, might as well just hold tight. It's about 25 minutes, but yeah, we'll come in afterwards, and yeah, maybe there might be something to discuss on the topic. See if anything emerges. Big up to the people. Big up to I Like Cards. Big up Dean Mia. Big up to Age Case. Saying just watch this Tommy vid, Centre Park. So anyway, Tommy's got himself into some trouble. We'll discuss that later on. Big up Common Sense. Yeah, man. Yeah, we can talk about that as well. Yeah, if anyone wants. Yeah, cool. Big up to Lady Spade. Big up to Samaroon. All right, cool. Let me get this up. Cool, so it's a short film called We the Ragamuffin. Links is out there in chat. Bookmark it or whatever, but yeah, I'm gonna run it over. Big up.
Ragamuffin, muffin, muffin, we the ragamuffin, muffin, muffin, we the ragamuffin. Ragamuffin, muffin, keep you rocking and sing. Muffin, muffin, we are the dance on king. Muffin, muffin, so we born to win. Muffin, muffin, yeah. The other day me did that tell them, say me raga raga. And people start to ask if me a whole nigga. So I me change my style and me appearance now me come amongst the queen and even president. Raga muffin, muffin, you rockin' and swing. Muffin, muffin, we are the dance on king. Raga muffin, muffin, so we born to win. Muffin, muffin, yeah. Well, it's not everyone can be a ragamuffin. Muffin, have manners, muffin, have discipline. Don't get a lie, don't struggling. Turn out to make a million.
So I'm to you, Jenn. You feel nervous?
Yeah, man. You seen the crowd out there?
No pretty girl out there for you, man.
Ragamuffin, muffin, say we born to win. Muffin, muffin, yeah. Ragamuffin, nigga, yeah. In a foreign, some in a London, some in a Brooklyn. Some of them are work, some are do the juggling. All of them who want to have a better living. Ragamuffin, muffin, if you rockin' and swing. Muffin, muffin, we are the dance on king.
What, mister? Mike is tearing up the dance out there, you know.
Yeah.
Some vibes. Can you do the thing for me? Can you get me on the show, Adrian?
Listen, I haven't had a chance to speak to Jerry.
Oh, Adrian, man.
I'll see him tonight, man. Don't worry.
So I mean, militant?
No, I'll do that tonight.
Now. You see, Almighty God, He's my King. He's the one that I'm praising. And every little thing that I am doing, I ask for His guidance and His help each and every time.
Adrian, Jerry.
Jerry!
What me, John? Yeah.
Nice, man.
Yeah, nice. What?
This is Mister, right? She's a singer. She wants to get on one of your shows, man.
I tell you what, though. Bring her around the studio tomorrow, see?
Tomorrow.
Jerry,
Alright.
Mr.
Militant.
Yes, militant.
Muffin, yeah. You see, they got me wake up in the morning, eat me English muffin. Cup of orange juice and that and a vitamin.
Jerry, tomorrow, right? I want to talk to you about
Ragamuffin, muffin, you're rockin' and swing. Muffin, we are the dance on king. Ragamuffin, muffin, say we born to win. Muffin, yeah. Ragamuffin, muffin.
Boy, I walk around, king.
that boy, is him where I look for?
Yes, I am. I'm for dead, no parental.
True.
Boy, I walk around, king. Most are for dead.
Ragamuffin, muffin. Star, what the man am I doing, Rasta? more shot higher.
Boss, you're big on the pool here, sir.
That for police come, where we are going to? Yeah, you my printer. Go over that side, go over that side, look at the boy Bucky rank.
Saying?
I'm for dead.
Hey, boy, you name Bucky Ranks?
Bucky Ranks, no road, you don't know him.
Where him there? Yo, Star, where the boy Bucky Ranks there? Yo, are you name Blue? Where Bucky there? Cha. We don't see this boy, yeah?
Where Bucky there? I'm for dead, you know.
Him not there, man. Him gone.
I am Mr. Look for the boy Bucky ranks, man, come after dead. Where the boy Bucky there? So where Bucky there? Bucky for dead, you know. It's the last to God know Bucky for dead.
Step up!
Over there, the one my brethren.
Star, I'm here look for.
Are you name Bucky ranks?
Me name Bucky Ranks, yes, boy.
You disrespect the boss, you know.
Stop let him know, you know, boy.
You for dead, you know, because you disrespect the boss, you know.
Try and your friend get it first, you know, boy.
Listen, my boss, are idiot. If you just pop off and bore you up a shot like straight on a Bucky ranking.
No, that, we can't fight that, man.
I saw my brethren save you in the ranks.
Try anything, my boy.
I say, ooh, hey, Bucky, you have to dead in a Bucky.
Hey, boy, you're fooling, a boy.
Bucky, you must dead, Bucky, and we have to get you here.
You're good. We'll be back for you, Bucky.
Boy, I idiot, you know.
Muffin, muffin, yeah. The ragamuffin, muffin, muffin. We the ragamuffin, muffin, muffin. We the ragamuffin. No.
Yeah. So what the year show then?
Look at things going tonight and gunplay and
Eh?
you don't even get for work, you know?
Oh, yes.
Yo, what in blue?
What way? What militants? Yeah, go on with baby.
I go down the road.
Eh? You see Bucky?
No, I'm not see fan last night.
You know, see the drama what happened last night, man?
Yeah, look at gunplay going on.
Oh, you talk so, man. You go on for me, not nothing for the Bucky, you know.
Nothing happened to him, man. He's supposed to safe, man.
So
So
we
check
had
him
to
on my
know.
yard. I go down the road, man.
Yeah, I'll see you later. Man, like a big circle. You go around so later?
Yeah, man. End up I sound come on.
Look out for me, yeah?
Come on, man.
This girl I see, man. God, what's here? Well, bad boy. Yes, I know about love good shit. Yes, brother.
Boy, Blue.
Jano, him did there the bar last night, man.
Anyway, Bucky, the boy, Blue, have to find him, you know, so I could trail him, you know.
But wait there. Are the same boy them again? Them man, they mustn't afraid for dead.
Right, 2 tune, 1 tune about the gun lyrics.
Uh-huh.
Look a gunplay and go on, you know?
Yeah, it's gonna get bad now, Gilly.
Your gunshot every month. Yeah, you wanna hear it?
Yeah. Go on now.
Hear it, go now. You see the gun, bad boy, me I beg you put it down. You see the gun, bad boy, me I beg you put it down. You see the M16 and the Magnum. When you pick up the gun, you know say blood I go run. Them things that are no joke, them things that are no fun. The gun business I go make your life done. Left the desert eagle and read your Bible. Otherwise, gunman, you will end up critical. You see the gun, bad boy, me I beg you put it down. You see the gun, bad boy, me I beg you put it down. Some man a talk about gun, I don't know about gun. I talk about him, have the biggest gun. In coming at the dance, want shoot you with it. I talk about him, have the oversized clip. Pam, nobody move him, have the red light pan it. Him have the Taurus, yes, him have the handgun. The German Luger and also the M1. Some right so far, though, you know.
Yeah, that's all good there, man.
Can work.
That woman, we're not sure about this thing here, you know, Star.
We are a printer, we can't deal the matter in a printer.
Boy, me know, say we can deal with it, you know, but for deal with these brothers so like that, man. Bucky, boy, you don't get no money.
I respect you to the maximum. I try to fight this one, can't stop this guy. We have back for years. Now turn back, Saxon sound, big fear. No yard sound can come and push you over. You know that? Bonafide, me said that.
Yeah, hello, Saxon run things for years. Hold on, manager, big up. Expire fired. Our crew, love me like food. Respect it. But wait, what militants? Come join here, girl. I want you to do that tune that we love, you know. Man up today, you know, come and know them, you know, my Boaty. Come in, militant day.
Let's go on code blue, respect. Massive and crew, 90s league, all black woman, stand firm. We don't want no disrespect, we want respect. Kawa, me I go tell you about the men of today. Me I go tell you about the men of today. It's only one thing that the men them looking. It's only one thing that the men them checking. Me say you give it to them, then go tell them friend. Sometime you not see them till them want it again. Me say some want you for months, me say some want you for years. Some of them we shed, me say them alligator tears. Me say them never bring no ring, me say them just a try a thing. Watch it, it's only one thing that the men them looking. It's only one thing that the men them checking. It's only one thing that the men them looking. It's only one thing that the men them checking. Me say that with a picture house, we go watch a movie. With a picture house, we go watch a movie. One big god man come and sit beside me. He whisper in my ears, hello sexy. We talk little more, him saying really checking me. Little laugher that he saying one move with me. Me say go away with that man, me have me man already. Me no know you from Adam, me no know you from me. Watch it, it's only one thing that the men them looking. It's only one thing that the men them checking. It's only one thing that the men them looking. It's only one thing that the men them checking. Me say they don't care about your education. They don't care about me say your occupation. You short, you tall, you slim or you fat. The men nowadays don't not care about that.
No man, I can't this marriage. From last night,
I mean, no man. Listen man, me said that I make it up this morning.
No man.
Such a versatile I am. Believe no,
sure?
Man. Sure, that's what she asked.
Oh no, God no?
God no.
Man, I tell you.
Wrap up, you know.
Boy, you
Come to tune the...
Some girl that wind up on a track out and go on all kind of way, me and tell you a star.
You might go and tell you, welcome my rapper, not doing
it. Bucky ranks! You know wake up yet?
Mind.
Yo, kitty! Well, food smell nice, you see? Oh, what I'm doing was a mother star. Warm blood.
I'm glad to see you safe in the road, boy. You alright?
You have a cool star. I'm General.
Yes, sir, General.
They are blood. The bicycle star. Come in.
Smell some food in the road, boy.
I'm going to investigate.
Lock up that million for me now. Yeah. So I'm General.
I'm there, General. Okay.
Some food we just done cook the while, you know?
Yeah.
And I put on some clothes to go check Jerry, kind of know.
You check Jerry?
Yeah, because I want some funds from last night's show and thing like
I want to see him too, you know. Anyway, are we and the man them have last night start?
General, me and the man have nothing last night, you know. We send me to the place, you know. And some shot fire at the place, I mean some man call me name. When boy Bucky ranks there. I know me know my motive is all about, you know.
You see how the man them are real last night. But you never shot one of the man them, man.
Start. General, career come first, you know. And music me live off of, you know. 24/7. See? We can't afford to get top of the cops them. You understand?
True, man.
So when them guys deal them case, we just walk over them things. You understand, hombre?
Still, you know, I'm only come to check to see if you're alright still, you know.
Blood me alright, you know. So for that, I just my bad luck that you start.
Watch out. Some money in your pot, man.
What about the pot star? Look, I think that star.
But you see food at the star for life, fire. And you know, I was coming by here and yum up my food. Man, keep it on the line.
General.
Sure.
Weekend's hungry belly brother come my house for.
Boss, you hear them talk about the bomber? Well, this is the new man.
The two are no going, man.
Star, go and eat, man. Go and eat here.
Bucky, come here.
But we want. We want no star.
Plan here, man. Article and bonafide. Did the truth ever come on your last
Con. You see I jump already.
So you say, I bluff, you bluff the man?
Buckle me up last night, star.
Buckle?
Buckle.
So when you have my boy like
the
this,
boys there. Dead for him,
you
like.
never have no gun.
Star, you understand plain English? It's a buck like this me use and joke the youth name buck.
You take risks with your life, you know, you.
Go and talk, man.
I mean, go and talk. You see the man, them have real gun. You think you're James Bond?
Star, I'll tell you something, man. Some know you're rough, you know, John, know, you know, respect.
Enough guys in a ragamuffin, you know. And them a stink muffin, saying.
The original ragamuffin. Me say that.
You don't know a rude boy.
You don't know it, go. Hey, like on a chair,
Start, I look up a store before we go.
Come on.
Boss, blow. Walk in and wash up the man plate, man.
Boy, I'm not sure, you know, I'm still not sure.
Yeah,
about
my
it.
printer. See the boy Bucky and Blue and Mikey General like come. What you want me to do, Rasta?
Well, it's that for me now. We are going to tell me if you do something, you know. We want to deal with them now. I'm to stem boy them out.
Oh, me, you can't dust them out now, no printer.
Boy, true, but only Bucky we want to start. We can't deal with the whole three of them. No problem will come from me at start.
We are talking about printer. We can kill the whole three of them, man.
No type of man. We are no murderer.
We are talking about Rasta in this time, man. Man have to die for man living up printer.
We're putting up there,
Adrian?
Tonight's show at the High Street.
So my name's on it.
Well, I'll have to see about that.
Did you see Jerry for me?
Jerry, he's in the studio here as well. Come.
I was coming up. I'll soon come.
Cause we are brothers, we are not friends. Adam's a father, so I think it's so strange. Without love, life would have no meaning. Without love, you just could not go on. Without love, there be no beginning. Without love, I couldn't sing this song. Make no distinction between the prophets, I say, for they all told you the same. Worship the one, the omnipotent. So your life it might have gained. Cause we are all brothers, we are not friends. Adam's a father, so I think it's so strange. So without love, you can't go on.
Yeah, man, nice, man. Wicked, my you. Just come in, boss. Wicked.
Yeah, respect. How you mean?
One
One,
take, man.
one,
Safe.
so youngsters.
Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah,
you know? Yeah.
Safe. We want a tune from the boss.
Yes, boss. All right.
How hear this tune and stuff, man.
How's the arm, Adrian?
Yeah, not too bad, you know,
Yeah, I
Jerry.
hope you're all right for tonight, you know?
Yeah, I'm safe,
Yeah?
man.
All right.
Yeah, what? You remember Misty?
Misty?
You remember me, don't you, Jerry?
Yeah, I feel so, yeah. From last night? You come talk to me last night, yeah?
Yeah,
Is this your
at the show.
production?
Yeah, man, this is tonight, you know?
So you can get me on tonight's show.
Well, as you can see, the bill's already set. If you come along tonight, maybe something can happen, Misty, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man, don't worry, you're safe.
All that, Market General, respect, Papa. Yeah, man, to the max. So, I want to talk to you, you know, Dan. But last night, you know, boss, gunshot business and all them thing, them. Me say, you and a man have something.
Star Jerry, between me and you, man, me and a man have nothing saying.
Yeah, mister, me have a show tonight, you know. I don't want a gunshot
Nothing
business,
safe, man.
bad boy business for my dance, you know, boss. See?
Some money, me come check about still, you know.
Yeah, me know, boss. We don't get nothing. The promoter runway last night.
You're crazy.
Me never get no money last night, Dan, you know, yeah. Promoter runway when they made gunshot.
No, Jerry, you hear me, man? Me car out that door, man, the part east, see? Even 20 pounds you can't give me.
I want you to tell me, say, you got to sort out the gun.
I go sort it out, road boy. Just give me 20 pounds right now, Star, you know.
Okay, you got to sort out the gun business.
I never do right now, Star.
Yeah? Boss, you got to sort it out for real.
Star, even 20 pounds me look for the eyes still, you know. Yeah, man.
Just sort out the business.
I'll do that, Star.
See?
Jerry,
all right,
later.
Bucky, just do that for me, yes, sir.
Blood, see, man.
So Jerry, listen, nothing for the poor.
Nothing, but you see what happened right now is just that. Nothing, boss.
Oh, it's not everyone can be a ragamuffin. Him have to have manners, him have to have discipline. Him have to know get a lie, no struggling, and how to make a million from 1 shilling. Ragamuffin, muffin, you rockin' and sing. Muffin, muffin, we are the dance all thing. Ragamuffin, muffin, so we all to win. Muffin, muffin, yeah. The ragamuffin, muffin, muffin, the ragamuffin, muffin, muffin, be the ragamuffin. Now, 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 now. Ragamuffin, muffin, muffin, be the ragamuffin, muffin, muffin, be the ragamuffin. Now, 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 now. Almighty God, He's my King. He's the one that I'm praising, and every little thing that I am doing, I ask for His guidance and His help each and every time. Yeah.
Yo, stand up.
Come in, come in.
One blood.
Yes, the blood.
Yeah, man, my thing finished still,
Yes, I finish, you know. Stole it now.
Yes, that look like a me, you know.
Yeah, I know you love it still, you know.
Yeah, man, I want to try it and see.
Yeah. Tell me something, how show went on last night?
Show? Taylor, man, you missed a show last night, man. The place Rambo, see? So I'm going to make a beer smoke, man. Man, I put on gas mask, so come here pass, see? But you haven't tell in the last part on the road, boy. I tell you, bad things go on. some gunman come to the place and fire shots, seeing?
Oh, yes, sir.
And I'm say, look for me. Too much gun, too much of the po, too much gun. Too much of the po, too much gun. Too much of the po, too much gun. Too much of the po. Me say me afraid fi go out, me afraid fi go out. Cause everywhere me turn and me say be a shoot up. Me say me afraid fi go out, me afraid fi go out. Cause everywhere me turn and me say be a shoot out. Say just the other night me and me woman go out. Say in a nightclub and me say be a shoot up. Me hear a woman ball out, and we get drop off. And next one a ball out, a ears ring last. And next one a ball out, a chain it pop off. And next one a ball out, a shoes it last. Too much gun, too much of the po, too much gun. Too much of the po, me a beg them seize. But of the gun firing kite a mash up. The dancer system, me a beg them seize. But of the gun shooting kite a mash up. The stage show system. Too much gun can't work in a dance. Dance and gun, me say, it not agree. When you come out, me say, come out, come spree. Put on your gun and come feel much happy. Too much gun. Too much of the po, too much gun.
Yes, nice, this is really nice, man. I tell you, the man who buys it, yes.
For real?
Yes. Come in.
And you're gonna have to move the button over.
Move the button up, yeah? How far
about
down,
half
yeah?
an inch
Half an inch
in.
down, yeah?
Yeah.
What did you hear about the trouble last night?
I'm in a business with people problem here, Taylor. I got an artist that's giving me problem and giving me a hard time, so I had to send my two cousins them to sort him out.
What's the guy name, the artist name?
His name Bucky Ranks.
Bucky Ranks?
Oh, what happened to you? Calm down now.
Stop. Me just see you come here to go now.
Oh, distress.
Are you named Browning Promotion?
Yeah, I'm in name Browning Promotion.
A woman?
Yeah, a woman. You have a problem with that? A woman be here, you know?
Yeah, so you put him on poster?
Yeah, me put your name on poster, so what?
Taylor, you can dead last night, you got a woman in me tell you.
Taylor, you know how much money I spend and put him name on every poster over town. Every poster. Everybody who should have been there was there. Was he there? No. My reputation, my time, my money.
You talk about money? Number one, I force me to see you. Number two,
take your time, man.
Me don't get the money for you. And number three, you sign a contract. You go and talk here. You jump. There, me show the man something, man. Watch out, Taylor. Me down New York City, the 17th, see? The 24th, Canada.
Taylor, how me
don't see no Browning Promotion on my diary. So you go and talk.
Taylor, how me as a woman supposed to go after a man?
You look, I'm gonna box you down, I'm trying to show you.
Box who? That's why I send man after you, because me never forgot box nobody I get no man for box me.
Try it, I was sending man after me. You better sit cool after two boys, listen after me, and I'm telling you, cool them off.
Listen, me never send no man with no gun, right?
Don't talk, you know.
If them use gun, it's not because of me. I just send them for rough you up, that's all.
Promoter like you give people bad name, artist bad name, I tell you.
I know,
cool them off.
Yeah, all right.
I tell you now, cool them off.
Man.
Do you often wonder where you rightfully belong? It may be written down in the melody of this song. You're like a one searching a future because you've forgotten your past, craving for what you can get, forgetting all that you've lost. Still, he wonders why his life stands in a mystery, simply because he's forgotten his history. Oh, yeah. All right, watch you now. Could it have been that you're blind, so you could not see when you're wasting time? Could it have been that you're there? Sure. So haven't you heard you've been left behind?
Hey, sing boy, give me the mic. Boy, I'm breaking Bucky, boss. Oh, yeah, the boss. We know me sing boy. We breaking Bucky, the man. You see me boss stop one talk to you.
You boy blue, I bucky there.
Get me, my brothers keep
So
on.
we're brethren bucky. So we're bucky there.
Hold him, Bucky, hold him.
Oh, sorry, good boy. He boy, Peckham is in a boy. You don't know about gun in a boy. They're your friend, they're getting doing now. He boy,
Yeah, the tiger rasta. The tiger man.
Just your boss going on, boy.
I don't even know I boss.
I mean, know your boss. That me just your boss going on, boy.
You lucky say Bucky I deal with you now. Cause he's the next man, you're dead.
Yeah, your friend looks at you. And nobody come back on us again in a boy. Move out of my face. Move!
So the boy.
Move, you fool!
Bucky, you must dead.
Who's get... Whoa, kill the boy there now. Talk. Get this one now.
Star, watch Blue around down the man, them, no man.
Star, me to the boy not come back around again, General.
Well, I hope so, I hope
Nah,
so.
come back around, man.
Me have the gun in her.
Should have gone items in a Star.
Star, see a garbage truck, you throw it in the garbage truck.
General, I
The right place, Star. Yeah, man, I like that.
Please, listen.
Greetings, all. Hi, baby. Ever since I saw you, you got me falling. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Oh, yes.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
I met you just the other day, yeah. There was something I wanna say. I can't help what's on my mind, boy. The way you look so divine. I'm falling head over heels for you. I'm falling head over heels for you, my baby.
Oh, yeah. I never knew that's how you felt inside. And now that I know, my love for you, it just can't hide. I know, I feel the same. Love's found me again. Love's found me again. Yes. Love's found me again. Love's found me again.
Baby,
I'm falling, falling, falling. Head over heels for you.
my baby.
I'm falling, 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 falling.
Head over heels for you, my baby. The others around me think I'm crazy. 'Cause I don't know if
Yeah, man, big up the people. I hope you lot enjoyed that. I'll put the link out in the side chat. Go and check that out still. Big up to Julian Enrique. Shot on location in Peckham. North Peckham Estate. Yellow brick all around there. Yeah, man, little piece of history. We'd open it up like that, but big up to the people, man. And big up to Captain Rambo, because it's you made me think back about this. You're talking about the sound systems earlier, yeah, you got me back in my memories, man. So yeah, start the show off on a good tip. Big up Oxo Beans, big up Dean Mia, big up to Jack Knight, big up Urban. Yeah, man, 92. I don't know who was saying it was 80s. If you can't clock, you can't tell the difference between 80s fashion and 90s fashion there. But yeah, big up. Someone was talking about the Kangos. Yo, I got a kangaroo watching my head back right now. Yeah, big up the Kango massive. Big up the Clarks, man. Yeah, big up the man you know about Diamond Socks and Clarks and Gabici and them things there. Yeah, certain things. Yeah, man, it's history. It's history, and it's culture. I wasn't trying to set it on no one earlier on when I was asking about what British culture is, but when a man talks to me about British culture, this is culture that I recognise as British. Yeah? When I see. And well, I don't know. That's an estate in South London, but close your eyes, you could be anywhere. You know, you could be anywhere. So big up to Captain Rambo for that one. Yeah, big up. I'll get a link out in the thing. Got common sense, don't do. Yo. All right, so let me get a link out. Yo, it was the good old days for me. That was the good old days. That sort of community, that sort of community spirit that you see that I don't think exists anymore. So a lot of processes mashed up. Tranquility, I suppose. But yeah, I'll get the link out for Boaty and Captain Rambo. If anyone else would like to jump on, we'll get a conversation going. Big up. Hang out. Someone. Alright, cool. It's gone through. So the hangout's open now. I think Jenn's just jumped in. Big up to Boaty, McBoatface, and big up to Captain Rambo, who are coming in, I think. Where we at? Big up to Ali Khan as well. I think Ali Khan was confused by that one. Ali Khan didn't really clock what was going on. I don't think he understood that one, did you, Ali?
Yeah, nah, bro, it was confusing. I didn't. This is before my time.
Before your time, yeah. Man are calling me 59 in the comment section. I don't know, man, madness. But yeah, Rambo, big up yourself, man. I hope you enjoyed that one. Still, that was a little special daddy there. So,
bro, there's only two videos you could play like that will show you our culture: Babylon,
yes,
and Ragamuffin.
Yes,
they're the two.
Babylon's
they were
Babylon's the 80s, early 80s in a capsule. Yeah, man.
And here's the fact: my actual father's in that. I could actually show you if you play it.
Your dad's in that.
Show you yeah, man. At the end, now when the police try to rush it, and the man goes back to Just Shaka and say, "Yo, Babylon, dip on the door," I'm gonna father that.
Yo, don't lie, Rambo. Madness, man.
When he was not even 20, he was not even 20 them times there. Like Just Shaka was, he was very established at that very point there, because Just Shaka really took roots rock music with Kotzen, because we have to be honest, yeah, it was a bit broad. Like when we dealing with King Tubbies, because they were coming from North London. When it was in South London, it was Kotzen, Sapana B, Neville King, Mombasa, we had Lord David, we had big dub sound version what dealt with the Channel 1 Studio 1. This is where they say that Channel 1 was more of the roots dub. Now, like that could have been the farm of your jungle, because they would say that drum and bass, the actual drum and bass what actually brought that in, get me? So remember, don't like how your people them have their sound system.
Sound system, yeah.
All popping off during the 70s and 80s, bro. It was like every black community across England actually dealt with this sound culture. So what you saw of that video, I know there were other films what was made in other communities up north what did the exact same thing about the sound system culture in Birmingham and like Leeds, Huddersfield and places like that, bro. But yeah, man.
Yeah, man, all about. And yeah, have you seen that? Have you seen that film before, Boaty? Is that the first time you've seen it?
I'm a bit confused by it. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
Hello, everybody. I'm a little bit confused by it because I'm a white guy, right? But I actually lived not on the North Peckham estate, but just by the side of it. I know that Jedi was on the North Peckham estate, and he probably recognised. I recognised some of the spots from there, especially one of the community centres.
Yeah.
But the thing that The community centre with the green doors. I lived about 200 yards away from that at one point.
They used to keep all the sound clash, the dances in there back in the day, the blues and all of that. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I was never able to get in there. I could never work out why, but.
Tell you what. Back in your days, remember, you had Old Kent Road, yeah?
Yeah.
You had the Old Kent Road, but when it got into Peckham, it was a bit segregated. Like, most people ain't coming out Peckham because you had Millwall around the corner. And it was like that intention. So most of Peckham was a bit like, you had the Jamaican in that area there, along with the traveller community, and that I always say that actual where I should say the Millwall lot was just out on the outskirts of it, like another estate just across the road from it.
Captain, I don't know. I may have this wrong, but I always thought that the Peckham boys were the gang that sort of controlled Peckham, and they were. I understood that they were Nigerian. They weren't Jamaican or West Indies. They were Afro-Caribbean.
The problem with this, what it was with Peckham. Peckham they didn't just have one gang that called the Peckham Boys. It split it off. So you had the Firehouse and you had other sets. What was called like the Peckham. You had oldest and youngest sets. Some of them were actually apart with the Yardies, and some of them wasn't. So when we say Peckham Boys, Peckham had that unity about them to say that they were Peckham Boys, but they had maybe 3 or 4 different groups in that, and the age group was a bit different. Some did associate with even the white guys, because just round the corner, Bermondsey and certain men used to go to certain schools together. So that when I'm saying all the Millwall men and back in the 90s and all of that, when it was all on point round there, man, the people who lived around there got along. But outside, you ain't fucking around like that. People went around with the same primary school, same secondary school. Some of them were just forced to just get along, mate. You know.
But the way that I understood, Captain, sorry to cut in, but the way that I understood it was the council, when they built all these estates, the 5 estates, right? You had the North Peckham estate, you had the Aylesbury estate, you had, and there was a load of estates over by Wapping. And what they did was that they actually segregated the groups. It was my understanding, I may have this wrong, but all the white people were moved into council flats in Wapping, and all of the Nigerians were moved into the Aylesbury and the North Peckham estate, and I thought that the Afro-Caribbeans were moved into Brixton. Have I got that wrong? Am I wrong about that?
Yeah. Because hold on. No. We're talking about London. Hold on. What it was, mate? Yeah, this is how it went. Like during mainly 60s and 70s when we was coming over. What they did, they said they done this. Bermondsey, they put it more of the white area.
White, yeah.
The Wapping, you talking about the other side of the
No, I meant Bermondsey. You're right. You got it.
Jamaica Road was pure white area, but what they did is start to put the Africans more up to Deptford area and slide them into where you say
Peckham, Aylesbury estate.
North Peckham and a bit of Aylesbury estate. But most of them, remember Elephant and Castle, to be honest with you, around Aylesbury, Kingswood, around East Street Market area.
Yep.
That is where mostly the Irish and Jamaicans settled, with some of the some of the racist lot, but they really put more of that strong BNP support a lot more in that area, because a lot of the factories was building up there around there, mate. A lot of the factories were there. The old, when people see Millwall the den today, all of that area was all factories. That was like a typical working class area, and all of that part there of the BNP,
strong BNP,
Yeah, the strong national front was
Yeah.
all of Old Kent Road, Jamaica Road, Toley Road, where it takes you a bit more down into London Bridge there. They
Up
went
to New
around that
Cross.
area. Yeah, and
Up to New Cross.
don't forget, right, you got Smithens.
The Old Kent Road used to be like the dividing line. The whites
Yeah.
on one side.
Yeah, that's what they did.
And
That's
black
how they
people
did.
on.
Yeah, and you had the Richardsons who leveled that out when it came. If you want to talk about gangster stuff, the Richardsons family ran that. Yeah, and when you're talking about people like
They were evil. They were evil.
Mad Fraser, Dave Courtney, they exercised that. They were
All around that area. They were evil.
Hold on, evil. Remember, I call this community. I live in a community, so they dealt with community level stuff. The people who got fucked over where you said they were evil did something wrong, didn't agree with that family. Yeah, they kept their what they did. Don't forget, you had Fraser and the old original man who came out of Elephant and Castle, bro, who had their
Frankie Fraser, yeah.
No, you call him mad. I grew up in his area. You lot read his books and watch his fucking DVDs and documentaries. I end up growing up with them and his grandchildren, you know, and thing. And
he owned all the scrapyards around there, didn't he? He owned
come on, man. And the Irishman them come in and dealt with that and got in with that trade there and sealed that ever since.
And loads worked on the docks as well, didn't they?
Don't forget, when we talk about the docks, and when you're talking about Isle of Docks and all of that, you're talking about Smithson's fish area and that
Smithfields, yeah.
Smithfields, and you got that Farringdon meat marketplace. That's where all the Millwall and West Ham man them are there. You try to work there, you go around there and try to fuck yourself around there.
It was heavily segregated. I mean, I know what you mean.
But that was the work. This is where what people want to talk about. That was the working sectors where people was actually doing factory work and doing all of this, these type of works. And Millwall and these actual workers actually keep funded for Millwall and Charlton. And don't forget, Charlton and Millwall are still kind of family on that level because what separates them is really Greenwich. You understand? So that's what and remember
Lewisham.
And Lewisham, thank you. And what they did with Lewisham is when they started to put the blacks in there, the BNP in, the reason why I'm saying BNP and National Front, they do exist today, but code names. They run behind other where you say nationalist groups. But these were the main two groups what kind of, if you was weak, they come and step on you. They would deal with you with their Dr. Martens. They were rock and roller. So the elders would like to call it. Yeah.
But more, Captain, I know what you're saying. The thing is, though, is that most of those people, they all worked in the same place. So they'd all work in the same factory.
The whole family does. The whole family works.
And they'd all work in the same docks as well.
Exactly, because what it is, Granddad was the first to work there. Granddad.
And he'd pull the son in.
Pull the son in. Now the son and the grandson is the father and son today. And they've got the business. So when they say, this company's been around for 100 years, you're damn fucking right. That's that family name. No one has really been in. They kept that family name, kept everybody in the family when it comes to certain jobs around there. You know what I mean?
Captain, there was one thing that interests me, which intrigued me, was that they all the people in that seem to be Afro-Caribbean, but I remember Peckham as being Nigerian. What have I got wrong? What am I misremembering then?
Whatever the propaganda was telling you that these people look the same and all of that, what I don't want to do is just come on the panel and just assume and just tell you what I feel about you personally. But when we were all growing up there, we was all taught that we all look the same, mate. So regardless if you look at them as Nigerians, there really wasn't that much Nigerians at first. They were Jamaicans with dark skin. You understand? And what happened was all of the racist chants and everything, throwing the fucking bananas and everything, put everybody in that one umbrella until maybe later on in the kind of 70s where the Caribbean, the Jamaican man was really taking a little stand for it, and you would only recognise your Jamaican mate because of his patois. But he would stand up with his with the rest of the workers. You wouldn't tell who's Nigerian and who's Jamaican at that point, or who came from Barbados. See, because what happened when that area south, that the whole propaganda, the racism was so amplified up, Millwall still got that title today. The Overstand and around there has that title today, yeah, as the most, when it comes to racism, those people over where you talking of Peckham and around them area, they will call you a black nigger to your face today and say,
Oh,
fuck
not in Peckham, they wouldn't. Surely not.
No. Remember,
you'd take your life in your hands if you did something like that in Peckham, wouldn't you? Now today, you'd have a death wish, wouldn't you, if you said that kind of thing?
Well then, that is how much Peckham had went through the most racial conflicts. Today, you ain't going and telling people they're nigger and yeah, fuck off back to your bit. Now, I mean, they set it up Peckham Ryan Market for that lot. Cool, because when you go on to Wolf Road and stuff, they set it up market for. Remember, this is a government thing, you know. And what they've done is bought all the drugs and everything and made blacks kill each other, and it fucking gave them a fucking good favor. Yeah, with all of this gang stuff. Like the moment you said to me, the Peckham posse, and I'm saying, hold on a minute, the people who really ran those areas was the Richardsons and everything, and Clarksville gangsters. If you really want to talk, then in the early 70s tools, from when I shall put it, from the 70s coming into the 80s, then the Jamaicans start to say, nah, you know, got blood clot come talk about nigga and them thing there on me, no, and we'll fucking chase you with their ratchet knives. Because when you lot are doing your flick knife, say, you fucking black bastards, them, and they're like, yeah, ching, 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 and it's their ratchet knife they're pulling out, yeah? Because Jamaicans had a different mentality than most other people. Some people, you could have called them a coon and wugs, but when the Jamaican,
you don't mess with them. You don't mess with them.
They did not tolerate that. Some of the black Caribbeans who really grew up here and only knew here, you could really get away with it. Oh, Leroy, Winston, give them names like Winston, Leroy, Delroy, and every other fucking word you could come up with. And Winston, Winston,
Captain, there was one thing that interested me was, you know, those clubs where the clubs where the guns were shown. There were places in Peckham, they're probably still there, and
but what we got to realise this, right? We could shift the blame to the black community. I'm
not blaming anybody. I'm not blaming anybody.
I'm telling you this. You old school. Tell me about Gym Palace. If you couldn't fight or box or some form of thing, you don't go to Gym Palace. And you do not go to no pub or no Old Kent Road. You know that for a fact. If you can't handle yourself around Lewisham, around that,
or the Henry Cooper,
you're getting beaten up. Yeah, don't forget you had Fitzware boxing lodge right around the corner where all of them working class were sending their little boys to go and do. Yeah, go on, bruv. Settle it out. Go on. And I remember growing up, we all went through boxing. Every black youth, white youth went through boxing in the London community, especially South London. Peckham, Brixton, Camberwell, and all of those areas were not nice for all of us. And remember, when they were saying no black and Irish and Scottish and that, we were all got painted up one umbrella. Then we started to mix and segregate. We started to mix and started to come together and everything. Yeah. Now you have the old school Millwall guys got mixed race grandchildren now, no? And mixed race children and everything else.
True. It's true, you know.
Yeah. Black boys got hoodies going out with their thing when Millwall's kicking off and the whole ends is popping off. The black youths is writing. Even the Nigerian and the African youths, my friend. So when you talking this, I'm telling you, bro, it's not the dynamics of London is falling it will smash in your face. You can't be racist like that, especially white racists in London. Your daughter has got a black boyfriend who will rinse his gun straight. Then her little brother is mixing with that guy. So is it all interlinked? Is it all interlinked? Everybody is on the same movements. Every youth is doing the same thing. Everybody is not really doing this clout fuckery, what you have people doing on social media, not in these areas.
Well, yeah, because they didn't mess about. They didn't bloody mess about. That was the thing. I mean,
No, but remember this. Most of the men them who lived off this community realize that the government don't do shit for them, especially when they're calling up the council every minute and say, yo, this leak, to right now, they want to knock down and regenerate Peckham. Yeah? All of what's going on around in Peckham, right? Bro, everybody's just like say, don't fuck with that. They're looking out for each other around them areas because they don't trust no government around there. It's not like Brixton where they throw the money in Brixton because what they did with Brixton, they realized all the reggae and all of the drugs there and all of the artists who were heroin addicts, and I'm talking about, yeah, fucking, man, you got all the artists like David Bowie and all of that, when they wanted to get their fix, they come to Brixton. Then they went to Peckham. Then they went to Peckham, Elephant and Castle and Brixton. Now they want to regenerate everything. Now they want to put, sorry.
No, go on. You carry on.
I'm just saying they want to regenerate things. Put the people who's got sentences for cannabis now they want to have cannabis shops, medical shops, run in the same areas where young youths has been convicted. Even their parents and even the generations before them have been convicted of the same stuff they want to try to regenerate in their same community. When youths then wanted to play football in the ends, you got every area with platforms saying no football, no playing ball, no doing this, no riding a bike here, no this, no that. But as the upper class started to come in and they made that, when the council started to sell out the community and stuff, now they want to put in skateboards, now they want to put in skate parks, now they want to put in fucking youth clubs. And where the youth clubs was even helping the youths than before, they're putting in projects to help these youths. So half of the whole of that area, mate, and the whole of basically London in those inner communities all got fucked. You got up to Thamesmead now, where once upon a time, white boys used to run Thamesmead, Charlton, Kidbrook, Eltham. Now Somalis run that area. And everything. It's a complete paradox in this generation. Sometimes I realize if you're not out there seeing what's going on, you will just miss it all. You just be like some people just reading books of fucking so-called famous gangsters. And we grew up with them. We all struggled with them. And
well, I lived just off the North Peckham estate on an estate called the Willowbrook estate.
Yeah,
I was talking to Jedi about it, and because we both sort of lived quite close to each other at one point. Although I never knew him and he never knew me. But the thing was that the thing about those estates was Suffolk Council just they didn't spend any money at all, and they're spending money now. But in those days, for like 20 years, they didn't spend any money, and
they're backhanded. They put it in their own.
There was like damp running down walls. There were like cockroaches. Cockroaches were a nightmare. Cockroaches. Oh, terrible. They didn't spend any money at all on the council estates. I don't know whether they spent the money on in other areas, but in Peckham, they just starved those estates of any kind of money at all.
Thank you. You answered it, mate. Basically, you answered the whole thing. Now the council created poverty, yeah, because Parliament shorted fund them, and they was back pocketing the money. Then poverty created what? Crime. Everybody needs to eat. Everybody was struggling. Some people was fucking around with electrics, with the meters. Yeah.
Oh, bloody too right. Use a vacuum cleaner. They use a vacuum cleaner to wind the gas meter back.
Exactly. How did you learn that? Your dad was fucking telling me. We're getting that back out now. Come on, we all did it. Need electricity from your neighbour and all of them stuff. Yeah, or take it from the actual mains. Come on, man. And remember all of this, yeah. What the whole entire thing is not like now. I could actually see flaws. I don't vote for no government since then. When you grow up from the 70s through the 80s through the 90s, you expect me to vote now? Are you nuts? But anyway, I guess Wendy Woo's up here and she hasn't said nothing, so I might be saying something, right? Ain't it, Wendy? Or you gonna keep it as for evidence for your channel, Wendy?
Wendy might be watching back with the ragamuffin. She might be watching Bucky Ranks and Daddy Blue and Daddy Shark and a couple other old school foundation.
What's that, Captain?
Foundation man on the screen right now. I don't know.
How are you, Wendy?
I'm fine.
I noticed that you're up here. You're off. Like, no, I mean, I'm just saying. I noticed you're up here. Well, go on. Say your piece. What's your views?
On what, love? On what, Peckham?
No. I'm just saying that. I'm inviting you in the conversation, innit? Really?
Well, I came on to talk about the Tommy Robinson thing.
Right, I'm off. Dan, I hand it over.
Just
that's
go.
nice.
Sorry,
Captain,
one
that's
second.
nice,
Captain,
isn't it?
Captain,
nice.
just one. Please, Captain, just hello, Wendy. Just
hi.
Yeah, we'll get onto the Tommy thing later. Now we can keep this, Captain Rambo. We'll keep on this topic for now, bruv. Don't worry.
Captain, can I just ask one thing?
Yeah.
Look, being a white bloke, there were clubs that I knew existed, underground clubs, and I think I saw one of those on that film. Right? There were clubs where you'd get like 6 or 7 guys big hunky guys standing outside this entrance, and it was a club, but I'd never get in there because
were you talking about like Shabeens, like blues? Them sort of clubs.
But these wouldn't be official clubs. They weren't licensed clubs. This is like somebody got a big basement and they turned
Call it a blues, mate. Yeah, call it a blues little party, right?
What about Rodney and
huge,
Delboy?
but that was open every night. And the thing is that there was always something good going on there. I could never work out what was going. I couldn't work out whether this was like some kind of gang sort of headquarters or whether this was.
No. But hold on, mate. When we used to come out of our estate doors and we see the pub right in the heart of our estate. And it was a group of young white lads in the old Adidas, yeah?
Yeah.
Right? You know how it go, mate. We're talking old school, right? In the old Adidas trainers tracksuit, yeah? Smoking fucking cigarettes.
Reebok, yeah.
With a pint, yeah? And you lived on this estate. You ain't going in, you black. The only person who could go in that pub may be your dad, if you're lucky. Then again, you might see your friend. You might see your friend's older brother standing outside there drinking. Come on, bro. It was just the same effect. Some places white guys ain't gonna walk into, it's just like that. And some places black guys won't walk into. And that's how it was in the 70s, 80s, and touch and go in the early 90s.
Do you know there was a school? There was a school at the top of Peckham, nearby by the High Street, but Peckham High Street. There's a school, but must have been built in the 60s or 70s. A big concrete school. It was actually closed up for a week because a whole load of people from Peckham fired a shotgun into the school, which was a sort of message to the kids in the school to stop messing about with something. There was some kind of dispute. They actually closed the school for a week because a shotgun was actually fired into the school during school time. It was like a kind of drive-by.
Okay. Hold on. Anybody does a drive-by with a shotgun, what over here has to be white, bro.
Oh, come on, Captain, that's not fair.
Let me tell you, I can't even play.
You're not here.
Irish. I can't even
Shut up, Ali.
Shut up, Wendy.
Wendy. You fucker. Wendy, come on, man. I know how to trigger Wendy. Wendy, come on, man. Come on. Yeah, but as I was saying, mate, that's how it was, mate. Yeah, fucking shotgun. Yeah.
But do you
No.
actually from that area, Captain? Were you from that area? Were you on?
You know what? I wasn't. I did actually live there, but my following the sound system brought me there many times. Like growing up, my father was a sound man himself, and I used to always, help string up the sound, be involved, grab the mic, do my thing.
Where would you play? Where would you set up the sound systems?
You got Melon Road. You remember Melon Road?
No.
You don't know Melon Road, right off opposite the fucking. Is it Melon Road or Melon Road? Is it Melon Road or something like that?
But you'd set up in the pubs, would you?
Yeah, don't forget the old pubs to give the sound man them like cops and to play in the pubs. They had regular spots there. Most of the sound systems had regular spots in most of those pubs where you look drunk at.
And was it like kind of MCing, or was it a DJing, or was it like a live band, or what was it your dad did, or what did he set the sound systems up for?
Yeah, it was sound systems where artists will go and sing on, like DJs and everything will sing on.
The
and it was
Captain.
the sound system. Yeah.
Captain, is people now who don't even know what a CD is.
Exactly. Yeah, no records. It's true.
I've only ever owned 3 CDs anyway.
You're making me feel old.
Yo, Captain Rambo. Swade Brown is saying the boys' club, Melon Road.
Right. Let me tell you something. See this guy here who's on this panel with us talking. When he was growing up in Peckham, I know he was more. I'm not trying to say he's racist, but it was.
Me? What have I said that's racist?
You wasn't blending him, man. Did you? Ask me a question. You ever smoked ganja before yet? Huh?
Yes. Well, no. Sorry. We're live, aren't we? And this could be going out, and all sorts of people. No, I have never ever smoked anything illegal at all.
Let me tell you.
Yeah. Smoked what, Captain?
I realised that Dan deals with a lot of political figures who like to. Hey, bro, did you go to East Dulwich School, bro? Did you go to Dulwich School? That school in Dulwich?
No. That's for rich kids.
No, man. Look, you sound like a politician to me, man. More talking.
Jeffrey Chaucer. You must have known.
No. You went to a private school, mate. All right.
No. I'm poor. I come from a poor background. No. I lived on it. You wouldn't live. If you went to Dulwich, if you went to Dulwich College, you wouldn't be living in the Willowbrook estate. You wouldn't. No. My dad was.
Where's that? Boy in McBoatface. Where's that whole thing they filmed on These Woods and Horses? What part of Peckham is that from?
It was Peckham and the Nelson Mandela estate.
Well, but the Nelson Mandela estate didn't exist.
Okay, I just say something to you lot, yeah? Wendy, you will never know Peckham through old Del Boy, right?
Yeah, there was no that wasn't Peckham.
Del Boy really fooled the whole of you lot, right?
No, well, saying that is like saying, I don't know, Coronation Street is like Yorkshire or EastEnders is like the East End of London. I know it wasn't real.
No, it's real, bro. It's real. The whole stuff they did in that show was real. Everything was real. It's like a documentary.
Don't do it to her. Don't do it to her. Yeah. You know Wendy lives in a bubble, yeah? I don't want to keep her.
Shut up, Captain.
Every time she's on the panel, I'll burst her bubble. So I ain't gonna do it tonight.
Thank you.
I used to own Wendy. I used to own 5 flats in Nelson Mandela. In that Nelson Mandela house, I used to have 5 flats up there.
What, man, shut up.
I ain't lying. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Wendy, you know that Mandela house? About 6 spots there, yeah?
Yeah, of course you did.
Anything you want, you come knock on them doors.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Del Boy used to work for the Yardies, but
Did he? What about Trigger? Where did Trigger work? That's the
He worked
important
on the
question.
council. He worked on the council. He was a road sweeper.
Yeah.
yeah,
Del Boy used to work on the North East Lane Market.
yeah, Wendy, I don't want to break your heart, but the whole remember, so all of that gold and all of that, you know, Del Boy was like he was in with the Yardies and stuff. Yeah?
He wasn't.
Yeah. Did you notice that when he used to hide a lot, yeah? When the man used to come for their money, he used to like, nah, I don't have it.
No, he was best mates with Denzel, yeah, and all that.
See, that's all that they like Denzel. What would you do? Oh, don't say Denzel Washington, fuck's sake. But
No, hang on. In Only Fools and Horses, there was a character called Denzel.
I know all of that. That's what. Well, I got a friend who I call Denzel. Yeah. For me to call him Denzel, you might know what I mean.
Oh.
Captain, you and your dad's sound system. How far did you travel out? Did you do Wandsworth? Did you do Lewisham? Did you do north of the river? Did you how far did you go when you were doing your? He's gone dead. Hello.
No. I was going to take a call. Hold on.
Oh.
Yeah. What I was saying. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yo. Yeah. What I was saying. Nah, we got fires fucking East Germany. And that was in the late 80s, like what, 89, 88, 89, we went to East Germany. That's how far. But back in the days, we flew up to even far as Scotland. Now that I've been to places where I realised that that means a lot of racist English, but they do love a fucking good reggae music. Those guys, those skinheads, yeah? Your Dr. Martins, you do like a fucking Studio One. You do like a tennis shot.
You are funny, Captain. Honestly.
But I thought white working class used to like ska as opposed to reggae, didn't they?
But come on, man, all you lot like Boaty and Levy, yeah? I know I don't really like reggae, but I like Boaty and Levy, Jay. Yeah? I like Boaty and Levy. I like Aswad. Yeah, I like Maxi Priest. Yeah, you love reggae music. Oh, I love Prince Buster. I love Delroy Wilson. What, Desmond Decker? Yeah, I love him. Yeah, but the rest of you blacks, I don't like it. I just love your music. Yeah.
So you'd go all the way up to Scotland, did you? With like a van load of sound system, and you'd head.
Yeah, the sound truck, man. We just load up. Where we say we had sections, yeah. So you might have a play another sound, but you would have maybe 4 sections. So you would have maybe you got bass, mids, and tops. One section that corner, other corner that you have your sound system play. You're having a sound clash. They will set up to.
How powerful? What sort of wattage we talking about?
When you're talking about power back in them days, yeah, we had to build our amplifiers. And
Marshall amps, were they? Marshall amps?
Marshall amps? No, man. We had people very good engineers.
Custom. JTS, and I'm trying to think. Jar Tubbies and who else? Mostek. You know about Mostek amps? Mostek. Yeah. There used to be a really pretty big, I would say, homegrown kind of sound audio engineering, like a cottage industry sort of thing. So you had everything from engineers to sort of mixing engineers, cutting kind of experts, all that sort of stuff, all the way through to
those bloody speakers. It would be like a punch on the chest if you were near them. It was like the bass line would actually be like a punch on the chest.
I'll tell you the truth.
You could hear it across bloody Peckham. Those bloody.
But listen, if you're talking about now, they will talk about what is that 1,000 watt, like 1,000. They will push at least. Like if you go to a club now, they'll be saying like 5,000K, 10,000K, 15,000K. Then when they were pushing 3Ks from back in the 70s, at least. Where sound system is now, yeah, you ain't see the sound system what is developed now with all of these amps and speakers. Well, they could be pushing up to like 15,000 watt easy. 15,000 watt easy. Yeah,
15,000 watts.
These amps is like basically like
That's like the size for a stadium, isn't it?
that's what I'm saying. The
that
sound
would be
system
like for like Wembley Stadium.
listen, they got a sound called Ital Steppers. Is it Ital Step? What is it? Iration Steppers. Iration Steppers. Yeah? Oh, you got Munga from up in Scotland. Them in there, turn on their sound system, and you see what these guys are playing with. Yeah.
That must have hurt. That must have actually hurt when you put those on.
You talk about these guys here through all your festivals every year, right? With all of with dub music and all of that. They're full places, bro.
How big would the sort of gigs that you used to do? How many people would you get in them? How many people would be there?
And if you're taking it to that small, like don't forget we had town halls, man. We had Brixton Town Hall, Wandsworth Town Hall. I think a couple of them man even had a lot of the major big town halls or social centres.
What sort of numbers would they be there? How many people would be there?
Well, man. What?
500, 1,000 people? No.
Nah. We always run my dances. We don't have clickers, man. We don't just put numbers. Right, yeah. As long as the dance run and everybody's in there enjoying themselves, the dance could go on to the next day. Yeah.
They'd allow that at the town halls. They'd allow that to go on all night.
Town halls was getting backhand. Yeah. When them men there putting their sound system in, they was having it all night. Yeah. Most town halls all up and down the country. I don't want to keep things just in Peckham or things in Brixton, where I know you had Sandringham Road, you had Bear, East London's involved, Hackney's involved in this sound culture. You had East London, West London. You had even Scotland involved in the sound system. What I won't do is try to talk about.
You've gone dead again.
Sound system, like it just all come from London. And no. Somebody tried to call me, but what I'm trying to say, I'm gonna just talk and I'm gonna mute myself and come back. But what I'm trying to say is that I don't want to give nobody no impression that sound system is just based in London. No, from the 70s right through every black community up and down the country, regardless if you mix race, as long as you got a couple of black families in your community, you be invited to a blues party, a dance, and you will know what our culture is about.
How would you pay for that? How would you pay for that, Captain?
What do you mean pay for that? Hey, mate, you make me laugh. You go up in Peckham and go with you. Did none of your black mates ask you to come to their party? Hey, mate. Hey, Lee. Come to my party Friday, mate. Yeah. Bring Becky with you.
Yeah, no, I've been part of that. I have been part of that. But how did you, the thing that you're talking about, I mean, I mean, I know sort of house parties. I know about parties on the estate. I know about that. But the thing is, the stuff you're talking about, it's like commercial gigs, aren't they? They're like, these are like professionals.
Half of the people pay maybe a $5 or a $10 or whatever. But being a big man of yourself, right? You could go to a party and your friend is running that club that night. He's playing that night. You're getting him free. So the fees, I'm just saying to you, bro, you make me laugh, man. How the hell can you come from Peckham? And I'm like, huh? What was you? Was you part of the hooligan lot? Yeah. What was you?
I was just a good Catholic boy. I was just a good Catholic boy trying to be an electrician.
I don't believe you, no. I believe that was old skinhead, yeah. This is England, yeah.
Oh shit! What are you saying? Boots and braces, Rambo. Boots and braces. Yeah.
You reckon I had a pair of Levi's and a pair of
stay pressed
braces?
Stay pressed Levi's.
Stay pressed. Oh my god! And a Prince of Wales check wind cheater on. Do you reckon? Yeah, well, yeah, you're reading me like a bloody book, Captain. You know me too well.
go to the pie and mash shop. Yeah, come on, bro.
Oh, I fucking hated pie and mash. I hated it. I could never work out what the deal was with that. It's like a plate full of green snot.
Well, did you like? So what? You was a chip
liquor.
shop. You was a chip shop. You was a where they call it, the batter and chips boy, innit?
Yeah, well, Savoy.
Is it? Well, did you used to eat the what's it called again? They used to do oh fucking hell. What's the thing what they used to fish for? What's that fucking
cod and haddock?
Yeah,
haddock, cod, rock.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the bloody thing there, man. What they mix up with? Yeah, they used to stick it in the fire, and people used to have that with chips. What was it called, man? Fucking hell. The same thing what you batter and chips, basically.
Oh yeah, fish and chips, yeah.
No, but without no fish, just the batter. Come on, man.
Crackling.
That comes from that comes from the pig, bro. Crackling. Yeah.
No. Just a minute. No. Look. You know fish and chips. When they drop the fish into the batter, right? Some of the batter falls off, and then they scoop away all the bits that have fallen off, and that becomes what's called crackling. And if you're poor, what you do is you say, "I'll have a bag of chips and any crackling you got," and it's all of the stuff that they've scooped off.
Why did they say when you poor? People was doing that blatantly.
Yeah, okay, well,
and it was coming from work. Come on, man. What we would say poor?
Well, I'm talking about myself. You know, I'm talking that's what I did. You'd have a bag of chips and you'd have some crackling. And that was the thing.
Anyway, yo, Dan, give me 5 minutes here. Let me go and take this call, man.
Yeah, man. Do you think, man? No worries, man.
Boaty, McBoatface, you can rent the 2-bedroom flat which Delboy used to live in the original in the very first and second series, for only Fools and Horses for £1,200 each month. A company's taking over the house. That 2-bedroom flat is available for £1,200
a month.
Yeah.
Actually, in that area now, that doesn't sound too bad. Actually, I mean that sounds a commercial rent nowadays. Do you know what I was paying? I was paying £20 a week. That's £80 a month. £80 a month for renting in on the Willowbrook estate. It was like the council, although it was really run down and there were cockroaches and there was terrible damp, and if anybody left the taps on, then you'd get drenched. The thing was that the rent was really, really, really cheap, right? And there was loads and loads of burgling going on. There was, the thing is that everybody around me got burgled. Like all around me, and the lady a couple of doors down got raped. It was a very, very rough. There was a lot of crime.
I mean, if you look at Peckham now, it's all gentrified, isn't it? It's all
Is it?
Yeah. It's I'm sure Captain Rambo will fill you in, but yeah, it's hipsterville now, isn't it? It's all European espresso bars and fucking. Yeah,
I find that hard to believe, because where's all the black people? Where's all the black people gone? Where have they gone? I mean, I know that.
They got scared of Wendy. Believe me, Boatface, they got scared of Wendy's YouTube streams.
Well, they don't just disappear. Where are they gone? I mean, the thing is I know that they're knocked down. They're knocked down a lot of this. They're knocking down a lot of the estates, because I went past the Aylesbury estate recently, and they've knocked that down. They've knocked it down, and I just wonder where everybody's gone. Where they're living now? Have they been moved out of London? What's that?
People are getting shifted out, aren't they? They're getting shifted.
Anymore.
Have they been moved right out of London, or where they've been moved to?
Do you know, we need Jedi on the panel for this one. He'd tell you the facts. But I know there's a lot more people being pushed out to places like I don't know, like New Addington, Purley, places. I mean, people are being pushed out quite far now, to be honest.
Really?
The gentrification. There's a lot of what do they call it? Like flat conversions in Peckham. You know, like the little parts where you might have like a 2 up, 2 down. They'll split them into like 1-bedroom flats and charge like £2,000 a month or something. Some madness.
I think. Well, I think what you find that they've done is I think they've actually knocked down an awful lot of those estates because they were big fire risks. There was just by the Elephant and Castle. There was about 7 or 8 years ago. There was a massive, great big fire. Not as bad as the terrible one where loads of people died, but well, I can't think of the name of the big tower block where everyone died a couple of years back. Grenfell, and not as bad as Grenfell, but almost as bad. There was a whole load of, and what they said was that all of the like the Aylesbury estate, large parts of the North Peckham estate, and a lot of the 5 estates, they were fire risks. They were fire risks, and they just had to knock them down because they couldn't work out a way of making them fire safe, so that if
that's just what they do, right? You know, if a place just goes up in flames, you better believe that place is being gentrified. That's why it's property and government backhanding each other. That's what's happening. Look at Vauxhall. You have the whole of Vauxhall, which was gasworks and all this type of stuff. That's now on the corner. There's a Chinese development, and their lowest apartment is going for like $1 million. Like, you have to realize, man, the gentrification game is crazy. It's crazy.
Well, no. I don't find that surprising at all, because I know that there's loads and loads of places that are being built now, and they're not bothering to ask people here in England or Britain for that. They're going to China, and loads and loads of people in China are buying these places, are buying up like entire estates, but very, very lots and lots of money, huge sums of money. Exactly as you say, like just by Lambeth Bridge, I know that there's one. There's a huge, great big spread, and it's just entirely just people from China that may have never even seen the place, that have never even visited it yet. But they're like rich people in China that have got a lot of spare cash because China's booming, and they bought these places out. But I wonder where all the local people have got to. I know that all the white people have moved out to the coast. Lots and lots of people that lived in London. First of all, they moved out to Essex and Kent, yeah, and they've all gone to the coast.
Mind you.
Welcome back, Captain. Welcome back.
Well, it's the United Nations in London, isn't it? I mean, let's be honest.
Well, do you know why? That's because the black people.
I didn't hear you.
Are being pushed out. You guys are going further away down to the coast. You're trying to get away.
Well, where have the black people gone? Because I mean, I thought like Brixton's still very, there's a lot of people still in Brixton, surely.
No. Listen to where I'm coming from right now. Right, the universal tax credit came into place, and some of the people, and they moved in the landlords or the mortgage went up. The house market started to become a boom within the Brixton and Campbell Road area, yeah, or Loughborough area.
Captain, hang on, Captain.
Hold
on,
on,
love. No, I'll just clear something up for me. What does universal credit have to do with housing?
All right, the problem with what happened, when you can't pay your rent, right, what they did, some of the landlords did not want to deal with no housing benefits. They refused to deal with this
okay. I get
universal tax credit. So the council was forced to say they're housing people out of London, basically. So what they did, most of these kids, what the government did and everything, the council decided to clamp down on all of this gang culture and stuff, is do this. Remove all these kids from places like Peckham, Brixton, all of these lot, and move them in the country.
So they've broken up those communities because the Peckham community was strong.
Yeah. But what I'm trying to say to you, there is no community fucking strong than the private sectors or private people want to spend money in that area. Your government will rather take that money than work with these poor people. And that's the fact. It's like when we talk about regeneration, remember, when we talk about corporations, these are business, a group of people who's actually buying shops, restaurants, all of these outlets, yeah, they're buying them. What was already lent or tenancy where you pay rent, man's buying it right out, man's buying land. In most right now, people's buying land. They're not really buying the damn fucking house. They want to buy the land. So they will knock down that house and build a better house there on that private sector. Because it's business. Is actually what people
I wish we could get Jedi on because I'd be interested to know whether the Peckham community has been broken up because it was really strong. It was a strong community.
It started to break up the way how I'm seeing things, like Brixton. Like when we talk about strong community, remember the council forced people out. There's a lot of people who went to jail. There's a lot of people.
But a sense of community, Captain.
Yeah,
but sense of community, Captain. Everybody knew each other. I knew you. You knew me. You know.
But look, you knew me, right? So what they did is start to create pandemics. They put the drugs there. Then they started to put social services there, where people was on drugs and the children was going off in social services. The fathers was going off into prisons, or the mothers, or somebody was strung out on drugs. Yeah, and they did it like they purposely suppressed the damn community with all of the drugs and everything else to get where it is now. Yeah, come on, it was it's been an ongoing thing. These things never happen overnight, you know.
But that's not the Peckham that I remember. I mean, that may be the way that you remember it. I would dispute that. The thing is there's so many jobs in London that you
don't live in Peckham no more.
No, not anymore. But back in the
you live where you live now, and you know what you should do, mate. Let's take a fucking train.
Go on, please. Please.
Your camera, I mean, like a tourist, and take pictures, and you will know the change. Go back in your history, man, and see what it's like. It's no good me, Jedi, or anyone who comes from there talking about it. It's like me telling you, it's like me asking you, what's it like to live in where you live? What's it like? And try to create an image. Well, I can't.
I'll have to go back and have a look because I mean,
mate, listen. Where you live?
If I'm not saying,
go back to fucking Oyster card, mate. Right? You're pissing me off right now. You live in that square. You live in the M25. Go and put your Oyster card on and go. I tell you what you should do. Have a day out. Have a pattern like. Make a packed lunch, have a WhatsApp, go down to Peckham and walk around and see how it feels for yourself. You might see people you know there.
That sounds like a bloody good idea. That sounds like a bloody good idea.
Is it safe to walk around?
Well, as it happens, I'm going to be running past it tomorrow. I'm going to be running past it tomorrow. So.
Wendy, where do you live again? Huh? I want to know, as a black man, is it safe to go where you live?
Probably not, sweetie. Probably not.
I lived in Peckham. I lived in Peckham. I lived in Peckham for 7 years, and I never ever had any problems. I never ever, and I've walked through all parts of Peckham at all times of day and night, pissed out my head. Right, I never had any problem. Nobody ever gave me any trouble.
Wendy, you would have write this down because a white man's saying to you like a predominantly black area. He's never experienced no robbing, nothing. He's been politically drunk.
I'm writing it down as you speak.
No black youths in hoodies has rided up to him on their BMXs or mountain bikes.
Every pub that I went into was a top. The pubs in Peckham, I don't know what they're like now, but the pubs back in the 90s were fucking shit hot. They were really, really good. The music was good, and the vibe was good, and you were always welcome, regardless of what colour you were.
Right? Do you know why? Do you know why? A good bit of reggae music was there in it, mate. Yeah, a good bit of reggae music. Listen to. Let me tell you something. So you English nationalists, you gotta listen to reggae music. Yeah, get into the reggae music.
Yeah, I have listened to reggae music. I've listened to Bob Marley.
Oh no, stop. Of all of the thousands of reggae artists, how many more reggae artists do you know? Let me tell you something.
Bob Marley.
Why? I think that's very disrespectful.
I don't know any. Oh, hang on, wait. Yeah, I do. There used to be a one in the middle of the 90s called Shaggy, wasn't it?
Shaggy. Hey, yo, dad.
Oh, Carolina.
I don't know.
Carolina.
Wendy.
Dad,
you're
when your bum
hilarious.
fun grind.
You're so that is like sheltered, man.
Dad.
Yo.
Yo, I ain't coming back on this platform again. No, seriously, man.
What have I said that's wrong? I don't know.
Like, what I won't do, yeah, I won't throw slander. But Dan, this, know what I mean, boy, you know what? I don't think I fit in on this platform, bruv. I think I'm too black.
Hang on. Was this Shaggy person not singing reggae then?
I really think I'm too black to be on this platform. Well, damn it.
Captain, was this Shaggy person not singing reggae?
Hey, listen, I hope I don't look like no minstrel on this bomber cart thing, you know, bro. Yo, Dan, you want to sort this out, man? Yo.
What are you saying? We got to make Wendy a mixtape. We got to put Wendy up on some.
Wendy, yeah?
Uh-huh.
I ain't gonna say nothing to Wendy. No. I'm too used to her. Dan,
What is wrong with anyway, I'm Desmond Decker. Yeah, Desmond Decker.
Hold on. You know what I feel? I feel like
Hey, she's getting deeper. She said Desmond Decker.
Yeah, but I'm trying to find out. I'm actually thinking in my head, Jason, I might try to put that Rambo. I might try to put on a white sheet over my head and say I'm now a new member of the KKK or something. Like, am I fucking stupid?
Because I said
Shaggy wasn't even reggae. Shaggy was R&B pop.
All right, okay. So what you say?
Shaggy was reggae. What the hell are you on, Wendy? Shaggy was reggae. Shaggy was a pop artist.
Yo, if Ali Khan knows this, Wendy.
I don't know. He used to say he was singing reggae, didn't he?
Bro, Shaggy's a legend, but he wasn't reggae. He was R&B pop.
All right, I'm done. I'm done.
Captain. Just before you go, did you ever do the carnival? Did you ever do the carnival?
Yeah. I still go there, man.
You still no, but did you actually play there? Did you set your sound system?
Yeah.
Was it on the back of a lorry, or did you do it in a sort of centre, or did you do it out in the street? How did you do it?
What?
Your sound.
These questions you're asking are very, very odd. You know, they're very, very specific. It's a bit odd.
What are you saying again? Come say, repeat your question. Well, I know, man. I know he's taking the piss.
No, I'm not taking the piss. No,
yeah, see your sound system.
We've been talking about sound system. We've been talking about the music.
Yeah.
We watched
what you say? No, hold on. What was you saying about the carnival?
At the carnival,
you
used to actually perform there, yeah?
Yeah.
You set your stuff up there, yeah?
Yeah.
And did you do it on the back of a lorry, or did you do it at a centre, or did you do it in the street?
No, we did it on. Okay, I respect what you said. No, we did it on.
I'm not taking a piss. I'm asking. I'm genuinely interested.
We did it on the like outside the shop, like on outside dove vendors, like on Ladbroke Grove, like we were on that side. We done the corner. What? Yeah, well, Wendy. Listen, man. It's been almost. Let me
Jimmy
tell you
Cliff.
something.
There was
No,
one called Jimmy Cliff.
right,
There was...
right. Listen, stop going on fucking Google now, right?
I'm not go. I don't go on Google.
Right,
Google, it wasn't me. That is a banger tune. I was singing to that in the house. It wasn't me. It's by
Ali, hold
Shaggy.
it down. Ali, hold it down for 1 minute. I need to just.
I'm so sorry that I got my genres mixed up.
No. Wendy, you have to stand attention. I need to talk to you. Wendy, it's been almost a year, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't want to always be triggered when I'm speaking to you and everything, but Wendy, man, please broaden your horizon. You got Google. Why don't you watch Babylon? Why don't you watch what my man put in the chat?
What's Babylon then? What is it?
Yeah, what? Just put. What I'm gonna say, just watch the movie Babylon. Go on YouTube. Watch Babylon. Watch all these stuff. Then come back and talk to me. Right? What I want to do is not be disrespectful to you every time you speak and try to create and try to get triggered all the time. Wendy, man, like try and do some research, babe. Like research, man. You're making me feel like
sorry.
And don't try to respect Dan because Dan is throwing me in the front line right now.
Now, big up yourself, man. Now you're good. And do you know what? I've enjoyed the conversation between you and Boaty because I think, it's
been good.
It's two sides of the same coin. And I mean, the fact that Boaty lived in Peckham and sort of had these inklings of there being like another kind of, I don't know, like another side to Peckham, or like at least there being these, these spaces that he I don't know, he wasn't aware of or wasn't able to kind of navigate for one reason or another. But big up to yourself, Rambo, because but you might have missed out on some good experiences, man. You should have just stumbled in on one of them little wonders, them drunken wonders home. You should have just touched into a blues, got yourself a little canai wine, got yourself a little red stripe, and just held your corner. But I think those days are gone. I don't think we still have the various legislation that's been brought in to kind of clamp down on antisocial behaviour and all of that. It's all gone now. It's all gone. I don't think even the what do they call it? What laws they brought in the 90s for like raves, shut down raving.
They started to put age. Like back in the 80s, they didn't have age restrictions. Did you know that? Yeah, they didn't have over 18s. They didn't have none of that in the 80s. So what they did is start to put more laws on bar license and on venues for them to really stop this dancehall culture, to tell you the truth, bro. Yeah, it was like they didn't really want it around like that. They started to put in more laws and more laws and more laws. Like nowadays, if you sound who has certain followers who's known as troublemakers, they might not even let you play in that bloody venue now. Yeah, the police has to get involved. Do you know that
Form
major...
6, was it Form 619 or something? Form 619,
Do you know that most of the big sound clashes, have to all tell the police that they're having it?
Yeah, it was that.
Did you know they got rid of that? Under Sadiq Khan, they got rid of 149.
149 or whatever it was. Yeah, they did.
Oh, thank you for correcting me then.
But it was
if I'm wrong.
It was the 1994 Criminal Justice Bill that killed, kind of killed off. Yeah, I guess they're describing it as the UK party scene or the British rave scene in Vice, but really it killed off everything. It killed off.
What they did, see all of the places where you say they're in warehouses and all of that, they shut that down. Like Bagleys, you had them had to pay money to Bagleys, where it is called the Egg now.
That wasn't music anyway, it was just noise.
Hold on, let me just say something. Wendy, I think you should just stay with your Beethoven or your guitar, country music, what you play, and sticks out there.
Actually, Captain, I like Motown, so.
So what do you do? What do you do, Wendy? What's your community like, Wendy? What the hell does your community do, man? Like, introduce me to your community.
My community.
I mean your community.
We go to church every Sunday.
Seriously,
Seriously.
you sure? Is the shop
Yes.
still closed on Sundays?
What shop?
The post
I'm
office,
talking
Wendy.
The post
There
office.
is no shop.
Are they shut down your post office? Oh dear.
Yeah.
Alright, so
out in the village, huh?
Wendy, do you have a lot of people on social benefit, housing benefits, social?
None at all.
So it's all so everybody's like working.
Yes.
Yeah. Wendy, man, I don't know who you are, man.
What do you mean you don't know who I am? What? Hang on. Why is that bad?
So Wendy, me who's talking now. How do I know you're not talking in a police office?
Because I'm not a policeman.
Yorkshire's police office.
You're worried about the wrong one.
I'm not like that, Captain. Come
Yeah,
on.
nah, we know.
Oh,
which one it is.
so Wendy, what do you do
Someone
for
else
it?
is on.
Or you don't like to talk about that?
I don't like to talk about it.
Wendy, man, are you still a civil service?
I did enjoy that little documentary you made, though, Captain. You know, when you were wandering around the streets. I thought that was really good.
What I want to do is do a documentary where you live. When a black man tries to walk around with a country.
Yo, to be honest,
Advisable.
that's a wicked little concept still. When Captain Rambo met Wendy, that would be you get that on BBC Three. That would sell off, man. I think that's a ratings.
You put that on Skype TV, bro.
No, that's a Netflix deal. That's the Netflix deal.
Netflix. What are you saying?
Netflix deal.
Fucking hell. Well, hold on, Wendy. Look, Wendy's
I'd love to see that. I'd love to see that. You know, Captain Rambo goes to Henley on Thames.
So, Wendy,
that would be fantastic.
Wendy, you've been waiting patiently to bring us the update on Tommy Robinson. And listen, I'm going to give you your props, right? You've officially made it in the YouTube world. There was a video on Voodoo Media the other day where they just casually referred to Jupiter as like a kind of, I don't know, the sort of source or she's like she's the authority on what's been going on within the movement, right? And you were in a conversation with her that was clipped and uploaded. So what's happened with Tommy Robinson? Is this something within like the last 48 hours, 24 hours? Because I haven't.
Oh yeah, he was at Centre Parks, wasn't he? And a guy grabbed his daughter's
allegedly,
must get it right. Grabbed his daughter's bottom when she was in the swimming pool. She's only 8, and allegedly. And so the little girl ran to her dad and told her dad. So Tommy went looking for the guy that had done this, and I think he must have hit the guy. Yeah, the police arrive. They don't arrest the guy that grabbed her bottom. They arrest Tommy instead. I just wondered what
he claimed. He claimed that he was actually trying to effect a citizen's arrest, didn't he?
Yes, he was. Yeah, that's what he tried to do. Yeah,
and he's been charged with
common assault.
Has he?
Yeah.
Do you know that?
Yeah, for a fact. Yeah.
You know, Boaty McBoatface. You know, I've got a conspiracy thing I'm going to let you into. All the Tommy Robinson fans I've spoken to, they've got an issue with Shaggy. Now I'm thinking they think
what?
They've
got a what?
An issue with Shaggy. They don't like Shaggy music.
Wrong with this guy, man?
What the hell are you on about? We're on about something
Is there some medication? Is there some medication that you usually take that you've not taken yet?
Ali Khan's been drinking coffee. That's what's happened. He started drinking coffee.
Yeah. Keep him away from the wine gums. I don't think it goes to his head, doesn't he?
But you know, it's a bit upsetting. Ali, shut up, Ali.
What's the issue with Shaggy?
Ali Khan, chill out for a sec, man. So wait there. There's a video playing in the background, and it looks like it's Tommy who's filmed it. He's put his phone on the floor, and is he being arrested or something? What's happening?
Yeah, there's loads of police there, is there?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting arrested for common.
So Wendy, ask me a question, man.
Yeah.
What made you fall out of love with Toby of your boy, man? What happened? Like, how come you're not supporting him no more?
Well,
I
so
thought
I
it was
don't
fair.
support him, Captain. I don't support anyone blindly. You'd be an idiot to support somebody blindly, wouldn't you?
Alright, so who do you support really? Like, what's your views? What's your real views?
Well,
Really?
I support Douglas Murray. I like Douglas
Who
Murray.
the fuck is that now? Another
tennis player.
far right stepped up.
No, he's gay.
He's Andy Murray's failed cousin.
No, right, Raheem, you know who Douglas Murray is.
I ain't got a Scooby, mate. Who is he?
Yeah, come on, man, talk, man.
He's
Who is
gay.
he? Your local
He's an
MP?
author. Hang on. He's an author. He's a journalist, and
So why the fuck would I know that? What the fuck?
and he's also to the right of politics, and that's who I support.
Oh,
But
so you
he's
support
gay.
so matter of fact, you just support the right wing of any political.
Oh yeah, but not to the extent of the other people.
Listen, this is what I want to do now. I want to base my this conversation on fucking realness. What's your real view about how you see things? How you see things politically?
In which way though?
Because remember, you say that you right wing, so I'm saying, okay, with your right wing views, how do you see this country? Like, what's your views? Like, I hear ethnic nationalists chat their shit. I heard Ralph chat his stuff. What's your real views?
Yeah, well, my view is we should stop immigration now. If you weren't born in this country and you came to this country at any time and you break the law, yeah, you should be deported back to your country of birth, without a doubt.
Continue. No, I'm just saying, like, what's your views?
Yeah,
I don't. I just want you to
obey
talk.
the law of the land and be happy and don't hate people. That's my view. I haven't got a big view, Captain. I just stick to my views.
When you're talking about this immigration thing, you know that a lot of British was born here but now live outside the EU, live outside Europe.
Of course I know that, but we don't go over there by the droves, and we don't go over there. Hang on, Captain, and we don't go over there illegally. We tend to do it all properly, yeah.
Look, this is what I'm saying. You got British people or English people now.
Yeah, expats,
expat now live in Thailand.
Yeah.
Or now live somewhere and doing crimes.
Yeah, but do they come to that? Do they go to that country and demand that they take up their religion?
Hold on, stop. Let me speak first, and because we just go fight each other, then it's going to just lead into arguments. Let me finish. Because I said to you, I'm going to do it again now. I'm going to say to you, Wendy, this is your platform now. What is your view as a right wing? And after you finish, then let me speak. Please give that respect to me.
Okay,
yeah?
all right, love. Okay.
All right, cool. So I'll mute myself, and you, know what I mean? You tell me, yeah?
Right. My view is immigration should stop now. If you weren't born in this country, but you've come to live in this country and you break the law, you should be deported back to your country of origin. People need to learn to respect the country they live in, i.e. this country, and just live peacefully with each other instead of arguing about things that happened hundreds and hundreds of years ago.
Do you know which country is like that? Do you know which country is like that? Dubai.
Family, I beg you not cut her. I beg you, don't cut her. Yeah, let her speak, then we talk afterwards. I just want to know her views. I've been speaking to her for a whole year. I want to know what she's coming up with. So, Wendy, continue. Mute up yourself. Give her that respect, please.
Yeah, and
Rambo, it's called the Great Replacement.
No, sorry, Ali. I don't believe in the Great Replacement. I don't care about.
Far right here.
I do not care about. No. All right, let me clear that bit up. Right, I'm not of the Mark Collette Brigade yet. I do not believe in the Great Replacement. Right. But I do think that immigration should stop now, because there's a lot of people in this country now, too many. And we, the people who are already living here, are going to suffer in the end. When the infrastructure starts to fall to bits, which it already is, the NHS, everything. There's just too many people crammed everywhere. So we don't need any more people, thank you. And that basically is my main gripe with everything.
Before you got cut, rudely interrupted, you were talking about how people was arguing over stuff over hundreds and hundreds of years. I would like you to finish off that part there.
Right, yeah. You know, I hear it over and over and over, arguing and complaining and carrying on over things hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years ago, where the likes of people like me had no control of what happened back then. Yeah. And nobody ever condones it. Nobody ever says it was great. And yet we still get blamed for it when it wasn't our fault. We've accepted it was very bad and it shouldn't have happened. But what more can we do?
Can you accept you gained from it?
You gained from it as well, though. Everyone's gained. Everyone here on this panel has gained from it. All of us. Everyone has gained from it.
Yeah,
you here now, if you're in this country, you are gaining from it as well. Everyone.
Hold on, mate.
Yeah, can I just finish? Can I just first and foremost, I never claimed that I haven't gained. The only thing I put on the table was that can you admit that you've gained from it? Because Wendy was saying that things that happened hundreds of years ago, to which she had no influence over, rightly so.
How have I gained from it?
Yeah, pardon?
How have I gained?
Look around you. You gained from every angle possible.
So, the people
every angle possible. Today. Can I just say something?
Wait a minute. Well, the people that were living in this country when slavery was going on, do you think their lives was better than the slaves' lives?
Can I just say one thing? The mass movement of resources. The mass movement of resources from third world.
That's the sort of thing I'm talking about.
No, I'm just saying. Let me explain. The mass movement of wealth and resources over a sustained period of time, over hundreds of years. Yeah. And then the accumulation of that wealth.
Have your people not, from your empire that you had, yeah? What about the little empire that the Ottomans had, yeah?
Which little empire?
Yeah, your empire, yeah.
It wasn't my empire. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, yeah, there you go. Same.
It wasn't my empire.
To me, doesn't it? Really?
He's not Turkish. Wendy's not Turkish.
Yeah, no, I'm not Turkish.
It's
just because that name's there.
It's a Ottoman, isn't it?
No, yeah, but I'm not Ottoman.
It's just a name.
That's just a name.
I've heard him on about it before many times, saying how wonderful it was.
Yeah. No, I've spoken. Why are you changing the subject? If you don't want to answer, then say so. I won't go.
No, I'm pointing out to you that empire also gained from whatever it did. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, on your point.
Young. Right.
I just wanted the only reason I came on, Wendy, you said something about expats, about Captain Rambo said about expats, moving abroad and stuff like that. And you said, well, they don't go and commit crimes and stuff like that, right? So let's just touch on Spain, shall we? Yeah.
Epidemic. Let's wait. I didn't say that. I said they don't go and insist on religion. Yeah.
You're cutting me.
Hold on. Don't cut no one. Let finish off, brother. You speak first.
Spain's a brilliant point.
No, word for word. If everyone that's listening, please rewind it. She said nothing about religion. She blatantly said, well, expats don't go there committing crimes. So I'm just pointing out Spain, just a prime example.
Right, that's one
Spain is littered with drug dealing and drug dealers from
British
the UK.
Criminals.
They have British gangs operating over there, growing cannabis, importing drugs all over Europe. They have busts and operations there every year.
I swear that's the
56. 1 minute. Let me finish.
Let
me finish. 1 second. Let me finish. Every year that a bust 60, 70 hardened criminals are dragged back from Spain and back to the UK shows. Thailand, child
Yeah,
sex abuse
yeah,
tourists
yeah.
and expats that are, I mean, famous
Yeah, what's your
actors and
point?
singers.
What is your
Let
point?
me finish. Let me finish.
You haven't got a point, have you?
Recently, Gambia,
Yeah,
there were
yeah.
pictures of British men in nightclubs with 4-year-old children
Mm.
in the
And
sun.
where are you
Google
from
this.
again, YTO? Where are you from
Google
again?
this. Google
Where
this.
are you from, YTO?
Hold on.
Shall I bring
Everybody, observe this. Observe.
Yeah?
Let me just finish this. Let me just
Shall I
finish
bring
this.
up what you lot like to do, shall I?
Yeah, let me just finish this.
Exactly.
Let me just finish this. I'm talking about 4-year-old African children, and look how angry she gets. Observe the behavior. She's not once said that's appalling behavior. Look at the deflection tactics when she has to hear that her native white fellow white Brits are going on abusing children.
Please.
Look at her reaction.
Oh, I'm the
Look at how she reacts.
I'm
This vile creature. This vile creature has no remorse for the little children. She's more angry at her ego being damaged.
TY,
She's
one sec,
more
TY.
bothered
What's
about
the
her
point of
ego
this?
being
What's the point of
damaged.
this?
Yo, mute up. Yo, Wendy, I gave you, your time to talk.
Yeah, you did.
Right. Now, can you please mute your mic, please?
Well, it depends what you say, doesn't it? I know.
Mute your mic, please.
No, if you start on about the Empire or anything like that, I'm going to unmute. Yeah.
Mute your
No, don't tell me what to do, or I won't do it.
I just wanted to point out
Can TYO finish his point, Wendy, and then you could
No, I don't want to listen
respond.
to that little idiot, who said he's not Turkish, but I swear that's Turkish.
No, but the point, but forget about that bit, the point he's making, and then you can respond to the point.
Let me just say something now, yeah? Right, Wendy, I'm going to be honest with you. I said to you before you even started to talk, yeah? We go give you the respect to talk. Now, when I don't care who, after you finish talking, allow other people to speak. We allowed you to say what you wanted to say. So now my man is here talking to you. You forever cutting him. Stop the cutting him. Allow him to speak.
Rambo, you're in the wrong, fam.
Come on, I was
You're
talking
in the wrong.
to you, Rambo.
Exactly.
Jumped in.
Exactly.
I was talking to you, Rambo.
You talking
She
to
was
me?
cut off, and yeah, of course, she was talking to you. You asked him.
Look,
You asked her to speak.
Raheem, everybody mute up. Wendy, right, let's go on with what you were saying, right? First of all, let's be clear. It is facts that ex-Packers from here has committed crime abroad as well. Now, are you telling me that the
That's
country...
not what she's saying, man.
No,
She
no,
was you told her to talk about her political point of view. She got cut off, and then now you're taking it, making it seem like she was doing something out of order. This is the one time I'm going to defend Wendy, because what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. My man come on here and accosted her, yeah, and started making up shit to trigger Wendy and create a passer. All right, come on, man. Wendy, talk your things, man.
And no one's made nothing up, man. You can rewind it and listen to everything, bro. What are you talking about? Making
allow her to finish off, bro. Don't
no
cut
one's
her
made
off.
nothing up, bro.
No, I don't want to talk to that young Ottoman. I want to talk to.
Yeah, you can't handle the truth, love. That's
So
why.
I've made my
Devil
point
woman.
clear that the problem with this country is
telling me about expats don't commit crime. A bunch of nonsense. Going around noncing little kids.
Oh, there's a lot of hate there, isn't there? There's a lot of hate there. A lot of hate.
Bye-bye.
A lot of hate there.
Yeah,
isn't there?
there
My
is.
goodness
There always
gracious
is.
me.
So
Right, shush.
A lot of hate. My God.
Wendy, come, me and you now. Come. What are you saying?
yeah. So as I was pointing
Get back on the subject now.
yeah, the main problem I see this country's got is immigration.
Yeah.
And the fact that communities don't seem to be able to I don't know if it's the council's fault or not, but these little communities of different ethnicities are popping up everywhere. Is it, I mean, do the people not want to integrate? Do they prefer to be left alone?
Wendy, can I ask you a question regarding this? Do you live in a multicultural community by any chance?
No, she doesn't.
No, I
you
don't.
live in a very white community.
I live in a very white community.
Yeah, this is what I find personally. Like people that live in them type of communities like yourself, you tend to complain a lot about multicultural communities, which is I find it very interesting.
Yes, but Asif, yeah, you don't know what I do on a daily basis or where I go. So let's.
Well, Wendy, this is the problem, yeah? First of all, your whole environment, yeah, shaped up the way you think, and the way you think is very, very narrow, very narrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think that you ever been out of your community and seen other stuff. I believe that you're the type of person. I would have asked, where do you get your research? Are you a person that to sit on YouTube, listen to people's views, and find what their and try to imagine what their life is like? Where do you get, what I'm trying to say? Rather me throw out and get triggered and throw out fucking words, I'd rather ask myself, yo, Wendy, where do you get your evidence? Where do you get your research from? Like, is it on YouTube? Where's your source of your research?
What about these little let's see, Slough.
Of your views.
Slough for a start, right?
Slough.
Staines is another one, right? Mm.
Slough and Staines, yeah? It's nowhere where you from.
Doesn't matter. I swear.
Yeah, but this is the problem, yeah? Staines and all of those places, you might as well say that's on the skirts of the M25. You ain't really gonna see shit going on there. You ain't gonna see.
You think?
No. Let me tell you something.
Out of London and travelled about.
I have, and let me tell you something.
Oh, then you know, then, yeah. Have you been to Slough, Captain? Have you been to Slough and seen?
Let me tell you something. Wendy, shut the fuck up, man. Don't tell me.
Ali G's from there.
Let me tell you something, Wendy. For your age and for your levels, yeah. I feel you.
Captain, no, Captain, I'm not having you say. I'm not having you say that. You know, oh, there's nothing in Staines and there's nothing in Slough that tells me there's little communities pop up everywhere because they're.
But this is Rambo. What you need to understand here, yeah, bro.
Hold on, man. Hold on. She's talking about. Let me tell you about Staines. Yeah, when you go there, Wendy, you will see Asians and mostly white and few blacks up there. Yeah.
I go there on a daily basis.
You work up shit, man. Oh, Staines, you want to judge the whole. Oh, you want to judge. Man, I tell you the truth, man. Wendy, I don't even really want this conversation with you.
Don't then. Don't. You can't handle it. Don't.
But Captain, hold on 1 second, Captain. You had this same conversation with Boaty and you were cool. Like, it's just you had it with Boaty, the guy you're talking about the sound systems in Peckham, and you two had two different opinions.
No,
but you lived in the same place. She's saying exactly the same thing, and you're getting vexed. It ain't making sense, man.
Raheem, let me tell you something.
Hold it, just a minute. I didn't say anything about immigration. I said we were talking about living in Peckham.
He asked her.
We weren't talking about immigration.
We weren't political view. He asked her political view. He held a reasoning with you. And he's not holding the reasoning with her, and she ain't being ignorant.
Now.
I'm
just being honest, man.
Okay, that's a fair point.
Hey, Raheem, so when I'm fucking talking, why does everybody keep a cut? If it's about me and her talking about political
views, how it goes, man.
Let me tell you something.
It's just the internet, Rambo, man.
I tell you the truth. I speak to Wendy enough times. She's come on all of our panels. We go through the same stuff all the time. I said, Wendy, we spoke a year ago, and from a year ago to now, what is it? What's your views? What's this and what's that? And she's very, very, very stubborn. I just hope that you ain't a fucking immigrant or you don't have no family who are immigrants. Because these ex-packers can do shit. And when we say, okay, why don't we import all your ex-packers back then? If we want to deport all of them.
Yeah, do it. Yeah.
Would you? All right, well, you
got yourself, Sid.
Sid, you got
yourself, man.
Hey,
that's what I was trying to say earlier. Dubai does that.
Guys, can I say something? Then I'll quickly go.
Yo, Sid Bash, yeah, man. 1 sec. Let Sid come through quickly. Big up yourself, Sid.
Well, what's happening, man? Thanks.
Oh, cool.
So, just to make everyone aware, right? So, I had this debate with, I can't remember who it was, and I was so pissed off with people like, Wendy that's coming in and say these immigrants this. So I actually went in and did the stats of what the actually ethnicity population is in the UK, and it was broken down by ethnicity. So here are the stats. Now, within London, yes, right, it is multicultural. It would be, right? It's a central hub of UK. And the stats, and when I say between different ethnicities, I'm singling out white British, not in white European, white British out of that. So the stats of white British compared to every other ethnicity is actually for London, 48%. 48%.
48? No, no, no.
Yep, it is.
No,
And
no.
I proved it as well. It's something.
Well, is that government? Is that YouGov figures?
Yep, it is. Yeah.
Is that YouGov?
Yeah, it is.
48% for white English. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, let me finish. Now, this was obviously because doing the consensus like that, and it it's such a big task. It's going to take some time. So it obviously the last one was what 7 years ago, I think, or 6 years ago.
2011. So there's another one due now.
9 years.
It's due, yeah. But obviously, as you can imagine, it's a stat that takes a lot of processing, a lot of time. But anyway, the only data we got is based on that, and that's the only thing I can go by. Outside of London, and when I say London, I'm talking about obviously Greater London, right? So outside of that, every single county that I saw and I looked in and divulged in, white British, and again, I'm not talking about white Europeans or anything like that, white British were the dominant ethnicity at 75%. Majority of them were no less than 75% outside of Greater Britain.
So it should be.
Well, no, Wendy, you're living in the past, right?
No. There you go. You see, you've just let your feet out. I'm living in the past. So
we're a multicultural society. Let me explain something to you.
White,
Wendy, let me explain something to you. And you're entitled to feel and think the way you think, and that's fine, right? But let me explain something to you with regards to this.
When I say in your
let me explain, guys. Wait.
For the ecstasy, then she can chat in it. She's got a problem at home with your
you can't relax. Right. Let me explain something to you. If you were to go, say for example, ADHD, say for example, you got your way and you decided to get every single ethnicity person in the UK that's not white British outside of the UK, you do realize the whole of the country would collapse. The government would fall. The whole country would fall.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
That's one thing, right?
But I never said
let me finish, Wendy. Let me finish, right? Because the other facts you talked about is expats. Expats actually come in, and expats, if you don't, I don't know whether you know or not, only certain expats can come into the UK and work and live in the country. They have a criteria, and they need to be a specialist in the field in order to come into the country and be accepted as an expat. And even with that, they have to go through a criteria, as in after 4 years they will give, or 6 years they will give permanent residency. They have to be a specialist in the field, meaning the current state or the current country doesn't have the in-house special skills or the demand or haven't got the resources to fulfill that demand for that special skill. Hence why we get expats in. I'm classed as an expat to a certain degree. If I was to move away, I travel to Holland a lot for work, and if I was to migrate there, I would be classed as an expat because I have a special skill set. But if I didn't, and if I, for example, didn't have a special skill and I wanted to migrate to Holland, it wouldn't happen. Right, so we need expats from a professional services perspective and from a special skills perspective. We need them. I don't think you realize.
We want the best, so that's why the new point system is good. That's coming in.
I'm confused.
But you really don't know what you're talking about.
Really,
No, you don't.
Captain?
Isn't an expat just someone who doesn't live outside, who
lives outside of
their native? Then their native country.
No.
Country of origin.
Lives outside, but you can't
can't anyone be an expat?
No, you can't just migrate there. Of course not. You gotta have a special skill set.
No, you need a green card. That's all you need, or a permanent visa.
So
don't mean you got a skill set.
No, when you apply to, for example, say when you apply to live in a certain country, that country, think about it logically, that country will say, well, why should we allow you to come in? So for example's sake, they could come into the UK and just live off the benefits system, example's sake, and they just live here, right?
No, you just
Well,
need
you
a
need
job,
like a work
bro.
visa or
principle the other way.
something,
You
right?
just need a job. That's all it is.
No,
And
like a
proof
work
enough.
visa.
No, it doesn't work like that because UK, for example's sake, is under British pound, where the Europe was under euro. The British pound was stronger than the euro, so effectively everyone could just come into UK, work, and send money back to Europe because the British pound was
Not
always going to be.
anymore, Sid.
But not anymore. Yeah, of course. Obviously, we've moved out of Europe, right? But we were a lot stronger. At one point, we were very strong. I think it was 1.8 euros to a pound almost some time ago. So well, that's what a lot of Europeans were doing. They were coming here, working, and sending money back home. But then we weren't really investing the money back into the country, right? It was being shipped out of the country. And again, that has an effect on the financial status of the country because it's being taken out of the country and
So you're agreeing with what I've said?
Yeah,
So
we were
to
building
a
railway
certain
tracks
degree,
in
yes.
Budapest.
Say again.
We built railway tracks in Budapest.
Yes, this is investment, right? This is everything that wherever the country's doing, etc. It's all about investment. There's a bigger picture here. No one gives a shit whether expats are coming in or yes, with regards to immigration and stuff like that. But that's because UK has NHS, Europe doesn't. There may be certain places that do kind of free NHS, but effectively UK is well known for free NHS, which they're going to move away from that soon anyway. They're going to privatize it. That's why UK's, and we have our own currency as well. We're not part of the euro. So that's why UK was, and that's an important part there, was, a big hotspot where people wanted to come in and had career opportunities, etc. But that's all a thing of the past now because rent's gone up, inflation's all-time high. The cost of living is high in the UK now, food, etc. They find it a lot harder. Hence why they're not. It's this people start to realise now that UK is not that safe haven.
Well, it's not paved with gold as they're told. That's
exactly. Right.
Exactly.
But
They come here, it's just grey.
But at the same time, and it's important to understand this as well. At the same time, right, when we are getting people coming in now, whether it's expats or whether it's immigration or whatever the case may be, right? If we're getting people coming in, there's a couple of things that's important to understand. Number one, if they are good immigrants, meaning they come down, settle, work, etc., and pay their taxes, then that is going to benefit the country. More people, more taxes, better for the economy and better for the nation, right? As in our country. But if they come in and they're just coming in to sponge off the system, that's where the problem's coming around because obviously our NHS is overfilled. We're struggling to meet demands. We're obviously having budget issues, obviously, because we're fulfilling that demand.
But you've hit upon a really important point there, though. The thing is that are we reaching breaking point with regards to housing, with regards to health service, with regards to education? Have we reached a point now where the education system is so overstretched we can't just have open borders? If you want the welfare state that we've got at the moment, can we still have open borders? Can we still allow people just to come from Poland, Lithuania? I'm asking the question. I don't know what the answer to this is.
So this is the other thing. Now I don't know about Lithuania and Poland and Bulgaria and stuff like that. Maybe this is one of the reasons why people decided to vote out, because it'll be a lot harder for them to come and set up shop here once we're out of Brexit. I voted to stay in Brexit, by the way, but I did that not because of the country. I did it because it affects my work. Because I trade with Europe a lot than the rest of the world. So, it's going to affect my work because we have to negotiate trading, regulations and laws now, right? And we don't forget, stop getting that hat on saying, make Great Britain great again, because it's bollocks, right? We're a puny little island. Remember that.
Exactly.
We're not a big island compared to the rest of Europe. So we're never going to have better deals than what Europe has. Because I think we come across a bit too arrogant at times because we're.
Well, no, but we put the most money. We were putting a lot of money into the European Union.
Germany was putting in. Germany was
was,
putting
yeah.
in more.
Yeah,
But we were
that's
number
right.
two. We were number two.
Exactly, for a little island, we were putting
So,
the most in. How does that work out?
so when it comes to, if you look at who are the richest nations, we're not even that rich. I think we're number 8, 9 in the list. Germany.
But we
who
were
is
paying
it?
the second largest contribution.
Yeah. So the question was,
goodbye, everybody. Good night.
Good night, Captain.
Captain
Good
Rambo,
talking
bless
to you,
up,
Captain.
man. Good conversation
man, big
earlier
up,
on.
man.
Enough respect, man.
Yeah, but I've got to get out early tomorrow. Big up, but
You take care, Captain. Look after yourself, mate.
You too, mate. Big up.
but yeah, so that's basically what you need to. There's a bigger picture here, right? It's not just about immigration. There's loads of factors that come into play here, and I think it's important that we really understand what those factors are. Because yes, okay, we're getting a lot of immigrants, but don't forget we are siding with America when we're bombing other countries. So when we're doing
Whoa!
and we're
Please,
providing,
sorry, sir, please, stop a sec. That's going off the point. I take what you're saying, but what about like regardless of race, creed, color, religion, anything else, right? Regardless of all of that, if we're all together, we're all one unit, right? Can we afford to keep open borders if we've got? Don't think of it as an international professional that can go all over the world and can work wherever he wants, right? Think of it as an ill-educated idiot like me, right? That needs to work, do manual work. The thing is that can we actually afford to just keep our borders open, regardless of race, creed, or colour?
So again, this is what I was coming to when we were talking about war and stuff like that, right? Now, if we're siding and using our army to go and help another country to go and raid or bomb another region, and the refugees from that nation who are spreading because there's a war-torn country,
and they come across the world. They come across the world.
They march through 15 countries to get to this one.
Syria, look at Syria. What's going on? Are you telling me there's no
how many countries are there between here and Syria?
Exactly.
It doesn't matter. So you're telling me
it does matter. The first part that's
okay,
safe,
listen.
yeah?
Stop. Let me say this, right? Are you telling me that we have a part to play in it, and one country that's nearest to Syria should be responsible for hosting all those refugees?
Wait a minute.
What you're saying to me?
So are you telling me that, in the Second World War, when Germany was beaten, how come all the Germans didn't come and emigrate into Great Britain?
Who told you they didn't?
Well, they didn't. Obviously, they didn't. Some did, but
why have we got Germans here then?
We didn't get, what? No, because we airlifted food and we went over there and helped build it up again.
Okay, fair enough. Right. All right. Look, we since back in the days, we've had loads of people from different European countries that were working here.
Try to put the blame on wars again, yeah.
I'm not saying it's part. I'm not saying it is the problem. I'm saying it's part of the problem. You have to look at a bigger picture. You can't think.
No, but what you seem to be saying is that okay, Afghanistan. We went to Afghanistan. We went to Iraq, and that is, I actually went on a march to protest against the Iraq war. I didn't want us to go there, right? And I disagreed with Afghanistan when George Bush was doing all that. I disagree with all that. But does it mean that because we were involved in a war 20 years ago, that we now have to just throw our doors open, throw our borders open? I mean, is that the reason?
Who told you that that's what we've done? We've not opened doors, like you said, and just flooded everyone to come in.
Well, no. I didn't say flooded. I didn't say flooded. You know how many refugees came into the country last year?
A lot.
150,000?
Yeah.
150,000?
How many were there altogether? You have to look at
150,000.
No, there wasn't. There was a lot more. There's a screening process they have to all go through.
Yeah, but how?
I understand. Sorry, just a second, Wendy, just one second. Let me land here. The thing, it's my understanding that if you set one foot in this country, you're here. You're here. And it's very, very few ever leave. It's something like about 97%. Once you've actually put one foot on British soil, this side of the channel, right? You're in, mate. And
right, that's not necessarily true. It's half true and half not. when somebody lands here, so say for example, if I was to come from a different country and I land here, whether I smuggled myself in, etc., you have to be, in order for you to just get permanent residency in the UK based on time spent. Do you know how many years that is?
5, isn't it?
No.
And you need to be a victim of some sort of
and yeah, you
traffic
got
or
to
something
apply
like that.
asylum, right? And you have to be, I think it's 8 years, 8 or 9 years, and you have to be a political asylum, right? Saying
I don't know the truth of this, but it's my understanding that if you throw your papers away, if you throw your papers away,
My bad. Sorry, bro.
if you throw your papers away, it's very difficult for the border force to actually work out where you come from, what your background is. So there are a lot of people. I don't know about this. I don't know the rights or wrongs of this, but I've heard it said that I've heard it said that if you throw that some people have thrown their papers away and they've claimed to be underage when they've not been underage, because you can't turn away a minor. You've got people from outside of combat zones, outside of areas where there's been wars, people claiming to have come from areas of conflict. And they've. So I don't know whether this is true or not, but I mean, I've heard it said that that the actual figures of a number of people that come in as refugees, that figure is inflated.
So hold on, mate.
And the thing is, it's my understanding. I don't know whether this is true or not, but it's my understanding that if they are accepted, if that person is accepted, then they can then start pulling in dependent relatives. They can
So
start.
my question is like this: do you think the Syrian
I don't have any
refugees,
answers.
the
I don't have
Turkeys-
any answers, mate.
No, the Syrian refugees in Turkey that's just been let
I
out.
don't
All the
know.
refugees.
I don't know.
Do they deserve to come into Britain? Because Britain
No,
was
come
their
in
side.
here. I don't care
So
where they
if you
go.
don't know, then I don't think you should be anything advocated for anything. But what you're doing is you're
What's
killing
that
people.
drumming? What's that banging noise?
You're killing people. You're stealing people's wealth.
I
You're in
haven't
there
killed
taking their
anybody
oil.
as far as
You
I'm
just
aware.
sold the whole golden heights to Israel.
I
You're giving the
haven't sold
golden heights
anything
to
to
Israel.
Israel.
So I believe each individual Syrian refugee that you'll have bombed an apartments
I
and
haven't
houses
bombed
and
anybody.
properties.
I haven't bombed anybody.
Stay
You must be
calm.
I'm
you must be
perfectly calm.
mistaking
Trust
me
me
for
on
someone
that.
else.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying, look, you said that, and people can't prove if they come from a war-torn country or war, this and that. So that is people, the Syrian refugees, that Turkey is just letting out because Turkey had enough. Britain
Let them stay
and
in
Europe,
Greece.
they want
Stay
nothing
in
to do with them.
Let them stay in Greece. We don't need them.
Britain, what? Britain and Greece was
We
the one
don't need them.
involved.
Why should we have them?
Hold on. But Wendy, were you not involved in shooting them down and killing them and making them walk miles and miles an hour and going through Mediterranean Sea and getting them killed by sharks?
This is the problem with the live streams.
No. The thing is, you like to
was making
white
quite
privilege. You like
a
to dictate
really,
white
really good
privilege
point, and
when it comes to
somebody's
immigration.
jumped on and they've just started talking a load of.
No, because what it is, you're talking on point.
I'm
You
killing
always want to
people.
dictate.
I'm bombing people.
Yeah. Hold on.
And I'm responsible for. I'm selling stuff to Israel. Yeah, really? Seriously?
Golden Heights, your country has given the Golden Height to Israel. Golden Heights belongs to
I did
Syria.
that. When did I do that? Did
You
I
know?
do that last week?
Now I'm talking
Did I
about
do it
you,
the week before?
one advocating
Sorry,
for
when did I
immigration. So
do
you
this?
can talk
What proof have you got?
atrocities you're doing. You know, as a white man, as the white devil, they call you, right, in the Bible.
Yes, with white devil, Boaty. Yeah,
Yeah,
with a
that's what
white.
government.
This is the trouble with live streams. The thing is that we were having a really, really good discussion. Look, he's blanked himself now. He's having a really good discussion with RSC, and he's jumped out now.
Now, the thing is, you coming with this immigration
all
policy,
my
like
fault. I'm guilty of
the
everything.
white
ignore
privilege.
Askgetti and
What
talk
you
to
invented,
Sid,
not
Boaty.
Wendy, not talking about who you want into this country. And who
Yeah.
this and that. Yeah. Keep saying yeah. But the only question is, Africa don't belong to white people. Africa don't need to trade with white people.
Yeah.
We don't have nothing to do with white people. I believe what Africa, the detriment of African is the white man.
Yeah.
So we will never need a second of trading with a white man.
Right.
You just need to leave us alone. Before you talk about immigration, you need to pull back. You to pull out
Yeah,
tell your
it
companies
was
like
really
Shell
good talking
and
to you, chap.
Apples,
I was
Shells
really
and
interested
Apples
by the
and these
points you were
companies to
making.
pull out of Africa, innit? That's the goal.
Sit back,
Well,
brother.
you know what, Askgetti,
And the
talk
second
to
thing is
Sid.
people like
Bash,
Rambo
I'm
and
sorry.
Raspek and these people. I need to tell you a quick message, bro. You lot will never win this war against racism. It's their country. They have the right to do what they want with their country. But guess what? They ain't got no rights in your country and your minerals and none of that. So let them be. But they need to advocate for that. Until they don't advocate for that, we don't want to hear about immigration. We don't want to hear about immigration. Do you care about us? Do you care about what's going on in our countries, in our land?
No. Bye.
So stop it.
Boaty, carry on
It's
with Sid.
just a
Carry on
random
with Sid.
white racist woman just talking about immigration. That's all it sounds like. And you don't really wanna talk about it when it comes to that point. You just wanna gun black people down, Arabs
Hang on,
and Muslims
Askgetti,
down.
I've made my point clear. I don't need to repeat it.
So I don't want to argue with you, Wendy. You know, I told you, me and you had truce last time, innit? Remember
No,
I
you
told
don't want to argue. All you want to do is just make a load of unfounded assertions, not based on facts,
So,
but just
sir, all right.
your dislike of whatever.
I'm just saying.
You're
It
just
sounds like
saying,
you lot,
yeah.
No. Can I have a minute? It sounds like you lot want all of this, but you don't care about other people. That's what it sounds like. Can you prove me that that's not what you're saying? Can you prove me that with this new immigration policy that you want, that it's going to benefit the people back in their countries? They don't have to come over here. They don't have to die in the sea. You know?
Askgetti, don't you agree? Why do they walk through 15 countries to get here?
Because Wendy, you bombed the countries. You were involved. NATO was involved in bombing them.
Talking about
Syria, because remember you were in Iraq as well.
I do believe it's the Turkish that are bombing Syria at the moment.
But that's now because you're trying to save it from the mess you created.
We don't want, and we're not going to have. So,
but what do you think about that policy that Erdogan, president of Turkey, said? You know what? Enough is enough.
Why should Turkey have to take them all, while the mainland of Europe, the mainland of Europe, let Turkey down. So they opened their borders. So what? They're not going to come here. So I don't care.
No, but I believe Turkey hold a little bit of responsibility. Because what it is, we are human, first of all. They're Muslims. That's one thing. And they're their neighbors. But the other question is, NATO was as much involved in this. USA was as much involved in this. As way more than Britain and Europe and this and that.
Yes,
America
but if they were truly looking for a safe place, they would stay in Turkey. But they don't, do they?
Wendy, the thing is, you don't hear about this now, but in 3 weeks' time, you're going to see them in your borders. What are you going to do about that?
I'm about to bounce.
Then it's going to be a completely different.
Fine. Can I just say goodbye? I'm just about to bounce. Dan, it's been really good. Thanks. It was great talking about Peckham. Really good talking to you. Wendy, really great. Sir, Mr. Askgetti, good talking to you.
Sorry for chasing you off, mate, yeah? If that you think it is.
You have a good
evening. I was just trying to get to a point.
Later on, boy.
All right, have a good one.
Another time.
Hello.
So, Wendy, what do you think about in 3 weeks' time when they're in the borders and they're just standing there, thousands and thousands of them, and all the resources, a lot of resources has to be put in.
What borders, look? What borders?
Talk about the France and British border.
They're not coming here.
You're not going to be able to stop them.
They're not coming here. We don't have to take them anymore.
No, it's not that you have to take them. They can just come in more numbers they are. Right now, what did you say? They're coming in 300 or something like that? 300 to 200 of them in every day.
Yeah, well, whatever. I haven't got any power to stop them. But if I had my way, they'd be made to go back in boats and go back to France, where it's safe.
Why France? Why is this France responsibility?
But come on, right? You're meant to be a refugee fleeing from war. Don't you stop at the first port of call, which is safe, for the first country. Why do you need to come to this country?
Because they're trying to find a better.
Isn't there a better life in France or Sweden or Germany or somewhere like that?
I don't really know about that. That's not my question. I'm saying how is Britain able to stop refugees coming in?
Well, what they're doing at the moment, stop them coming over the channel. It won't stop till maybe one of those boats overturned and people drowned. Maybe.
All right.
good.
While there's a little bit of silence, right?
Yeah.
Askgetti and Wendy, please don't like deport the other before I get back from making a cup of tea. If you can keep a sensible conversation going until I can come back, I'll try and do a little bit of moderation. But yeah, big up the panel, and yeah, man, Askgetti, you've got an effect on the panelists. I got to say, quite a few people have chosen to leave since you've arrived. But yeah. I hope there's a conversation to be had in my absence. Yeah, big up.
Askgetti, are you talking or have you gone on mute? So that's very unfair. You come on and you chase people off, and then you put yourself on mute.
I gotta wait then. Yeah, I'm not gonna leave. I'm not gonna leave you on your own, Wendy. Big up to the chat. People said, what are people saying in the chat about things? Big up to Sid Bash. Nice for you to come with some figures. Anyway, so I think a lot of the time I think a lot of the time these conversations are lacking in that regard, and we're kind of just talking about what we feel or what we see or what we've heard about, rather than the actual the data, as Ralph likes to put it. Big shouts out to Johnny M. Power. Big up yourself. Big up to HK's documentaries. He said UK law protects people more than most countries. Arrow says Askgetti left Somalia for a better life in England ? I'm not sure. About Askgetti, to be honest. You have to ask Askgetti yourself. Yeah, big up to the people who caught the early part of the show as well. A little bit of a departure from the norm, but I think it started off the show on a good tip. So if you've enjoyed the show so far, you haven't already subscribed or you haven't liked, please do so. Big up to Real Guy. Big up to Dean Stevens. Yeah, so we touched on Tommy Robinson briefly. So Tommy Robinson, was he not facing some sort of court proceedings? He's got this court thing with the Syrian boy, isn't he? He's still got that going on.
Yeah, that's sort of going on. That's nothing big. It's I don't understand it, to be honest, Dan. He's got himself involved in a situation that he shouldn't have been involved in. But this thing that happened at the weekend, I really don't know how this guy that touched his daughter has not been charged.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Of all the people's daughters in the world to go and do something like that to, you do it to the guy who's basically built a career on finding out any form of noncery or whatever, or calling it out. I mean, a couple of people in the chat have been saying, why hasn't the ethnicity of the groper, this swimming pool,
it was inverted commas Asian.
What is it?
Yes.
Oh shit! That seems nuts to me. That seems nuts. But yeah, if that's the case, then I don't know. We'll have to see how that pans out. But some people in the chat were calling conspiracy on it, calling bullshit on it.
No, it's not. If it's anything, it's been a setup by the left. Yet, so because any dad, any father is going to react to that, aren't they?
What do you mean? A setup? You mean like what? They sent someone to grope Tommy's daughter? What?
I wouldn't put it past them.
Fuck.
Also, the news I've heard tonight. Wait a minute, right? Wait a minute, Dan. The news I've heard tonight puts a different slant on it as well. How true it is, we find out tomorrow. The man in question who apparently touched, grabbed this little girl's bottom, has mental problems, and the other two men that were with him were apparently his carers. This is the story that's been put out.
What? So he's like a disabled kind of guy? Something.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's murkier and murkier.
Where are you getting this information from, by the way? Because I'm not finding much on the mainstream.
No, it's not on mainstream.
Fucking hell, it's just me and you now, Wendy.
I know, that's it. Askgetti got rid of everyone.
Askgetti deported the whole panel and then self-deported at the end. Big up yourself, Askgetti. Anyway, man. They called him Machine Gun Askgetti. He's worse than Betty, to be honest. He just got a brrrr, goes on mute, brrrr, and then just leaves the panel.
Yeah. He's terrible.
All right, so the BBC are reporting on this. Tommy Robinson has been charged with common assault. After an altercation at a Centre Park swimming pool. Police were called to the upmarket holiday camp's Woburn Forest site when a guest sustained a facial injury on Sunday. They arrested the 37-year-old man at the scene while the injured man received first aid. Bedfordshire police said the arrested man had been bailed until the 2nd of April to appear at Luton Magistrates Court. The ex-English Defence League leader, whose real name is Stephen Yaxley, released a video saying he had been arrested. Centre Parks and police confirmed that police officers have been called to the site. It doesn't say anything else, though.
No, they're not the mainstream. They're being very dishonest. They're not reporting about the groping of the little girl.
The mainstream media is being tapped by the left. The mainstream media is being tapped by the right. You know what this tells me? The mainstream media is actually neutral, because both the left hates them and both the right hates them.
Yeah, I agree with that, Ali. For once, I do agree with you on that. Yeah, but you know, if this guy was, I'm not only Tommy Robinson's daughter, but I'm a bit concerned now about families that go to Centre Parks. Because apparently, I was reading today also, a judge said that it was okay for a convicted scoutmaster to go to Centre Parks as long as he behaved himself.
What? Well, you mean like a sex offender?
Yeah.
How about that? Right, Ali Khan, are you going to be on the panel to like have a normal conversation with Wendy?
I
need to make a cup of tea, so if you can hold it down on the panel with Wendy until I return, then that would be much appreciated.
Yeah, Ali, I do agree with what you said about the left and the right both.
Real guy, I'm an undercover Fed. I work for MI5. I'm an undercover Fed.
Ali, what you said about the mainstream media, I agree with, because everyone moans about them, don't they?
I'm an undercover MI5. I've been working with Metropolitan Police for the last couple of years.
What are you on about, Ali?
I work for Metropolitan Police.
Do you, love?
I'm an informant for them, yes.
No, you're not. Come on. Oh, you're not.
I am.
If you were, you wouldn't be saying it. So.
No. My job is to collect information and pass it on back to Bobby on the beat.
Oh, to the Bobby on the beat. I haven't seen a Bobby on a beat for quite a time. Did you see what Amy? You know, Bacon Lady Amy.
Yeah.
She got awarded the best. What did she get awarded? She got awarded the award for the person who sticks to free speech in this country, by that new political group that have turned up.
Amy, that same Amy was caught live on a BBC program where she was harassing an MP because he voted against the Brexit bill. And she went on.
Oh yeah, Anna Soubry, yeah.
No, it was actually a male one. She's done it a couple of times. It's not the first time. So I remember because I saw her on Speaker's Corner. So there was one on BBC. What's that program called now? Let me look on BBC iPlayer now. There's that politics program which comes on every day at lunchtime. I used to watch it religiously. I don't watch it anymore. Yesterday.
Newsweek? No.
No, it comes on during lunchtime. 1:30. When it was a Wednesday, tomorrow Wednesday.
Yeah.
BBC 2. Let me. Politics Live. It's on 12:50.
Oh right.
So they were interviewing MP, and she was just harassing one Brexit MP over something, and then she got pulled away. And she's got a track record of being like a real life troll anyway, so she's like one of those real life trolls, Wendy.
Yeah, I know exactly what Amy is. Yeah. But because she's been to prison, because she went to prison, they're now hailing her as a saint. This is what I don't like.
Do you think she's gonna go in prison more?
Well, yeah, if she doesn't behave. I mean, she's been once, so it shows they will send her. So she keeps on putting her face in front of other people. And I mean, that woman, Anna Subri, who she went to jail for, I mean.
Yeah, one second, he answered. Speakers, corner skits, Dan said to hold down the panel. If I start trolling Wendy, I'm not holding down the panel. Like Dan said, I'm trying to keep the show going. Maybe later.
So if she starts getting in people's faces and if she starts, I don't know, just harassing and stalking people, you go to prison for things like that, don't you? She's no different to anyone else. So,
One second. Princess Dominique, tell Overkill I'm going to send him a link now on his DMs. Tell Overkill now he's going to get a message from me on the Hangout DMs now. I'll send him a link now.
Does he want to come on, does he?
Yeah, I'd like to send him a link. Over. I think there he is. Princess Dominique, tell Overkill if he's there to check the chat now. But do you think we're going to end up in? There's that new law which has been passed now for like online harassment. Have you heard of it? They're going to pass that new law now.
Yeah. I have. It's difficult because they're going to start policing the only free space that anyone's got really these days.
Yeah, but there's free space and then there's like we can say about free speech, but I think it's.
I think that should be cut down, definitely. Yeah. And I think if the people like YouTube and Google and everyone, I think it's right that if they don't try to put a stop to it, that they get fined. You see, that way the big companies will start putting a stop to it, putting things in place. So that's good, I suppose.
Yeah, Overkill's on them now. Overkill, hold down the panel and talk to Wendy and do stuff, bro.
Well, he's not doing anything. He's put himself on mute.
Talk to Wendy and do stuff, yeah?
I don't know, bro.
What stuff would you like me to do, bro?
I don't know. Just have a conversation or something. I don't know.
So what's your take on this Tommy thing then?
If it's real, then as a father, you protect your child, don't you?
Yeah.
But you do it within the law. You've got to try and do it within the law, otherwise you become a criminal, just like the person that did whatever they did.
But as a man, you're a man. Don't you think if it's how can I put it? All men, I think, really get angry about that sort of thing when it's their daughter.
Mm.
And, if Tommy did hit him, I don't know. Was it right that he was even arrested? It just makes me wonder about the whole thing.
Well, yeah, you got to get arrested because no matter what the circumstances, if you punch someone, I think the only time you wouldn't is if it was self-defense, I guess. But even then.
But they didn't arrest that guy.
Did they have witnesses that he did what they say he did, or CCTV footage, or?
Apparently we haven't heard about the CCTV footage, but there's witnesses to the Tommy's attack on the man. But there's no witnesses to what that man. But the guy that groped the little girl, right, has admitted to groping the little girl. Has said he did do it. Yeah.
Well, then that's fucked up because anyone who admits to doing something like that, there's something seriously wrong with them.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back. Big up to Truth on the panel. Welcome.
Big up, brother. You all right?
Yeah, good, man. So wait, you just working through this Tommy Robinson thing? So what's the deal with this?
Yeah.
You said this guy's admitted it.
Yes, he admitted he did it. Yeah.
So why are the papers not reporting that he got nicked for doing something? Why is that all being left out?
Exactly, it's all been left out, all of it. Yeah, here we you know, if you look about, you'll find it. They've just left it out and reported that Tommy Robinson went up and hit this bloke, but they're not saying why or anything else.
Well,
And that's wrong.
I'm reading comments on Twitter from people. I hate Tommy Robinson and everything he stands for. But if this would be my 8-year-old daughter, I would have done the exact same thing as him. Says one person. Nothing relevant. All right, I'm just gonna keep jumping through Twitter. It's not actually as big piece of news as I thought. People saying he was arrested for restraining the guy. So is that true? Is that like he got done for what?
Yeah, he made a
citizen's arrest.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, but Dan, what's this whole thing with everyone making a citizen's arrest? It's like, do we as citizens have this legal power? Everyone's going around.
It's lawful to make a citizen. Yeah, it is law. You can make a citizen's arrest. Yeah.
Okay, so I feel like, all of a sudden, example, I now have randomly arrest overkill.
No, you have to have a valid reason. You just can't walk around saying you're going to do a citizen's arrest on whoever.
Yeah, you got to have reason, and you got to use reasonable force.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't go over the top. But I'm guessing if this was a real situation, and the guy just groped his daughter, I can't imagine Tommy's going to be really considering the limits of what's reasonable and what's not. That's yeah.
What dad would though? What father would?
Yeah, I get that. Tommy, man, he's on a bit of a roll. He's getting a lot of support in recent time from maybe people who wouldn't have typically or traditionally supported him. There was in fact, have I spoken to you, Wendy, about this whole Tommy Robinson LGBT thing since it's all gone
Oh
down?
yeah, he's now aiming at them, so that's a good thing as well. I think at the about the
school,
the schools,
yeah,
and what they're going to do in September, making it compulsory. That's disgusting, you know.
Interesting. I mean, yeah, he's sort of aligning with, I guess, people who he wouldn't traditionally have kind of sought to curry favour with, which is it's interesting.
Well, what he said was that his interest was first piqued by those Muslim people protesting outside a school in Birmingham. And it was that first got his attention. And now he's realised that, it needs looking at. And it does. It shouldn't be happening as far as it just shouldn't. No.
But it was Katie Hopkins, wasn't it, who went to the school first. She went there first.
Oh, right.
And I think they're both Rebel News correspondents, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, used to be.
Used to be.
What happened with Katie Hopkins? Because she used to have a show on LBC. Or something she did. She got kicked off LBC radio.
Yeah.
That's a shame, isn't it?
What did she get kicked
I
off?
know, a shame. No.
What did she get kicked off the radio for?
Well, because of her monstrous views, yeah.
No, but she did the whole scandal.
Her dirty mouth. Let's try that one.
I thought you liked Katie Hopkins, though, Wendy.
When have you ever heard me say I like Katie Hopkins? Never.
I get the impression you're like...
No, I don't like Katie Hopkins. I do not like Katie Hopkins at all. The woman's a disgrace to the female race.
Nice rhyming.
Big up to A in the chat. She said that she's got a screenshot of Tommy bigging up LGBTQ on Twitter a few years ago. So is this just him kind of changing his...
Well, would she like to show it? Would she like to show...
Did that tweet about a fine solution?
Wait a minute. Wait, hang on. Ali, hang on. Let's get this put right, before A starts with her things.
I got a question to ask you, Wendy.
Yeah, wait a minute, love. He hasn't got anything against people who are gay, right? Or people whoever want to live their lives. His point is that the government are allowing people into schools dressed as trans to teach children, and they're getting taught different sexual things at the age of 5. That's his point. So he's more or less blaming the government and the education authorities. Yeah? But he's not anti-gay or anything like that.
All right. Sorry, Truth, were you going to say something?
Yeah, basically, A wants to know how to get in. A, all you need to do is click on that link that Dan's put in, then you'll be in the Hangout, and then you can just attach the screenshot. Also, she left a question for Wendy. Let me just scroll up, all right? 1 sec.
Katie Hopkins was banned from LBC Radio, not because of her general characteristics. They had her on the LBC Radio because of her character and the way she was. But they had no option to sack her because she tweeted about doing a final solution to the Muslim community.
Yeah, horrendous, things. I know.
Right, Truth, ask Wendy why she's calling black men Toby. That's from Roots.
Right,
and
yeah.
Toby was a black man who got ripped. She knows
That's
it's
right.
racist.
Yeah, it's not racist. Right, okay. So I was on Veli's channel, and there was a guy on there who was on there today. He's got a funny name, begins with S. Schiffer.
Big up Schiffer, man. Yeah, do you know what? Schiffer's my new favourite character at the park.
Really? Well, anyway, when I was on there, he told me, yeah. Well, I think you know what I'm like, Dan. But he said to me that in the future he would behead and whip my granddaughters because they're white. Yeah. And he was making shotgun and he said he was going to shoot all my family. So I just turned around and said, all right then, Toby, and how's Kunta Kinte and where's Kissy? Yeah. And everyone started screaming racist. I'm sorry, you can't have it all ways. I'm not having threats of violence towards my family.
Yeah, but Chipper's not going to randomly start threatening your family. You've clearly done something
Excuse me. You know why I did it, Ali? You know why he said it? Because I said I was white. He's got a problem with people who refer to themselves as white. Ali, you don't know him. Ali, if you go on there, all right, I'll tell you what you do tomorrow. Go on there, change your picture, be a white man in your picture, and go on there.
I've got a white man in my picture. Look at my picture now. It's Del Boy. Is Del Boy a white man?
That's not Del Boy.
I've just seen it. It's not showing up for you, but it's showing up for me.
Well, go on there tomorrow with Del Boy's picture and say you are white and see the reaction you get from him.
Land the Celts, speak up yourself, man.
I've said to Schiffer, I've said to Schiffer, and I've said to Ultra, I'm a white man with blonde hair and blue eyes. I'm from the Aryan race, and he said nothing to me. So I don't know what you're
lying, Ali. No, I don't believe you, not for a second. And if they didn't say nothing, they knew who you were.
Wendy, I've got blonde eyes and blue ears. I'm part of the Aryan race, okay?
You've got blonde eyes and a blue ear.
And blue eyes. I'm part of the Aryan race.
Well, you can be part of the Aryan race. I don't have a problem with that. I'm explaining how that all came about. And he started it. He is not going to be saying things like that, yeah, without me coming back at him about whatever I want to.
Schiffer knows I'm from the Aryan race.
Oh, Ali, all right. You be from the Aryan race, yeah. I was answering the question that was given to me.
Land the Celts, are you there?
Yeah.
Pick up yourself, man.
Just looking at that bleeding virus.
The coronavirus?
Yeah, that's all we're looking at.
Have you got it there in Ireland?
You got a face mask?
There's two. This is the second one, and I think the government, I don't know.
They're downplaying it.
People are going crazy because, like, a wealthy country like Ireland, they've no temperature reader. There's flights still to Milan. You know, they're not even doing anything.
They will. They'll have to.
I hope you're right. I don't like.
How many cases have you got?
Just 2.
They'll start doing things now. Yeah.
Yeah, but why? They should be doing it now. Like, not wait until Milan has how many? Maybe 300 or something, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or 300, right? And a teenager and his family come back, and the teenager come home to school, and he played in the school band. And the fucking band is not even quarantined. Like all the people.
Oh.
Oh, I was telling you, like
They haven't quarantined the school or anything.
they cut down they took a section of it. See, they just think because it's a small country, we're not gonna get it. Look at
It
how
doesn't
far
work like that because people do travel, whether you're a small country
it's
or
in
not.
it's in Tenerife.
Yeah.
Like, even Tenerife is tiny. Look how small it got there. So I don't know, it's insanity. And then you have Iran is like I think wherever with the Chinese, like they have the resources, but Iran is I think the whole country is just gonna get infected now.
Yeah, it seems to be spreading pretty quick in
The
Iran.
whole bleeding government. Like it's amazing where all the virus has spread. It's among the people, but it's the government. 26 MPs have it. Khomeini's advisor is dead, and the vice president has it. So I think it was whoever gave that spread it in the government. It's someone it was a government person.
Oh, yeah.
Like someone high up. Like
Land of Celts, have you seen that? I think it's in the city of Com. I think it's Com, QOM.
Yeah,
there's these guys licking the doors and like the insides of these mosques and saying like, we don't care about the consequences.
Yeah.
So they're not licking doors and licking just licking the inside of these mosques to I don't know, clean the virus or whatever, or to just prove that they're not scared of catching it or dying or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's
I'll be playing it on
of
screen
course,
shortly.
Yeah, like that's being played, and of course everyone, like the Muslims, of course they're going just like, they're saying, look, the 12th Imam will save us. We won't get infected.
Look, let's face it, we're all human beings.
I know, yeah.
There's nothing, it's
But like even the Saudis have stopped Hajj. No Hajj, sorry, Umrah. They're saying no, and they're right.
Yeah, they are right.
Look at how many come. The Saudis. It's actually there's no people have caught it in Saudi Arabia, but if they let in, like you're talking, people from all over the world, the whole maybe 60, 70 countries, it would be just national suicide. So they're actually right to stop it. Like, and Patrick's Day now.
Oh yeah, that one is that.
It's back on. It's back on. I don't know what they're gonna do.
Well, Ireland's behaving like there's nothing there.
I know. They're behaving as if. See, this mentality. You have this mentality in Ireland is like we're only small. We're like we won't get it. This is what we think about everything. It's not welcome here because we're only Ireland. We're independent. We don't get involved in anything. A fucking virus.
Viruses don't care.
If you're involved in it, it comes anywhere. Like,
well, you know what you need to do, Land of Celts, is be selfish and just look after yourself and your family.
No, I was just onto Twitter, onto that prick fucking looking after the healthcare. Harris is his name. I told him. I says, I'm telling you, if I get it, I'm gonna make sure that you get. Like, he's just.
If I get it, I'm gonna make sure you get it.
What are you saying, Land of Celts? You're gonna become a super spreader, yeah? You're just gonna.
Yeah, I says if because I'm afraid my own mother and father, like they're like 74 and Dad's 74, 73, or my ma 73 and Dad's 74, and like ma is in good health, but my father is really not. Like I've said the last 5 or 6 years, but it's a very good chance. A lot of the old people are someone who has suffered with asthma or whatever. Young people, people that suffered with their lungs or whatever, they could die. But this guy, you want to see on Facebook, he closed these Facebook account down for the day because of so many people attacking him. You know, he's going on as if there's no, like, relax, there's nothing happening. Or, you know, this sort of weird way as if like don't worry, Ireland, we'll get by this. You know, all this sort of political talk. It's
doesn't affect us.
He's not even a doctor. He's put in charge of the fucking healthcare of Ireland, and he's no medical background.
Yeah, that happens all over though, love.
So wait there, they got their first case 2 days ago. Apparently, the first case was confirmed by the deputy chief medical matey.
Was it a woman? Check there. I think it was a woman. Was it a woman? I think it was a woman.
Let me see her name. Yeah, I'll get it up. Oh, wait, no,
Milan. They're from Milan.
Oh. They should just lock off Italy, man. Italy just needs to get boxed off. Somebody's got just put up fucking fences around Italy for the moment.
Like me and about another 100 people have just been bombarded on Facebook, Twitter. Everyone. This guy is just. And you know they're actually lost power. Like Fine Gael is gone. It's a caretaker government.
Oh, who's in power now then?
Fine Gael, they're like the equivalent to the Conservatives, but I'd say they're supposed to be the Conservatives in Ireland. But if you put them in England, they would be sort of like a Tony Blair.
Oh, okay.
The Labour, you understand? So yeah, they would be like maybe a Tony Blair version of Labour. They're not like the Tory, so they'd be. I don't know. It's just because our healthcare it's a mixture of private and like the NHS.
Yeah, you got strange healthcare over there, haven't you?
It's half and half. Like you have sort of like a bit of a NHS and private. And if you have money, you can go to the better hospitals. But the healthcare is good, but it's just there's a lot of waiting. You know, it's a lot of waiting. Not as bad as everyone like makes it, but there is waiting. You're like if you go to the hospital, a public hospital, you'll be waiting 10 to 12 hours.
Oh, bloody hell.
You will be seeing though, but like it depends how bad or whatever, how sick you are. But it's fucking I don't know.
People are saying that the economic kind of cost has started to sort of reveal itself. I think the Dow Jones has dropped like 1,000 points.
I was looking at a great documentary today on what's that Chinese station? The CGT. I know that it's the Chinese government runs it. I think the CG something whatever. It was about the Wuhan, you know. Well, according to them, they've got it under control. There's no new people getting it, and
oh, that's good.
Yeah, but you had to see 11 million. 11 million. Like imagine 11 million people they've locked down, and they've gone. You want to see like only China could do that. Like
as it peaked in China, because you got to wait for it to peak, and then it tails.
No, you're right. It did peak, but now they've got it's going down. But because it's in the later stage, a lot of the old people. The peak was around the 15th or the 10th to the 20th of February. That was the peak. Right. That's when cases just exploded. But now they've got they're at the getting under control, and there's no new things out. Like there's no new things. Now it's outside. The spread is outside. It's in Iran and Milan. And Venice, there's a few. It's not as much as Milan, but Venice as well. So, the last one, the SARS, I remember was 23 at the time. The SARS, remember the one back in 2003?
Yeah. I remember SARS and MERS as well. I remember,
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to it because at that age you just look at it.
And there was bird flu, wasn't there as well?
Yeah, that was 11 years ago.
Yeah,
that one. So the 2003 one that lasted. I just looked it up from November 2002 to July 2003. So 8 months it lasted. Now this one we're in the 3rd month, so there's another 5 months to go. you know, if we get rid of it, you know, we'll know within 5 months. If it's still going on in 5 months, then you know we've lost control. You know,
Wow.
if
I've got a feeling it's going to be here for a long
yeah,
time.
that's what I think. I
Yeah.
think now it's just going to be like the flu. You know,
This is what I've heard. I mean, all right. So there's a couple of things for the chat.
Well, yeah.
HK's documentaries is saying that it could be gone by May. I don't know if he's read that somewhere. And according to Based Welshman, also from HK's, coronavirus will be the biggest extermination of humanity. So this could be like the Black Plague sort of thing.
No, it's not going to be that. But you know what they say? It could be like. I was just looking at the swine flu, or not? What did I say? Spanish flu.
Oh, that one in the
Yeah.
1418 war.
Yeah.
After that, yeah.
Yeah, so that killed. The death rate, according to the numbers we know, from 90,000 cases all over the world. This is, I mean, I'm talking about the coronavirus. 90,000 cases, 2.7% death rate. Now, you might say, that's nothing, you know, but when the flu, you know how many people die from the flu? That the flu has like 0.07. It's like nearly 1. So it has about the kill rate of about maybe 5 times, maybe 6 times the flu. So it could kill up to maybe, if the whole world got, maybe you're talking probably 100 million people could die. Yeah.
The thing is, the government will have gone through all these numbers, and they will be saying to themselves, "Oh, we expect this amount to die." That's just.
Well, I think the thing is, people have to kind of think they have to err on the extreme side. I mean, any sort of contingency planning probably has to take into account a worst case scenario.
Yeah.
And then you work backwards from there, I suppose. But I mean, a lot of people are saying this is being downplayed in China, and that it's kind of beyond the control or beyond the capacity of the Chinese state.
No, it was. They were downplaying it, but now I don't think they're downplaying it because they see they've let in all international media. They wouldn't let in anyone at the start, but now, if you watch that documentary, they give they let everyone into the hospitals, the doctors. There's no way they can hide it. I don't think they're hiding it now. I think it's bad. Like, it is bad in China, but I think, according to even that, what's that guy that keeps on the, I think he's a Greek guy or something, the World Health guy. He says that it's stabilized. There's no new cases in China. Like, so, but I think they should make sure, because if they take their foot off, if we take our foot off the, you there? I thought just the screen went thing. If we take our foot off its neck, that's how it can. You have to wait until it's completely gone. I mean, like, there's no new cases. So that's what's like. That's why, like, first we told the Patrick's Day Parade is all right. It's not happening now, because there's less and less cases. And you've got it under control. Now, let's have the bleeding Patrick Day Parade back on. They're starting to act like it's over. Just the first small bit of good news. I don't think at least another 4 months, then we'll know.
Sorry, I think it's still a little bit too early to call.
It's way too early. Way too early. I think, Dan, at least July. Well, and that's exactly what the last one lasted. But in 5 months, April, May, June, July, 4 months. In 4 months, it will be the same length as the last SARS outbreak. And if we don't have it under control by then, then it's just going to be like the flu, I think. It's just going to be a yearly thing.
I've heard that it could become like a new seasonal disease, so something akin to the cold or the flu turning up seasonally. That'd be interesting. I mean, I suppose this is one of the problems of like modern society, especially places like China where the outbreak actually happened. I mean, the density, people are living in densities that they've never really ever lived in. So the transmission of these sort of diseases, it's easy. You can be on you're on a metro in the morning with maybe 200, 300, 400 people. There's people sneezing, people coughing, people wiping their hands on things. It's, to be fair, if you think about
the
handrails, man, it's door handles, all that sort of stuff. I mean, I'm not one of these OCD sort of people, but I think it definitely stuff like this could probably trigger that, But I mean, I don't know. There's a couple of people in the chat who mentioned the Hong Kong flu. Big up to Rayon for mentioning that. Got some footage playing from that now. And the US was preparing for an outbreak back in 1957 of Asian flu. I think that led to the death of about 1 million people. But I don't know, man. I probably, if I find myself in London, I will be wearing a mask, definitely. I can't see it working any other way. But where I'm at the moment, I think I'm all right. Oh shit, we've got Raj. Big up to Raj, man. He's done Raj actually did a show that I'm gonna want to watch back. I think he had a Sikh convert, like an English guy who was talking about sort of his journey into Sikhi. I think he's finished up, so I don't know if this is going to be the drama hour or not. But I'm only going to go for another 45 minutes or so anyway. So I'll get the link up. Big up to the chat. Big up to 93 people, man. We'll try and keep you entertained for the next 45 hour or so. We'll see how it goes. Big up to Princess Dominique. Big up to Real One. Big up to Malik East. Big up to J Clark 87. UV Badman. Big up to Real Guy. Big up to Speakers Corner Skits. Rodney K. Big up to Johnny M Power. I'm gonna definitely be avoiding public transport. Trust me on that.
Yeah, I'm staying around the house. I'm not going far. Like the Mr. Celts is staying around his own vicinity.
Staying put, man.
I'm just gonna. When the lion, when the daddy lion comes back to the females and he just lifts up his leg and starts going, marking his territory.
Who? Fogger Faz? I heard he marks his territory like that.
Well, the fog is up the north, so the fog is all right. Look,
the fog. Fucking
the fog is up past. What's the northern part of England?
No, are you saying that you were talking about marking their territory? I heard the Fogger Faz does something like that. He marks his territory by.
I heard Faz is coming to the corner, Raj. He's coming to meet.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you. I'm going to make an exception for one time only. Yeah. I will allow him to wear the mask, and I won't ask him to take it off.
If you turn up in your face mask and Faz has got a similar, you lot could be like the I don't know, there's some sort of yin yang. Alternate universe.
Let me explain why I want to meet him, because I can't believe there's a human being that talks that much crap and gets away with it. I need to figure out whether he's a real person, because the other day he's been hiding from me for weeks now, because of the lie about him Raspet becoming Muslim. But I think it wasn't a lie. I think he had become Muslim.
Leave the fog.
And then I jumped onto Veli and I finally managed to get him. Just about to talk to him, he's gone. I went, fuck off!
Yeah, I reckon the fog would be safe because he's sort of marooned up the north of England. He's not in the...
Yeah, well, the thing about him, it's hard to feel angry with somebody that mental. You got to give him some leeway. But then again, I give him props for being able to, hoodwink people to the extent that he does, man. It's a freaking goddamn talent. So I've got to give him that. And Nana Celts, man, your voice Good man, please, please.
I tried, look, I tried, Raj. I tried to give it a go, but
Let me tell you how he sang the motherfucker. The creature,
no, Amaraz,
the creature of he does the MMA. You got no lyrical genius like me. Like fast. The creature from the Black Lagoon of Bangladesh.
Are you on
Please,
speed?
Sid, can you
Are you on
give
speed?
me more?
Are you on speed? Are
Now,
you on speed?
this is naturally high. I haven't drank or done any intoxicants for 8 years straight.
I'm gonna have to get the footage of the creature from the Black Lagoon playing in the background again. That's just
Yeah,
big
put
up
it
to
up,
Faz,
man. Put it up.
Big up Asif
Yeah, I
as
mean,
well.
I did a good show today, so I'm letting out some energy. 3 hours of piousness.
I'll make one about Mr. Amaraz.
Yeah, you tried your best on that one. You have to put a bit of wibbly wobbly into there somewhere. Wibbly wobbly. I mean, Dan watched the show actually. It was a very good show actually early on. About Sikhism. We actually didn't curse until it took me 3 hours, and I actually accidentally cursed after 3 hours.
Who was on there? Was it was that Sanchez guy on there?
Yeah, we got all right. So what happened? Sanchez jumped on, and there is a way to determine if someone's Sikh. There's a certain question you can ask, and he didn't answer it. So it's a bit. What do you call it again? Land of Celts, when you ask a Muslim to a basic question in Sikhism, and if they can't answer it, that you question if they're Muslim. What is it?
Like, yeah, but what type of question?
No, you don't normally ask. Can you recite? So I can't remember what it is. You say, oh yeah. So
there's a certain prayer that every single Muslim, no matter how little you know about Islam, every Muslim will know this prayer because you can't pray without saying that.
Yeah. So that's what I tried to test him on, and he faltered, and I was like, all right. So I did I was a bit harsh with him. I was like, you're not Sikh, right? But then I was like, okay, there are some Sikhs, unfortunately, that don't actually know it, and I've met a few, so I have to give them the benefit of the doubt. But I'm telling you something, Sanchez. I told you on the thingy. I told you. I told you. Oh my God, Iris City's calling me an idiot, man. I don't know what's going on there. But basically,
Raj, I was watching this documentary. I didn't watch the rest of it. Young Sikh and on the BBC.
The Sonny Handal documentary.
Yeah.
I
watched about 5 minutes of it, but I had to go out. But I'm gonna watch.
Racist.
It's
too many brown people on it.
Yo, big up to W Baird in the chat. Big up yourself. Nice to see you here. I don't think Young Sikh and Proud is up on the YouTubes, but there was a lot of responses to it. I found there was a couple of Sikh channels that had covered it, and people who were featured in the documentary as well. I don't think were very happy with the portrayal.
Yeah, your man that died, I used to see him. He used to be in Speaker's Corner.
Yeah, Jagraj Singh. Big up Jagraj Singh, man.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that I actually watched it. I didn't think it was bad as I thought it would be, because people said there's going to be it's kind of like a bit of a character assassination.
What did he die of, young man?
Yeah, I think he died of cancer.
Well, he was only 37.
Yeah, 37 or something like that. So the thing about him, his legacy will always live on because it's people's video. I mean, I'm going to go over some. So what I'm going to do from now on is to try and do a regular slot on Manny's, just about Sikhism and stuff like that. And obviously, it's only Sikhs allowed. We're going to be doing a very strict Sikh rule only. I understand. I read it again. Sorry, Baji. Sorry. So I understand what you're saying. Yeah. So so we're going to be doing that regularly. Did you see ROC's dancing?
Who?
You know the guy, Flexi.
Yes, yeah, he does like breakdancing or something, doesn't he?
Now, did you not see he's in a famous commercial?
Huh? Hey?
Yeah. He's in a famous commercial. So I'll give you the link actually. I didn't realize it was him, and he's dancing in like an airport and stuff like that. So we was talking about dancing and religion and stuff like that, and I don't believe dancing is necessarily a bad thing. So that might be one of the topics that I'll actually cover next time.
I think you said you were going to come on and harass Raj. So feel
Oh
free,
my
man.
God! Oh no!
What have you done to Water, man?
He's always crying every time I meet him. He's always crying about me. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Like
What's
he
with all
seems,
the different names and that? I don't know.
yeah. He's always thingy.
Just having a little bit of fun.
All right, Water, big up, man, big up. Yeah, big up, big up.
I just came on for a minute. I'm going out now.
Oh God, he's trying to annoy me. He's actually doing reverse trolling of me now. The little prick. What are you doing that for? He's gone. He's gone.
Fucking hell.
So let the truth prevail, says Rod Speaker's Corner. I'm gonna take your turban off. So let the truth prevail. I spoke to the police and they said, because I actually spoke to PC Barnes today about other issues, and they told me, because I had to just double check, that taking off my turban is actually a religiously aggravated assault.
Raj, would you not try and, like, say if someone tried to take out your turban, would you not
You have to kill me.
MMA on them, no?
No, you're gonna have to kill me.
All right, but let's say if you don't defend yourself. Right?
No, I will defend myself. I told PC Barnes as well today. I said, anyone comes up to me to try and take my turban, I'm going to start swinging. And he said, all right, fair enough. So I will. I'm not a fighter, but I'm telling you straight now, you think I've never fought? You're mad. How do you think my nose is? I'm not a good fighter, but that doesn't mean...
Wait, what was that about your nose, Raj? What? Yeah, no, you got to finish that one.
You do know why my nose is busted?
No.
Yeah, well, why do you think my nose was relatively straight when I was younger? I got freaking... yeah, I've been attacked a few... Yeah, I was... I don't want to talk to... I got... Yeah, let's just say I got... my nose is bent for a reason. So yeah, I mean, I will fight for my family and for my turban. No doubt about it. So and the thing is, let the truth prevail. He actually goes Speaker's Corner. You know that? He actually goes Speaker's Corner. So
hold on, yeah. I've chatted to Let the Truth Prevail before. Yeah, man.
Yeah. So the thing is, the guy's a stalker, because he actually filmed me at Speaker's Corner. So what he does, he's such a bitch. He doesn't actually introduce himself. And what he does is he goes behind me and films me, like like the way Sia done. And then what happened is that you're gonna think I'm joking now, and sometimes I joke. This is not a joke. I went to the toilet there used to be a McDonald's across the road. Yeah, across the road there's a McDonald's, and it just closed down after Jedi beat up Oz, and it got destroyed for some reason after that. And then this guy followed me. Yeah, so I didn't know he was behind me walking down, because I know who Let the Truth Prevail is. And he followed me into the toilet, filming, kind of secretly filming me. Yeah, he's also filmed me at my local supermarket and put it up at Speaker's Corner. Yeah, like this guy's a mentor. He's like a deranged lunatic. Why would you film me going? And what happened was that when I went into the cubicle, because there's cubicles there, I saw someone trying to put something underneath. When you're looking, you could see someone trying to kind of like put something underneath. To me, I think he was trying to film me with his camera. I don't care what he says, man. Then when I said, what's going on? This guy just kind of walked out.
So Raj, I wanted to ask you this as well, because I jumped onto Manny's a little bit earlier, and this you got you seem to have you've got like a little crowd of Sikhs who are kind of onto you now. Is it Bangra Garage and a couple other guys? Like what's the deal with these guys? How have they kind of
So what's happened is that, because this is all to do with Sellout Spect. The guy that loves Queen J. Queen J and Sellout.
Keep it on the.
No. I'm just saying that they're a couple. They're a couple. Yeah. So Queen J and Raspet are a couple. Yeah. So they're a little bit upset that it's been exposed. And so what he did, he went to my temple in my local area where my mother goes to, and then told them that I'm a rape, and paedophile apologist. So obviously, if you say that,
no, but this is what I'm saying. Are you saying that it's connected to that?
Yeah, of course it's connected to that.
But don't these guys said they knew you from school or something?
No, it doesn't look right. So when I was when I was younger, I was a right little pussy. Yeah.
No.
I know you can't believe that. No, let me explain.
Did the guys know you before? Did they know you before?
No. So this guy who said he's coming down and he's going to take my turban off and all of that, and there's other people saying that's all these people saying they're going to come down. I'm telling you, you're not doing shit. I'm telling you, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna break you in like pussy holes. I'm gonna make you my bitches on Sunday. Watch how I'm gonna embarrass you. Yeah, I'm gonna do your beastie. You know, beastie means embarrass. What they don't understand, yeah, that they're gonna crumble under the pressure. They're not used to Speaker's Corner, the cameras, the freaking noise, the heckling. I'm gonna have 5 cameras on you, pussy hoes, yeah. And I'm telling you straight now, I'll make you my bitches. You're gonna be embarrassed.
So wait,
I'll
what's
make
happening?
you-
They're coming to the park to meet you then?
Yeah. So they said they're gonna come down and take my turban off at the park. So that's what they're saying. So I spoke to PC Barnes today, and I did speak to PC Barnes 100%. I spoke to him for like 30 minutes. He said to me that he's looking into it. He said that if anyone touches my turban, it's actually a religiously aggravated assault.
Yeah,
So
I can understand that, but I mean,
yeah.
I don't know, man. I mean, look, the argument that I'm kind of hearing from people like Real One and Mr. Singh, and I guess this Bangor Garage.
Is that Real One that threatened death upon my mother? And called
I can't co-sign that. I can't co-sign that. But let me let me just ask you my question, because like I said, I've been doing a little bit of research into Sikh, yeah, and from my understanding, certain Sikhs have an issue with, is it non-Pacha Sikhs, like
Prachar means Prachar means when you're giving
like dawah,
not like when you're kind of preaching to people and trying to give them the word of Sikhism.
Have you ever heard of a website sikhsangat.com?
Yeah, I mean, probably, yeah.
Yeah, I was reading like that, because there was guys on there who were talking about both you and Talachan, sorry, and sort of representatives at the park, because I don't know, man, maybe like Jagaraj Singh is a hard act to follow.
Oh, is it an actual a video, or is it a
No, it's a thread.
Forum.
I'll drop it in the back chat. Yeah, it's a forum.
Oh yeah, whatever, man. That's a forum. Until people show their faces, they're just internet gangbangers.
No. But look, the issue isn't necessarily with your message. It's the way you go about it. People on the forum, and these are Sikh guys, see it as quite provocative, and all right. So here's the thing that I'm just going to read it out. I have a problem with both Talochan and Raj and other non-Pachar Sikhs being in Speaker's Corner, who rather than preaching Sikhi and convince others to convert to Sikhi, they are causing conflicts and giving reasons to hate on Sikhs and Sikhi. Don't get me wrong, I respect Raj's courage speaking out against these real issues we as a community face from the Muslim community, but I question his tactics and motives. He in several videos explains he wants to provoke Muslims, and that's a tactic I don't agree with. He seems to want to instigate division, spread hate and negativity towards Muslims in the park, who in turn spread hate against Sikhs and all Sikhs online to a wider audience, rather than exposing Muslim extremists and Islamic teachings cleverly. That was from a guy called Genie on the forum.
All right, so let me explain something. I don't care. I don't care if they hate me or they like me. I'm not there to win debates or lose debates. I don't give a shit. The problem is with these people is that if I go into Speaker's Corner, I'm going to give you a hypothetical because I did it on the other channel. Imagine I went to Speaker's Corner and I was all quiet, all sensible, all kind of like, hello everybody, hiya. How long do you think I would last, and how many videos would be with me on it?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, look, I'm not.
No. So think about what I'm trying to say to you. There is a way that you must be in order to get yourself noticed. There's no point being a quiet little mouse. People are not going to. And you have to understand, I'm the only Sikh in the park. Yeah,
that makes sense.
There's not like 10 of us. So when I'm walking about, and then let me finish. So if I'm walking about week to week, yeah, and I'm constantly being harassed, yeah, by everybody in the park. Because when I first went, well, you have to understand, the park was 90% Sunni Muslim. You have to understand there were characters like Muhammad Taweed there, Abdul Hakim, who's now, thingy. You had some real extremists. The park here was to the point that Sarah Garvey had to leave. Now, a lot of people don't like the park now because they say Sunni Muslims don't like the park because they say it's changed. It's changed because it's more mixed. So when I went in there originally, I'm not going in there as a freaking little mouse, man, because I would have got chewed up and spat out in like a week. Yeah, the only way for me, to go in there and actually survive was to be a freaking savage. Yeah, and if I've got to be a savage to survive, I'll do it, man. You're not
Nah,
gonna
speakers corner is not for pussies. It's not for. It's definitely not for. It's not for people who can't.
So look, you can't expect me to go in there.
Oh, there's something I wanted to ask you. What's her name? She got turned up to the park again, and she got arrested.
Isabella.
Again.
Yeah, I spoke. Can I say something? I spoke about it today to PC Barnes, and he said I can say one or two little things if I need to. She is actually supposed to be going to court in relation to the assault she done to him and to Jupiter.
She needs
But
mental help.
No. One of the things is that I found out she's not actually mentally ill, in the sense that you might think she's not. She can't. She was sectioned, but they released her because she's actually not mentally ill. They said that she was actually drunk on that day. So I spoke to PC Barnes in the morning, and he said, "Yeah, you can release that particular information."
The man actually said that she's not insane.
Yeah, so they've tried to section her, and when they've done an assessment of her, they've said that she's not insane. She does suffer from some kind of mental issues, like a lot of people do, but it's not mental illness like psychosis or schizophrenia or something like that. So,
she's up court.
Yeah, their court case is coming up, so she's still got the court case coming up. I think it was actually postponed for a bit.
What, did she turn up at night or in the daytime?
In like the afternoon. She was there in the afternoon because Simon Lord got a video. He recorded a video of her like sitting down by a fence in the kind of late afternoon, like sort of.
Did someone rat her out, or because officially?
No. Because check it out. Lister was on the panel, right? And Lister was on his way down to the park, and he said that she came up to him and was like, "Will you support me if they come for me? Will you back me up if they come for me?" sort of thing. And he was a bit like, I don't know, what? And sort of a bit baffled by it. But yeah.
Can you put the link in, for that pussy? I'll let the truth reveal. Let's talk to him because he's threatening to take my turban off, and I need a bit more proof. So can you let him on, please?
Yeah, we'll let him on in a second. I'm gonna go and make a cup of tea before I need to get in my moderation. Put my moderation hat on if I'm gonna get if it's gonna get.
Yeah. Let him on. Let him incriminate himself because Sunday I'm gonna be on savage mode. So I'm on Monday. On Sunday I'm gonna be there between 2 and 8. And the Rajanator mode is activated. Anyone coming in, 1 minute. Anyone coming in my vicinity, Sikh, not Sikh, white, black. If you're gonna start giving me bad energy, I'm gonna be a savage. I'm warning people. Do not think you can come up to me on Sunday and say you're gonna take my turban off, even insinuate you're gonna take my turban off. I would just go freaking savage mode. So,
are you gonna go? If someone comes up to you with just oozing with bad energy, I mean, they're just oozing with bad energy, and they come up to you and they try and grab your turban off, are you going to go for the KO, or are you going to go to Steve and ask for them to be arrested?
If someone starts to, I'll start swinging. I'm not lying.
So you're going for the KO.
I was going to start swinging. I told Steve today anyway. He said, "Look, okay." I said, "Look here, within my rights. If people are threatening to take my turban off, I will start swinging." He said, "Look, all right, fair enough." I said, "Look, I can't expect people to start touching my turban. I'll probably be removed from the park, but I'm not letting no one touch my turban without me going down with a fight. I'll tell you that straight now."
Fair enough.
Someone did take my turban off when I was on 22. I got arrested, didn't I? They arrested me instead. Because so I'm not a fighter. I can tell you that straight now. But I'm telling you, when it comes to my family and say my turban and stuff like that, you're not freaking thinking you're gonna go across that line without me swinging for you. You're gonna be mad. I don't care if you
start wearing the turban.
I've never cut my hair on my head since I was a little kid, little baby. But I started wearing my turban when I was 14.
So if you cut your hair, there's not. Right, can you wear the turban if you cut your hair?
You can, but it kind of defeats the purpose. Basically, the whole point is covering your hair. But I trim my beard as well, so I'm kind of like a part time. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not fully there yet.
So
but one day, hopefully.
You're not supposed to cut your hair or trim the beard.
Yeah. So you're supposed to keep your beard long and your hair on your head. But obviously, all right. So hold on 1 second.
What about trimming your hair?
No. You're not. I mean, if you take the what you call the Amrit suck, if you have your Amrit done, which means like taking their Sikh initiation, like a having your baptism, what we call it Amrit, then yeah, no, you can't. And let the truth prevail. You do know you go speaker's corner, pussy. You're saying you're going to cut my hair. You do know it's a religiously aggravated threat. Yeah, you do understand what you're saying. So tomorrow I'm going to be emailing all the threats of taking my turban off to the police. And if you go to speaker's corner and you come over to me trying to touch my turban, it's going to go south. Yeah. Although my hands are very soft from a lot of kind of like, washing dishes, they can still do some form of, I don't know. They'll do something at least. Yeah. Don't worry about that. Yeah. So yeah. What's going on, Landed Celts?
He's got coronavirus.
Has he?
Yeah. What are you saying?
Oh my God! Why did you meet Jan for?
Jan.
Has Jan got coronavirus? Fucking hell.
Well, he's Chinese, isn't he?
Well, what about the Italians then? Are we going to start hating on the Italians now as well?
Nah, but the thing is, yeah, well, I don't know, but it started from China, didn't it? So
yeah, but
well,
can I just say something?
Lander Celts, you need to talk. You need to talk a little bit more, man. We've got a little Lander Celts speech to text game where we basically put everything that you say into cursive and yeah, just have a little.
To let the truth prevail. Let me say something. Let me say something. Let me say. He said, "Is that a threat?" I'm saying anyone comes over to me to touch my turban, my hands will start swinging. Simple as that. Is that a threat? No, I'm just telling you straight. I'll take the ban. You come over to me, start touching my turban. I've warned PC Barnes today anyway. No one's coming over. I don't care. I'm not a fighter, but there's no way I'm letting anyone near my turban to think they can touch it. I'll just start swinging my hands about. You do what you want to do.
Dan, what are you saying? What speech game? What?
Yeah, basically every time you say torques or chords.
All right, I can't say torty.
Torky.
Like we just say it like that. How do you say it?
Turkey.
Turban.
Turkey.
I don't know how. See, the English, they have. It's the way they pronounce words. They speak. It's like what do they call it? The Queen's English. The Queen's English they call it, and they say booth. Like
hold on. Can I just address Captain Rambo? Yeah. Captain Rambo, do you know Rastas had their hair sacred the same way that I see my hair sacred? You're actually taking the piss now when you're saying you're going to give me a good trim. Because that's hold on. If I said to a black person who's a Rasta that I'm going to shave your locks and give you a good trim, black people will go mad. But for some reason, you can mock my hair. It's double standard, man.
Knocked down in the park as well, man.
No, I'm just saying no one's touching me, man. I'll tell you that straight now.
It's 30, by the way. It's 30. None of you UK guys can pronounce it right. 30.
We don't say
30.
Big up to
Jenn Wallace. It's Jenn.
Big up.
Oh no, we have to protect you. The other cult members are still after you, are they?
I can protect myself. It's okay.
No, I'm here to protect
I'm not
you.
a snowflake. I'm not.
No,
I don't need protection.
No, Respect and Queen J. Yeah, they're a power couple.
Leave them alone, man. Leave them. Let them.
Oh no, what do you mean? No, I'm just saying. What am I saying?
Well, speak up to Jordan M in the chat. I'll get the link out. Captain Rambo, you jumped out of the chat, but yeah, if you want to jump back in, we're probably going to go for another. We'll go for another hour. Man. Go for another hour.
It's funny how the snowflakes roll their eyes.
Yeah. Well, how did you think about the chat on the because he was listening?
Oh, it's Super Tuesday. I'm watching.
It was good. I enjoyed it, and I'm looking forward.
Sorry, Jenn. I just want to say.
Okay.
After this is over, I'm going to be watching the Super Tuesday. So
did you learn anything? Because we're going to do a more regular situation like that and kind of touch upon subject matter. I think it's kind of universal. People can learn stuff even from different faiths without having to convert those people, isn't it?
Big up to Hassan Sabi. You should already be in the back chat, bro. If you want to jump on. Jordan M as well. You can jump in if you feel to.
All right, so let the truth prevail. Says you have a big shot coming this week from Dick Pic Tarweed, who sends his willy pictures to women who he's doing dawa to, and allegedly had a threesome with somebody who he was doing dawa to at the park. So Dick Pic Tarweed is coming on Sunday. He's going to be showing his little lulla to everybody at Speaker's Corner. Okay, I'm not interested. I'm not interested.
So watch. What do you want? You want a fade?
What do you mean? What do I want? Okay, yeah, whatever. Yeah, okay, you want a fade? Cool, whatever, man.
You want some patterns?
Yeah, whatever.
I'll give you some patterns, you know.
Go back to your old people's home, man. Your AP, man. Don't talk shit to me, man. You mad?
Yo,
It's funny how these people fucking lie, man.
Yeah, go and get that walking stick, man, and stick it up your bund.
Hey. Raji?
I'm gonna be respectful because I call you Uncle Rambo, but don't mock my hair, man.
Raji?
Don't mock my hair.
Raji?
Don't mock my hair. I have a limit. I have my own limits, man. Don't mock my hair, man.
Raji?
Don't mock my hair. I'm just what I'm saying to you, man.
Listen, man, I'm gonna buy you nice black tracksuit, yeah?
Yeah,
I'm gonna get you some black hair mats, yeah? I'm gonna start taking you out raving, bruv.
Yeah, I look forward to it, man. I look forward
Raj,
to
are
it.
you not allowed to change your hair? Like, are you not allowed to? Like, are you not like? See, when you wear it under Sikhs wear their hair under the turban. Are they not allowed to do anything with it? It has to be just.
Yeah. So if people are saying they give me a trim and stuff, I take that offensively. It's like saying to a Rasta, "Oh, I'm gonna trim your Rasta, your locks and stuff."
No,
like.
Oh, shut up, man. Nobody never meant it like that, man.
Yeah. Look, I'm cool with you, right, Captain Rambo.
But why are you crying for, man?
No. There's a lot. Look, let me say something. There's a lot of people in the chat here saying they're going to take my turban off and stuff. There's a lot of threats. So if everyone's mocking it and stuff, I know you don't mean no bad because I know you in real life, but there's people going to be like, trying to push me to a sort of limit, and I'm going to be on edge. So on Sunday, I'll just protect myself. And even if people are joking about it, I'm going to take it seriously.
Yo. That's it.
Dreads and then keep thing like that. See, this is a question. Could they?
Yeah, I actually don't. I mean, you can't. Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not that you can't kind of because in India there are kind of like Hindus and stuff like that have like dreads. I don't see the reason. I'm not saying you can, but the main thing about the turban is to cover your hair, to keep it in check. It's not necessarily the turban isn't the main thing. It's actually not cutting your hair. So whether you put it in a more kind of like like that kind of what I call them kind of like knots and stuff like that. I'm not too sure. I've not seen it. I'm not saying you can or you can't. So maybe you could.
Serious questions. I'm not asking to get
No. I know you're not. So that's why I'm asking. I'm actually responding politely to you. So don't worry.
Raj is fired up, man.
Well, I'm not fired up. I'm just saying. I'm just warning people.
So what? You go to battle then? You looking to go to battle?
Look, I've said I'm just. Let me just say something. There's 2 times in my life here that I've been arrested. One was for my turban and one was for my sister. So the only times I will risk my safety physically is for my own turban and my family. That's it. Everything else, it's just waste of time. So
Captain Rambo, he's basically saying he's going to hit you like the way Fury hit one on his tour.
First of all, the punches will probably not affect anyone, but the point is I'll try. So I'm not saying I'm gonna do nothing. So I'm not.
Raj,
let me ask you a question.
Who's that?
What's up?
Raj.
Who is that?
How old are you?
Who are you first?
I'm just. Who am I?
Yeah, introduce yourself, man.
Okay. My name is Salah.
And
what?
Oh, Samaroon. All right. Well, what's up?
All right. How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
I don't know. Maybe 50, 60. Who knows?
Yeah, we're not. I'll just say, I'm not on a dating site, so you don't need to know my age.
No, I'm just asking you because shouldn't you be married at this time? Are you married?
Are you offering?
No, I'm not offering. I'm just asking.
It's none of your business, then, is it?
Okay, how does your mom feel about that?
It's none of your.
Yo, wait,
let
one
me-
sec. Before it goes left, Land of Celts. I just got a question from the chat from Jordan M. Land of Celts, what's 22 plus 11 and a third?
Dumbass bitch, man.
What's 22 plus 11 and a third? That's
It's
from Jordan.
43 and a third.
There it is. Sorry, the chat could get their teeth into that one now, but yeah, we'll get back to it. Big up.
You gotta get married, bro, for real, man. I know you're ashamed of your mom.
Dude, stop
No,
being
real
obsessed.
talk, man.
Hold
Real
on.
talk.
Samaroon, let me ask you a question. Why are you such a puddy, though?
I don't speak Hindi.
Yeah, don't worry about that. You can guess what that means.
What is puddy? What is
Means you're a pussy hole.
Hey, what language is that?
It's Punjabi.
Hindi. I think it's Hindi.
We don't speak
Punjabi.
Hindi. Hindi's for bitches, man. You're mad. Hindi's for women. Punjabi's for men.
Well, we consider all of you guys Hindi.
We don't give a shit what you consider, man. I see you as a woman.
Well, don't you
I
live
see
in
you
Hindi?
as a bitch.
Look, Raj, don't you?
Oh, shut your mouth, you little prick. Shut your mouth.
I'm just look. Okay, I speak Somali, and then in
I
Somali
don't
we
care
call
what you speak,
everybody
man. I
Hindi.
don't give a shit. I don't give a shit what you speak.
I'm just saying we call everybody Hindi. We call Pakistanis Hindi. We call Afghanistan's Hindi. We call Indians Hindi. Like,
Well,
we're
say
all
the
Hindi.
same. Yeah, I agree with you. The Pakistanis are the Hindus of India, no doubt about it. Pakistanis are more Hindu than Mahatma Gandhi, no doubt. Big odds is more Hindu than Mahatma Gandhi. I get it, man.
No, I'm just saying as far as like regional wise, as far as the region, know what I mean? It's like
No, if you say,
nothing to think about it.
yeah, I agree with you. Pakistanis are the biggest Hindus known to mankind. They are more Hindu than any Hindus I've ever met.
But I'm talking as far as the region, Raj. I'm not talking about like the Hindu religion. Know what I mean? Isn't it called the Hindu religion?
Yeah, no, the Hindi. Yeah. Well, yeah. So, but I would say that people in Pakistan were originally Hindus, and now they're probably, are ashamed that they passed, but they were Hindus, and up until probably their ancestors pussied out and converted.
You need to stop getting emotional, bro. For real, man.
No, hold on. Don't think you can come in here with your energy, and I'm gonna be, hiya, guy. How you doing? No. You're coming on with shit. I want to give you shit. So shut your mouth, Punjab.
I'll buy your fucking head off, man.
Who's that? Who's on there now?
Oh, shit. Big up, Truth. I didn't even know you were there.
I'm always here. I'm the all-seeing eye.
Big up, Captain Rambo.
Yeah, big up to Captain Rambo, man. Yeah, people.
No. Listen, don't pick me up no more. I hate all of you lot. Yeah?
Oh,
You get-
big up Rambo, man. Big up Rambo, man. Big up my nigga Rambo, man.
Oh, I see
Hey,
how it is.
to be fair, everyone's got a big up Rambo. If you just tuned in, you got the insomnia. It's all kicking in. I only started up a show today because of Captain Rambo. It was a little bit of inspiration. We started off the show with
Can I ask you a question though, Dan? If you call someone an Arab slag, is that racist?
Yeah, it's getting towards it.
Yeah. So,
kind of.
So
towards it.
If a Punjabi Sikh guy called Mr. Singh calls Betty a gollywog, is that racist?
What's a gollywog? Well, what is
Gollywog is a derogatory word for black people.
Yeah, it shouldn't
So
really
yes,
be
it's
flinging
racist.
Yeah, it's racist as fuck. Of course it's racist.
So if Mr. Singh calls someone, he called Betty a gollywog, and then he called Zabida an Arab slag to find our own kid, then he's racist, isn't he? In my opinion. But he's a mod on another channel, so.
Yeah, but Raj, I was thinking, that you need to chill out. So what I was thinking of doing with you is linking up with you Friday. Yeah.
Never.
Yeah.
Never.
Pick you up Friday. Yeah. Take him amongst the man them. Yeah.
Get this nigga a wife, man.
Yeah. Know what I mean? Get you some clothes and them thing there. Yeah. Give you a trim, a little shape up. I mean, he's going raving this weekend, bro.
Yeah, that sounds great, man. Is the rave going to be in the old person's home?
Yeah. But I'll go trim you though, bro.
Yeah. We'll go to an OOP rave, man. maybe I'll go on a Zimmer as well with you. Zim Zimmer. Yeah.
I said Zim Zimmer. Nah.
Zim Zimmer. Yeah, let's get those walking sticks out. We'll do a rave and a Zim Zimmer with Uncle Rambo.
No, wait there, Raj.
Or Grandpa Rambo.
Hey.
I reckon that offer stands
Raj,
though, you know, Raj. I reckon Rambo would take you up on that offer. I reckon he's
Raj,
good for
Dude, I'm not meeting with no one outside of a speaker's corner, man. You're mad.
Raj, come link me up, man. We go raving in them thing there. Get me.
God.
No,
Yeah,
man.
banger.
Raj needs.
Okay, all right. So let's do a cultural.
Man. He need to create some kind of lineage, man.
Let's do a cultural exchange. Yeah, I'll take you to a Bhangra club where you have to do the light bulb.
Hey. You know what, Raj? I see a lot of Bhangra, what you lot do, in the Just Shaka dance.
In the what? On the what side dance?
In the I see you lot do it in Just Shaka dance.
Where's a Just Shaka dance?
What, you don't know Just Shaka?
No, I don't know, man. Maybe put it in the back. Put it on the screen though. Dan.
Dan.
I'll get it up. Yeah, big up, yo. You know, Talochon's at Just Shaka more time. He goes there quite a lot.
Dan, I'm just trying to say, you never seen these Sikh man them who do the Bhangra at fucking Just Shaka dances.
Bro, I've seen enough Sikhs at dub dances. Yeah, I've seen a bag of Sikhs.
What?
Yeah.
Show me the dance, bro. Show me. I don't understand. It's hard for me to understand what you're talking about, man. What dance are you talking about? Is it daggering?
No, he doesn't get out much, so he doesn't.
Daggering.
He doesn't get out much. He's stuck in his basement.
Yeah, he just stays in his house. He's a
Samaroon, man. You'd be surprised. I've been around the whole of London, man. I've been Birmingham, all over the UK to clubs and bars, and you would be surprised.
You haven't at all.
Dude, I've lived the life, man. I just haven't drank for 8 years, so I'm teetotal, so I don't like going places. I'm an old man now.
You stay in your yard, man.
Yeah, because I don't like to be around people like you guys.
The only time you socialise is on the net.
The only time I socialise is when I want to meet degenerates at Speaker's Corner, and that's when I go there.
What, once a week? You go out?
Yeah, once a week. Yeah, once a week. Not even that. Maybe once a month.
Donut, man.
Yeah. I'll go to your old people's home if you want me to. I'll change your nappy.
You're not older than me, Raj. Fuck's sake, man.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll feed you as well if you want, Grandpa Rambo, if you want. Yeah.
So you're a bit of a raver.
Why don't you just support your sellout spec boy and make him stop wanting slavery for his own people? Maybe you might need to do that.
Raj, you were a bit of a
raver. A huge obsession with Ross, man. You know
yeah. Well, maybe you need to deal with him. Don't try and run up to me. You need to deal with your sellout spec, yeah? He wants his own people slaved by the Arab slave trade or the Islamic slave trade. You don't need to run up to me. You need to sort him out, man. He said it the other day, man. We got it on recording.
You never said that directly, man. You just making go things.
No. He said that I asked him a question that if the British used the Islamic version of slavery on his people, would you accept it? He said yes.
No, he was he was just like it's a better totally different.
Yeah, so he would use it. He'd be okay with it. That's cool, man.
Oh, but he's against both of it. That's what I'm saying.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Wrong,
no, he didn't say they're both wrong. He said one of them
he would accept. He said he bumped both of them, man.
No. He said one of them he would accept for his people.
Right.
You can't tell me that I'm a sellout or whatever, man. That guy's the biggest sellout.
You fancy James from Speaker's Corner?
He's the biggest sellout, man, that I've ever met, man. He's the biggest sellout since Uncle Ruckus.
We don't go into it.
Right. No. I'm going into what I want, man.
I'm not going down that rabbit hole, Reg.
Well.
Let's talk about your nightclub days. You were talking about.
Yeah, what nightclubs did you go?
I went to one that I saw you at, and you was 60 then, and that was 30 years ago.
Right.
Yeah. You was in the Zim Zimmer then as well. Zim Zimmer. Who's got the bimmer? Zim Zimmer. Who's got the bimmer? Yeah. Big up.
So, Raj, you were like...
You're right. You're repping the 100 yet. You're ripping the 100 years. When's the millennium coming up?
Calm down. Calm down. You know you're not going
to... You got 3 nipples.
You got
Yeah, you can suck on all three if you want. You can
Raj,
suck on
you
all
were
three.
like Kevin and Perry Go Large. Were you? You know Kevin and Perry Go Large.
All right. So is the
Everywhere Tommy
conversation
Robinson branded songs.
is the conversation going to always be about me? Because I
That's
know
how
you
you
lot,
like it.
I know you guys are obsessed with the Raj, man. I don't know what it is, man. You've got some weird fetish about me. Why don't you try and why don't you try and have a conversation about something else apart from me for once in your life?
Because you spread the pigeon food, that's why.
Hey,
Have a try. See if you could talk about something apart from me while I'm on the channel.
Yo,
Do you fancy Isabella?
So why don't you try and talk about something apart from me for 5 minutes? Let's see how long it takes before it gets to me.
We can't. You just.
Yeah, I know you're obsessed with me guys, man. I don't blame you. I don't blame you, man. It's weird. It's weird to have a fascination with one seat. Or what can I say, man? What can I say?
You're just a funny fucking character.
Dude, are you look at yourself? Rambo, look at yourself. You're a joke.
You can't tell me nothing, Raj.
Oh my God, man. Whatever. I don't give a shit, man. I've tried to be respectful
Love
to
is
you,
in, yeah.
but you're chatting shit, man. Are you crazy?
You little fat. Hey, Raj,
I've never been rude to you, but you're chatting shit to me, expect me to just, you're gonna trim my hair. You're gonna trim my hair. You're gonna do this, and I'm gonna be cool with you. Are you mad?
I'm gonna bald it for you.
Yeah. Whatever, man. You can't do shit, you old man.
I'll go bald your head.
Yeah, whatever, man. Whatever.
Bald your head.
You think you're gonna run up to me and think you can talk about my hair and stuff? I'm gonna be cool with you, mad?
I'm gonna put you in a fucking headlock.
Yeah, do it, then. Do it.
Oi, Raj.
You probably have a heart attack at the same time, old man.
Oh, I'm gonna get the scissors out and cut your head.
I'll make sure that I give you resuscitation though.
No.
You're an old man.
I'm gonna use the Rambo and cut your hair off.
Yeah, cool.
A lot of bad energy tonight against you, Reg.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool. You're gonna cut my hair off. Cool.
Let me land.
I'm gonna cut your hair, man.
Yeah, you're gonna cut my hair off. Cool.
Does he even have any hair?
Man. I'm gonna fucking cut your eyebrows as well, you cunt.
Yeah, cool. Carry on.
Yeah. I'm gonna hold you down. Yeah, in the headlock.
And you're gonna rape me?
No, don't.
You dirty old man.
Let me tell you something. Right?
Yeah, I'm not into that kind of stuff. I'm not into that, man. I'm not into that. I'm not into men. I don't want to be brought down into the floor and do what
take this to a private chat, please.
I'm not into that kind of stuff. I'm not into that stuff. Maybe that's the So Iris said this old man is saying he's gonna cut my hair with a Rambo knife. So yeah, cool.
A Rambo knife. And give you
cool.
Your boyfriend has
Cool.
Hey, you stop giving pun.
Cool.
You start giving him.
Yes, well, yeah, cool.
Why you getting so emotional, man?
Cool.
Hey, Raj, the biggest bee dealer. Come on, man. Where's Hassan? Where the fuck happened to him? Hey, Dan. Ask him, Dan. Where's his boyfriend, Hassan? How come he's at the picture?
What, you want to go on a date with him or something? Is that what you're asking? I can give you his number. I can give you his number. If you want.
What happened? Did he overdose?
I don't know. I can give you his number to you if you want it.
Turdy trader tard.
You can have it if you want. You can get his number if you want. I can give it to you if you want to go on a date with him.
Hello, my name is James from Speaker's Corner.
Don't worry, man.
My good joke, for fuck's sake.
Oi, Raj, did you get turned on by seeing Isabella roll around in the park? Yeah.
That was weird, man. That was just.
He likes Simon. He likes some trams, man.
Big up. Yeah, Isabella. Yeah, is somebody who's a troubled person. You want to mock that? That's all right, man. Cool.
No, I'm mocking you getting a boner over it.
Yeah, I'll put a bone like your body bond in a minute, man. So shut your mouth, you little cunt.
Make me.
Where's
Dean?
Mo Dean. Yeah, I'm surprised he wasn't there. Where?
That's the only thing Roger's got in life, his mouth. Isn't it, Rog?
Yeah, no. I know you're upset that your boy here would sell his own people. Cool, man, but don't be upset with me, man.
But you already sold your people.
Yeah, whatever. Do you call me a seller? But your own boy here would sell his own people to the slave traders, the Islamic slave trade. That's not my problem, man. That's your problem.
Argument with him.
Yeah. Don't worry, man. You deal with him. You deal with him, man. You deal with him.
I deal with
But
him.
he never said that one time, man.
No, you deal with him. You deal with him.
Now your people's gonna deal with you. You know.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. You just deal, with your boy. He would sell his own people, to the slave traders.
You just lying on the brother, man. No need to lie on the brother like that, man.
No. If you listen to the recording, I asked him on multiple occasions, would he be
never
okay
said
with
that
his
directly,
people? No, would they be okay with his people to be enslaved under the Islamic slave trade except instead of the transatlantic? And he said yes.
I heard
what
you
does that
draw
mean?
pictures of Tommy Robinson's
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Okay, that means that he thinks one would have been more easy.
Oh yeah, he got arrested as well in the what was that place?
He didn't say both of them were good things, man.
Tommy.
No. He said he would be happy with his people to be enslaved by the Islamic slave trade.
He didn't
That's
say
what
happy,
he said.
man.
Yeah, well, he said that because he thought they'd be released, but you have to capture them first in order to release them. So.
Look, right. Where'd you get this obsession from, man?
Well, it seems that you lot are more obsessed with me than I am with him. So you need to ask that. You coming to talk to me, boy?
I didn't come to talk to you, man. I just
Yes, you did. The first time you jumped on, you used to ask me questions. So you come on to you're obsessed with me.
No, cause I feel bad for you, man. Because you're like 50 years old.
I
You're not even
don't
married
care
yet, man.
what you think.
How could you have a kid? Okay, if
I
you
don't
have a child
care
now, man,
what you think.
what does your mom think?
I don't care what you think.
All right, you gotta live how you
Yeah,
live.
I
man.
don't care what you think. Why are you
Why do you dress
so
Batman?
worried about me? Why do you worry
dress
about
like a shit
yourself?
Batman? Why
Why
do you
do you
dress like
worry
a
about
shit Batman?
yourself?
Why have you got a
Yeah,
coronavirus
so why
mask in your
don't
profile?
you worry about yourself
Hey?
Hey,
rather than worrying about me?
Corona watch.
So, you guys are obsessed with me. Why don't you worry about yourself?
Corona watch.
Because we're doing fine, thanks.
Yeah, it doesn't
Exactly.
seem like you're doing fine. You're on the internet obsessing about me rather than
Corona.
sitting there maybe looking after
Hello,
your
my
own
name is
kids.
James from Speaker's Corner. I'd like to tell you about deed number 132.
Well, you gonna stop crying now?
Who?
You.
Does it sound like I'm crying? Why don't you talk about
Yeah, it sounds
topic?
like crying.
Well, why don't you talk about topic?
Okay, what's the topic? You guys bring up the
Well,
topic.
you bring up the topic, then we'll talk about it.
Alright, we knew you gonna get married.
All right, I know it's a proposal, but I'm saying no.
We know you go settle down.
I don't swing that way. So whatever you do with your boyfriend,
gonna
that's
have a
your
family,
business.
right?
What you do with your boyfriend, that's
Exactly.
what you
Let's
do,
make
man.
that
None of my
topic.
business.
When are you gonna have
None
your
of my
family?
business. What you wanna do with your boyfriends, that's none of my business, man. Whatever you wanna do with your boyfriends in the OAP house, that's nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with
Let
me.
me land.
Yeah, nothing to do with me. If you wanna bugger old men, that's up to you, man. Nothing to do with me.
Tell us about your 5 best
Doesn't
tit
your
wanks.
mom want grandchildren?
PG.
I know your mom. Moms would love grandchildren.
My mom has loads of grandkids because I got 5 brothers and sisters, so don't worry about that.
So you don't have no kids.
Don't worry about that.
You're the failure. You're like that.
Yeah, we got lots of nephews and nieces. That's why the Muslim community is affecting the Sikh community. So what can I say?
What does Islam have to do with this, man?
Because my nephews look like Muslims because they got beards and long turbans. So when you do your bullshit and blow people up and kill people, then obviously we get affected.
Now you're crying about Islam, man.
No, that's true. That's the truth, though. My nephews and nieces, my nephews and nieces have a long beard and a turban. When a terrorist attack happens do you think that your people get attacked or my people get attacked?
We both get attacked.
Yeah. So, but we got nothing to do with your bullshit religion. So don't. If I want to say that I don't agree with your religion, I'll say it.
Oh, so you're gonna cry about Islam?
Big man.
What can I say? I'm a
He's getting
Sikh, you're a
emotional
Muslim.
now, man.
No, I'm
Al
just telling you.
Pacino shit.
I'm just telling the truth. I'm just telling the truth. You guys got to sort your in-house out, yeah. Otherwise, I'm going to keep on going speaker's corner to say to everybody, my religion has nothing to do with your lot's terrorism. You get me?
What? Terrorism.
Yeah. Well, you got terrorists in your camp, haven't you? In the Muslim community. I'm not saying all of them. There's a small minority, but you got to deal with that shit.
Of course, but that's in every camp.
Instead of worrying, no, it's not. We don't have Shias blowing themselves and killing each other.
Yes,
we don't
you
have,
do.
we don't,
Believe
well,
me.
in the UK.
Have you been to Lebanon?
No, we're talking about the UK.
Have you been to Iran?
No. I'm talking about in the UK. I'm talking about the UK.
Have you been to Yemen?
I'm talking about the UK. Do we have Hindus walking around stabbing people on London Bridge? Do we have Hindus walking around blowing the people up on in Manchester?
No,
Do
they're
we
killing
have Sikhs?
people. They're killing people and burning them alive.
You know, but I'm saying in the UK. Let's stick to the UK.
Look. He just wants to stick to the UK. He doesn't want to talk about
because the UK,
outside the UK.
The UK
he
is
doesn't want to
where
accept the reality. He just wants to say, I just want to talk about what's going on in the UK.
The UK is where it's being affected and where I live. So for me, when people are going around that look like me and look like my family doing bullshit, I will say that I'm not part of that community. You got a problem with that?
Raj, how many Muslims were just killed in India? Let's just be honest here, man.
First of all, I condemned India. I'm a Khalistani. I believe the RSS, Congress, and the Indian government are fascist and terrorists. And what they're doing to the Muslims is a disgrace. They did the same thing to the Sikhs in 1984. Now what?
Okay, how many women are raped in India?
Well, India is probably one of the highest rape rates in the world, and I agree with you. But we're talking about the UK, where I live. So in the UK, we have a massive grooming epidemic up north with the Pakistani community. We have people around from the Muslim community, or mainly from whatever community, from the Sunnis, going around with extremism and killing people on London streets, and they look like me.
Do you know that just a small portion
but what I'm saying to you is that
what does that have to do with Islam? No, you try to relate it to Islam.
I'm saying to you,
a small population to an entire religion, right?
What I'm saying to you is that until other communities go around doing what the Sunni Muslims, the minority, I would say the minority within the Sunni community, maybe only 5% are doing, then it'll be a problem to me. Right now, the only community that I know that is going around at this precise moment of time, stabbing people in the street and blowing each other up and stuff like that, is the Sunni Muslim, a minority within the community. So you need to deal with that before you worry about. You need to deal with that before you start worrying about who I'm married to.
Yeah.
We're trying to deal. Don't associate.
Why don't you put that energy that you have for me in solving and rooting out the extremists within your own community, rather than sitting with them and stroking their egos?
No, but we don't have that problem.
But we don't have that problem. Get struck by lightning and get fucking.
So what do you think? What do you think of M Stacks?
He's my brother.
Yeah. What do you think of Abu Talha?
He's my brother.
What do you think of Bob that used to come on here?
He's an extremist, and then I think he has mental problems. I don't know. I think he has like some kind of.
Who got manipulated by the CIA? Yeah.
Yeah. So So there's a lot of people that are walking around the street. What do you think of Muhammad Tawhid?
He seems like a good guy. I don't know.
Yeah, right. So let me say to you, the fact that you think these guys are good guys shows me your problem.
How? I don't know the guy personally. So
their ideology is very extreme. So you need to worry about your in-house before you start worrying about me.
You don't understand the ideology. You're making up what you think
I understand you look like me. They look like me. I'm talking about people from a particular faith. They look like Sikhs. So Bin Laden, yeah, after 9/11, the first people to be killed in retaliation attacks were Sikhs. So I'm telling you straight now, whatever you lot are doing is having an effect on other communities. And those communities, are not going to just sit back and say, okay, don't worry about it. No, I will educate people, whether they like it or not. That other communities around the world are not part of the Muslim community. I'm not saying Muslims should be hurt, but I'm saying Sikhs and Hindus and stuff are getting the backlash for some of the bullshit that is going on within your community.
Look, no, but you're acting like we as Muslims are not handling these problems, bro.
No, I'm not
Okay,
saying that.
you
You know, I'm
understand?
not.
It's a
I'm not.
very, very small like population, man.
What did I say? What did I say? No, what did I say? I said less than 5%. What did I say? But that 5%
Okay, so
is.
why are you trying to attribute it to Islam, man?
No, when did I say that? I said that 5%, yeah, is so extreme that it's causing massive problems within the UK. Forget about the rest of the world. I'm talking about the UK.
Okay.
Yeah. So instead of worrying about what I'm doing, why don't you try and
Brothers guys
educate?
should deal with it.
Why don't
they are dealing with it.
Instead of you trying to worry about what I'm doing, why don't you get your community, yeah, and talk to them and try and de-radicalize these little pricks that think that they're gonna go around killing people on the UK streets and get away with it and think, yeah, it's all hunky dory. Why don't you concentrate on that rather than concentrating on what I'm doing?
People are.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Believe
There's
me,
20,000. There are 20,000 people
ever since
on the watch.
2011.
There's
man.
There's 20,000 people on the watch list right now from the Muslim community.
Okay, do you know why?
Well, because they pose a threat to the UK. What do you?
Why is that? No. Why?
So you tell
why
me
is the
then.
whole?
Well, you tell me then. Why they're being watched? Why they're on the list?
Because this has always been going on. But tell me, why does why does like certain nations fear Islam? Tell me, like, what's so scary, man?
All right. So you're telling me what's so scary about who though? What name of the Muslims you're talking about first? Are you talking about ISIS or are you talking about Saudi Arabia? Are you talking about Iran? Who are you talking about?
Saudi Arabia. What do these like extremist groups have to do with Islam, man? I'm talking about why is the whole world afraid of Islam? Like tell me there's a reason, and then this reason stems back to I guess even the Roman Empire, man. But
All right,
tell me, why is the whole world
you're saying that you're innocent in all this kind of fear mongering against Muslims. Are you saying Muslims don't do nothing?
Yeah, we're all innocent. Yeah,
You're innocent.
Of course, every
totally
group does something. Look. What has Sikhs done to Muslims, man? Have you guys never hurt Muslims? You guys never killed Muslims?
All right, yeah, I'm going to say something. Yeah, we've lobbed a lot of heads off. Yeah, in order to kind of defend ourselves. So big up to them for lobbing a lot of heads off.
Okay, but was it always for a just reason?
Well, if you're being persecuted and your women are being kidnapped and put
stop playing victim, man.
Hold on. That is a fact. When you start, to subjugate people, they're gonna fight back, especially when they're a minority like the Sikhs or in the Punjab. So don't worry about that.
No, so you think playing a victim is always gonna help you? You think I was just gonna pull out the victim?
It's not a victim. Do you know why we're not a victim? Because we ended up ruling the whole of Pakistan, the whole of Kashmir, the whole of Afghanistan. So no, we weren't victims. What we did is that we were persecuted. We turned it around and we kicked your ass. And then we ended up ruling with a 5% population over 85% Muslim population. So that's not a victim. That's what we call winning.
That's what you call winning.
Come on, we're not coming down to the same bleeding thing over and over.
Land of Celts, to be honest, I think people are missing your voice. The game has gone dead in the chat. No one.
Because it's boring. Do you know how many times we?
So I want to ask you a question, Dan. Do you think it's acceptable? Someone that's saying they're gonna shave me bald?
Who's saying this?
Rambo, old man Rambo. Even as a joke, do you think that's acceptable? If I said that about a Rasta man, I'll get my head kicked in. They'll probably kill me.
It depends on how you take
it. This is the hypocrisy because
you saying what's born.
So this Rambo thinks he can shave. He says he can shave my head bald. Yeah. But if I was to reverse it and I'd say it against someone who's a Rasta, because remember Sikhs see our hair as something that's sacred, this guy would be crying. They'll probably kill me. And that's the hypocrisy.
Yeah, but you're crying now, Raj.
Yeah, well, I'll cry as much as I want, man. Bitch.
Go on then.
Play victim all your life.
Sorry, Sid is saying something. So I've been typing in the chat. Sid is saying that he wants to. People are calling him an Islamophobe. He wants to. Sid, I don't know. I mean,
don't get into this again.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It's that serious. I don't like. Yeah, I don't know. If you want to jump on the panel, or if anyone wants to lay out that claim, then by all means. But
I've seen him say
I
some
wouldn't-
weird shit in the last few days.
Overkill, do you ever say anything of any substance? Are you just a cunt?
Why don't you check my video, you fucking loser?
Yeah. So
I've
discuss
got like
something then.
100 fucking
Well,
videos, you
discuss
dickhead.
something then. Discuss something then. Why don't you try and say something more than just like one syllable?
One syllable. Right, here's a question for you then, right?
Yeah,
Is
and-
9/11 an inside job? Was 9/11 an inside job, bro?
Oh, right. So you're going to listen, or you're just going to sit there and freaking go sound like you're constipated all day?
We can get
Just
a
answer the
topic.
question. Was 9/11 inside job, bro?
All right. I believe that the 9/11 was partly, the U.S. government probably knew about the attacks and negligently or on purpose allowed them to happen.
Brilliant. Thank you. Okay, next question.
Hold on. Hold on. But I don't believe they put explosives on the Twin Towers and literally detonated them. I believe they probably got information about an attack. They didn't know exactly what day it was, but instead of trying to stop it, George Bush wanted to invade the Middle East, and he allowed it to happen. So in that sense, he is responsible partly.
To be
Because I
honest,
believe,
Raj, I'm surprised. I'm surprised
What?
that you'd say that because that's.
I've always said that.
that's-
I've always said that. That's been
That's been
I've
yeah,
always
it's been
said that.
yeah.
I've always said that.
Yeah, that's. I think that's a reasonable position. I think going into the whole like what do they call it, thermite, nanothermite, and the steel beams and all that sort of stuff. I mean, I don't know.
But you ever see before the plane or the buildings are about to collapse, you see all that like molten lava falling out about 2 to 3 seconds before the building is collapsing. You see all that. It's like
To be honest, all right, look, it's late night. I'm gonna make another cup of tea. I'm probably gonna be up for a little while. We could go into this little conspiracy rabbit hole for a bit, and see where it takes us. Because I'm inclined to think that coupled with the other dodginess that happened afterwards, the stuff with like David Kelly and
I do think that the building that was across the kind of like a little further away. I can't remember what the building
Tower
was. I think
7.
Building 7.
I think when they saw everything happening, they probably thought it was a good opportunity because I was told there was a lot of confidential files in that building that they wanted to get rid of.
Yes.
So also when it comes to the Pentagon, I believe that might have been something that they thought, okay, because I heard there were I think a deficit of like 5 trillion in terms of the funds. I do believe that the plane that was flying overhead, that they said that the people on there actually tackled the terrorists. I think that's a lie. I believe the American government shot it out the sky because it was going to pose a threat to Washington. And instead but let me tell you, so instead of like actually telling the public that they had to shoot the plane down, which would have went down like a lead balloon, they decided to make it into a hero story. So it's a bit of a mixture of conspiracies and real kind of like let's just say government actually interfering.
Raj, can I ask you another question?
You know when you're coming home, if I challenge anyone because I've done it before. If when you're up and you're about say 30,000 feet, get on a mobile phone and try and ring home. It will not work. And I even tested it when we were coming home. We're only about 100 miles from Ireland, about 80 to 100 miles, and we're actually landing. We're on our way down, and the mobile phone still wouldn't work. So mobile phones do not work at 30,000 feet or even 20,000 feet.
No, but think about if they told people that to shoot the plane down. Now, even if the public or the government had a legitimate reason to do it because it was going to fly into Washington, it still would have been a PR disaster. Yeah, people would have still kind of like been, oh my god, I can't believe you did that. So the best way around it was to make it into some kind of hero story where they tackled the terrorists and then it crashed. But I
Did you
truly
see when
believe
it
it was
happened?
shot out.
Did you see like exactly when it happened?
Yeah, I did. I'm a pigeon, so I was flying above.
No, I mean like were you like in school or were you working or something? And did you see? Like,
I know you think I'm a young boy, but I am quite old. So I was actually quite old when I was watching it. So I remember exactly how it actually unfolded. I still remember it to today, exactly the day and when it happened.
You see how the buildings like fell down, right? You see how easily they just collapse, right?
No, but that's the thing. I don't believe that anybody could have anticipated or even through any kind of like, you know, they say that, oh, they did all these tests, but there's never been a time when a Boeing 747 full of fuel has crashed into a building which has been full of like paper and all of this kind of combustible stuff, and they've never tested it in real life. And when it happened, I believe it under the pressure, it just all collapsed. And then once the first one collapsed, it probably structurally weakened the second building, and that one collapsed afterwards.
But the one at the Pentagon, do you see what they said? The plane that hit the Pentagon, no engines. Like if a 737 hit at over 500 miles an hour, the weight of the engines, the jet engines, are about 2 ton each. Imagine 2 ton flying at 500 miles an hour. There's no holes off the engines, the wings, just a little 6-foot hole, and just a small little hole in the Pentagon.
Yeah, I believe that if you look at how much, I think they were supposed to do some kind of report the next day about trying to find out about the, I think £4 trillion or dollars deficit. And obviously they probably thought, okay, we've got an opportunity now. Let's kind of like take out 2 buildings at the same time. So I think the Pentagon and that building, building 5 or whatever it was probably taken down by the government. I believe that the Twin Towers did fall down, but the government allowed the planes to fly into them so they could have a reason. But I think even they were shocked at the level of damage. I believe they were truly shocked as well. I don't think they ever anticipated it.
Nearly 100 cameras were on where that plane came in on the Pentagon. There was nearly 100 cameras, and all, do you know what they said? Oh, they stopped working, and they've
never seen it ever again.
No one has ever seen that footage. All they released was 3 image shots of the plane coming in, and they won't even release like another, say, 20, because that would show a bit of the plane coming in. You don't see anything hitting, you just see a bit of a blur coming in.
You're talking about the Pentagon?
Yeah, the Pentagon.
Yeah. I mean, it looks. I don't know who did it, but it looked like it was literally kind of like a tubular thing going in. There's no side wings, and so I agree. I mean, I think certain things here that look, the George Bush government is definitely criminally culpable for all of that stuff, because they allowed it to happen, in my opinion, and they allowed it to happen.
Can I ask you my fucking second question now? Right. So if you're saying basically the same thing as me,
no.
What?
Ask politely, boy.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to.
Shut up then. When
You called me a cunt, so I'm going to tell you my second question.
You are a cunt.
I get more cunt than you have in your whole life.
You're a cunt. You get cunt.
You're a virgin, bro.
Because you suck your own cunt, you little pussy.
You're a virgin.
Yeah. You got a cunt for a mouth.
You're a virgin. Anyway, stop making yourself look stupid, because you actually redeemed yourself. So stop being stupid.
What do I need to redeem myself with you, pussy?
Because everyone thinks you're not. Because everyone thinks you're not. That's why.
And what do you think I think of you? You're an internet avatar, pussy.
Am I? Do you think I worry about what you think about me?
I don't care what you think about me.
A man who gets humiliated. Do you think I care what you say?
I care what you think about me?
Hello, my name is James from
I'm James. I'm from Seeker's Corner. I don't give a shit what you think. Now what?
Right, anyway, second question, yeah?
Go on.
Second question. So if you believe, like we do, that 9/11 was allowed to happen, why the fuck are you still going on about these things now? Like, you don't think that they can do things on a minor scale when they could do something as massive as that? Of course they fucking can.
Are you a retard?
Are you a retard?
What has this got to do with what we just spoke about a minute ago? You don't even know anything else I believe in. Give me an
I'm
example.
Asking you, if they can do it on that scale, then they can do it on minor scales.
But did I argue that they couldn't?
So
You're strawmanning me, dumbass. I didn't make no argument.
I'm asking you now.
No, but you're making a straw man, because I never argued that.
I'm asking you a fucking question.
Give me an example then that I've actually said.
Any of these things that happen, whether say a lone wolf terrorist did it, you don't think that they can be inside jobs as well?
So give me an example of one terrorist job.
Well, you tell me, because you're always going on about people getting blown up, you dickhead.
No, you tell me.
Huh?
Tell me. Give me your.
You tell me all these terrorist events that happen, could they not be inside jobs as well, just like 9/11 was?
All right. So
he doesn't want to believe they are.
Give me one example though. Then I'll tell you
believe
whether
everything was
Any
done.
of the things that have happened
due
in
to
England
Islam.
recently.
Give me one specific one. Then I'll
No,
go
all
into
right,
that.
listen, Raj.
You give me one.
I want you to give me one so I can tell you whether I believe that or not.
Raj, the 9/11 was the attack to start. It was the ignition to get the wars going, right? They needed that attack, just like you remember World War II, right? When World War II started in September 1939, it wasn't until another year and a half, until November 1941, Roosevelt, all the Americans didn't want to enter World War II. They said, let these Europeans kill each other. They're at the start of another war. And eventually, the American public did not want to go into World War II. But Roosevelt, he done an inside job. In Pearl Harbor, he knew the Japanese were going to attack. He knew that Japanese were going to attack, and they had intelligence for about 3 months before that the Japanese. Hold on, let me explain. They knew that the Japanese were going to attack. So what did Roosevelt do? And this is official. It's been released to the public, but no one ever looks it up. Roosevelt, he took out all the aircraft carriers out of Pearl Harbor and put them out to sea, and he left the ships in, the battleships, knowing that they would be destroyed.
Yeah, I agree with you, but does that mean that the Japanese still didn't destroy it? Does it mean?
Yeah, it doesn't.
Hold on. So let me run with this here. So I can agree, that the American government probably allowed these attacks to happen, but Bin Laden still got people to hijack the plane.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Look, Roger, do you know the American government actually they talk about these things?
Let me finish. So although I believe the American government has a hand to play in this, there were still people on there that were terrorists who carried out these atrocities.
Definitely.
So you cannot take away from the fact. So even if you said something like a terrorist, like in the UK, was kind of like had the British government had their hand in it, the person doing the terrorist attack still killed 20 or so people or 30 or so people, or in the twin attacks, those 20 guys or whatever
Was it done for a reason? Was it done for a reason?
What was the reason then?
Yes or no?
No, I'm not answering that. What was the reason?
To stir hate, and to stir I'll speak to like some kind of stereotype. You know what I mean? They're trying to build up hate so everybody could think a some way about Muslims. You know what I mean?
All right, so
this has been going on everywhere.
Hold on, let me run this. So who done this to stir up hate?
The British government.
All right, so the people that hijacked the planes, did they just do it because they wanted to stir up hate?
Who hijacked the plane? Do you believe that a few atoms that okay? You see how they found their IDs and everything and all their information.
You're saying that there was nobody involved in these terrorist attacks apart from the government. It was all fake, totally.
That's what I believe.
No,
because
why would they let it be out of their hands? I think they control it all. Of course they fucking do.
All right. So what about the 7/7 bombings then? Did those people that committed the 7/7 bombings in 2007, I think it was, did they commit those bombings?
Probably not.
So who did it then?
We don't know. How the fuck are we going to know that? We never know that.
So
they said it themselves. There's fucking their own video cameras saying it. Like this is where you can't blame it.
Overkill. What are you? Are you? I thought you was an atheist. What are you? What's your background?
I'm agnostic, mate.
You're an agnostic.
What?
Yeah.
An agnostic.
No, stop talking about dicks. I know you're obsessed with dicks. I said agnostic.
You're an agnostic. So you're saying that the 7/7 bombers who admitted they done it, there's bodies everywhere after the terrorist attack, including their bodies, that they didn't do nothing.
Right. I'll tell you two things, right? There's a photo of them arriving at the train station and it's fucking photoshopped because there's a metal bar from one of the fucking rails going through the guy's leg. That's one thing. Secondly, the guy who was on the bus, a witness on the bus said that the floor went up as if the bombs were underneath, not in someone's backpack. So that's two things right there.
All right. Is that all you got?
Well, can you deal with those two, or do you want to be a pedantic dick about it? Yeah,
I'm gonna be a pedantic dick about it because you're agnostic.
Yeah, no one's laughing, Raj. Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry, I don't need to laugh. I laugh for myself.
Yeah, we laugh at you as well, bro.
So what you are is one of those mental conspiracy theorists who think
Yeah,
there's
I'm really
no moon
mental.
landing.
I'm really mental. Says the guy who lives with his mum and hasn't had sex yet.
You
Shut
know, all
the
of
fuck
this
up.
kind of stuff. You're one of those lunatics that think nothing ever happened.
I'm sure it does, but they have a hand in everything. Do you not hear what Henry Kissinger said? He said, we control everything. Nothing happens without our say-so.
Who has a hand in everything? Who?
Zionists.
Oh, the Jews! Oh, finally
Did I
got
say
there.
Jews or did I say Zionists?
Jews.
Did I say Zionists or did I say Jews?
Okay, you fell over and when you was 5 years old, it was the Jews. Your chips
Did
were
I say
cold on you.
Zionists or did I say Jews?
Jews.
I said
Oh,
Zionists.
are you one of Mark Collect guys?
Raj, do you
I've
know what a
never even
Zionist
fucking
is?
heard a single word he said. I'm not one of any guys, mate. I'm not like you. I
No,
don't
but
follow people like
Raj,
Tommy
you
Robinson like
explain
you
what a
do.
Zionist is.
James again.
No. What is a Zionist? Just explain me what a
Oh, all
Zionist
right,
is.
all right. So a Zionist is somebody that supports the state of Israel.
That
You don't
wants
have,
what?
hold on,
Exactly.
let me finish. You don't have to be a Jew to be a Zionist.
Exactly, so shut the fuck
Hold
up.
on, 1 minute. But most people, when they talk about Zionists, tend to relate to Israel and the Jewish people being the main people behind Zionism. But
we're not relating to
No, they
Jews.
don't.
We're not really related to the one thing and what a
it's
Zionist
not-
is, man.
when you say the Zionist, it's normally kind of like a code word or easy way out to not be called anti-Semitic.
No, that's
Most-
bollocks. That's
No, it's
bollocks.
not. So what do you
Okay,
think?
Raj, I want to ask you a question. Okay, why does anti-Semitic exist? Like, why do people get items? But there's Semitic also too.
All right, I believe anti-Semitism exists is because people are jealous of the Jewish community's success. It's not
Oh
therefore.
my God.
Hold on. It's not therefore that they're
Okay,
better
Raj,
than you.
Raj,
lot.
Raj,
They're
look,
better than you.
Raj,
Yeah.
as a Somali,
I emulate
I've been
them
called,
rather than
we've
being
been called
Peter.
backwards barbarians. So why doesn't anti-Cushitic exist?
Fuck.
Good question, Samaroon. Very good question.
So,
Yeah.
all right. So the thing is that you need to understand, yeah. When I see the Jewish people, I see successful people who I want to try and emulate, yeah. Not kind of say, oh my God, they're so successful. They're doing underhand tactics to get successful. Stop being crybabies, yeah, and just realize that they're doing something right.
Cry babies about people getting killed, yeah, innocent women and children. Shut the fuck up.
Who do they kill? Who? I mean, give me. You say
We
it's
go to
only-
foreign countries and we bomb them from 6,000 feet in the sky. And for every one person that's supposed to be a terrorist, 12 innocent people die. Well, not in my name. Maybe in your name. Not in my name.
What's your name?
Oh, I like this guy.
What's your name?
Oh
Who is this
no. Is it?
Oh, what's your name? What's your name?
What are you, who the fuck are you talking to?
No, I'm asking you. Your own nose overkill. That's it. What's your real name? Be a man and
Who
tell me
the
your
fuck would I give you my real name? Are you serious?
If you're saying you're not in your name, then I want to know your name.
What?
If you're saying not in my name,
His
I
name
want
is
to know
Oh
your
my
name.
God, seriously.
Yeah.
Oh my
You
God.
want your real name?
Your real name. Like, my name's Raj Singh Tattle.
His name is Bert.
So what is your
My name is Vegetarian Sex God.
So what is your real name?
Follow me.
The Raj Destroyer.
All right. So the thing
The
about
Snake
you,
Exposer.
let me say something. You're a bitch. You're just an avatar. Don't give your own name. You're saying this in my name.
You're so hurtful, man. You're
just
so
an avatar.
hurtful.
You're just an avatar. You're a coward. If you was
Look
truly
at him, he's getting triggered.
if you was truly going to say not in my name,
Jordan.
you would have your real name
Tears are
and you'd
falling, man.
show your face. The problem is you're an internet bangbanger and an internet weirdo.
Raj, you need to stop doing
Don't
this.
worry about it.
You need
Don't
to
worry
read the
about it.
Bible.
No, yeah, read the Bible. What else do you want to do? You want to read the Torah as well? Shall we have reading classes together on a Wednesday? What do you think?
Raj, you say you want to emulate them. To emulate means you want to copy them. You want to be them.
I admire their ability as such a small community to be able to kind of literally dominate so many different fields. So for me, I see that as a real kind of an
So
impressive.
repressing everyone else, yeah?
Hold on. Isn't that an anti-Semitic thing to say?
It's the
what do they dominate? Wait, what are you trying to say? The Jews are running banks and shit. Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm saying the Jewish people.
Where
The
do they
Jewish,
dominate?
all right, so the Jewish people. If you're looking at
Dominate the media.
all right, so if you look at
Raj, why
the
don't you
no,
be a Jew guy?
if you're looking at a lot of scientific breakthroughs, if you're looking at the Nobel Peace Prizes, if you're looking at
know, yeah.
all of the wealth, if you're looking at entertainment,
Wealth.
they are doing excellent in every field.
That's an
For me,
anti-Semitic thing to say, man.
well,
That's
you
very
do.
anti-Semitic.
Let me tell you why you think it's anti-Semitic, because you lot are losers. That's the reason why.
Weak as fuck.
Yeah, so because you don't see Celts as being good, because you're eternal victims, you don't see
Says you.
you don't see a community that has suffered so much, who is still dominating everybody in terms of their intellect, in terms of how they kind of like succeeding. in
Raj, you're anti-Semite, fam.
You lot, yeah, are eternal victims. Yeah, what you need
You're
to do is to look at
anti-Semite,
them.
Raj.
You need to look at them and say, okay, how can such a small group of people be so successful? And maybe emulate that.
I can tell you how.
Rather than crying about the Jews running the world, the Jews run the world.
Raj, I can tell you how. It's called lend money and put interest on it.
All right, so do you know why did Jews become the Jews? Why did the Jews go into? Why were the Jews in banking? Do you understand why they got into banking?
Of course, there was an interest.
Because they're not allowed to practice usury within themselves, but they can
Exactly,
practice
usury.
usury
That
with
is
the
the thing that
Gentiles.
dominates the world.
They can practice usury with the Gentiles. That's
All
right.
right, so in Europe, yeah, the Christians also couldn't do usury. So they
Really?
hold on,
You got proof for
We're
that?
not gonna play what about three, bro. Like you said, they dominate. Isn't that what you
forced the
said?
Jews, into the banking system.
But Raj,
And their
you said they
kids,
dominate.
they then forced them into the banking system. Now they're complaining they run the banks, or they are in the banks.
See, this guy's anti-Islam, pro-Zionism, yeah? This is what Raj is, yeah, everyone? I hope you're listening, yeah?
Alright, so let me ask you something. If I'm for a Palestinian and an Israeli state, am I a Zionist? Tell me, I don't know.
No, you'd be a Zionist if you only wanted fucking Israel there, you dickhead.
No.
You know that.
Yeah, obviously, I'm asking you because you're saying I want the Palestinians to have their own homeland. I feel like they're being persecuted. I think the Jewish state or the Israeli state is persecuting the Palestinians.
Really?
So
Israel,
wait, Raj.
Israel that gets funded by
Raj,
America,
let me ask you a question.
yeah?
Raj, let me ask you a question, yeah? So what do you think the Jewish state is based on?
What do you mean? What in religion? Yeah, it's based on the Jewish faith.
So do you think that state should be based on one's faith?
Well, I would
So
prefer it
how
to
would
be.
you feel if I was to say? How would you
finish
feel if I was to say my faith tells me that I used to live in Punjab? So get the fuck out of there.
Let me say something. So I believe a state should be built on secularism. Myself personally, yeah.
So are you contradicting yourself now then?
I'm not. I'm saying the Jewish. Hold on. So if I say, I believe there should be an Israel and there should be a Palestinian state. If they run it on whatever system, that's up to them. So the Palestinians
No. Forget how they run it.
running it.
The whole foundation is based on the Bible.
Let me finish. The Palestinians will run it on that terrible Sharia, and the Jews will run it on their terrible system under the Jewish state.
No, but the Palestinians are not claiming that Sharia.
No, the Sharia is worse than even theirs. The Sharia
Raj, you're trying to change
Sharia.
the topic.
What Sharia,
Raj, you're trying to change the topic.
Ahmed, now French, your head will be on a spike under Sharia.
Raj, you're trying to change the topic though.
You do know that you're not.
One second, Raj.
Hold on. Before you defend Sharia, you do know that before me, your head will be on a spike.
All right, listen.
You do get that, don't you?
Raj, 1 second, man.
I don't know why you're defending something which is like you are defending Sharia like a chicken with the KFC.
I'm not defending anything, man. Just
you
chill
are.
out.
You
Just
are.
chill out, man, Raj.
Stop crying, man. Chill, man.
Chill, man. Bloody hell.
Oh, calm down, man. I know it hurts.
Question, man.
I know it hurts. The truth hurts.
Listen. The Palestinians are not claiming that Sharia gave them the land. The Israelis are claiming that the Bible gave them the land. So if you approve of people claiming their holy book promises them a land, then anybody can claim that.
Yeah, I mean a bit like the
You're opening up floodgates.
All right, so let me ask you. So there's a prophecy by Prophet Muhammad said Ghazwat al-Hind, which means that India would be under Muslim rule and everyone in India would be Muslims. They used that as a way to conquer India, but they got pushed back. But they still believe
you should be okay with that then.
They still believe the prophecy is unfulfilled. Yeah,
No, but you should be okay with that then. If you're okay
no,
with
I don't even agree with the way the Jewish state was actually created. I think, in my opinion, they
Oh,
shouldn't
now
have.
we're talking.
All right, so for me, but they're there now. Yeah. So what do you do? So what I'm saying, although I disagree with how the state was created, yeah,
But you're okay with it now.
Okay, hey, I
what
want
do you want to
everyone
do?
to know. I want everyone to know what I just said.
Let me ask you something. If they're there now, yeah, if they're there now, yeah, what do you want to do with them? Do you want to just chuck them all into the sea?
No, that's a separate conversation.
No, because I'm saying to you, although they went there, yeah, and I believe, yeah, it was probably done in a very terrible manner. They're there now. So what do you want to do to get rid of them now?
All right, fair enough. That's a separate conversation. I just wanted you to acknowledge that their foundation is Buki.
Of course,
As
it's
long as you
Buki.
accept the foundation is
Of
Buki,
course it is.
we're
It's a
good.
terrible foundation. It's based on some crazy prophecy or whatever. They want to rebuild that Temple Mount, and that's why George Bush. I mean, what's it called? George Bush probably invaded. That's why you have Donald Trump over there changing the what is it? The American embassy over to Jerusalem.
And you're not buying that fairy tale, are you?
No, yeah, I believe in what's called self-fulfilling prophecies. When people are there's a prophecy that the Temple Mount, yeah, of the Jews will be rebuilt. And when that is done, yeah, I remember the Al-Aqsa Mosque is there, so they have to tear it down. When that is done, the Jews and the Christians both believe that Jesus will return, or for the Jews it'll be the Messiah will come, and for the Christians that Jesus would return. Both of them want that built. That's why you have the Christian.
Wait, Raji. Do you know what the Jews say about Jesus?
Let me finish. The Christians, yeah, in America, the reason why they support Israel is because they want that to happen. Now, what the Jews don't really realize is that if that happens, the Jews will actually get killed by the version of Jesus that the Christians abide by. But they don't care. All they want to do is to rebuild the mount, yeah, and that's what they're doing. It's a self-fulfilled prophecy because they're pushing everything within their means to make it happen.
Yeah, but bottom line, you don't buy the fairy tale, innit?
No, I don't, because I believe in self-fulfilling prophecies. If you told us, so Prophet Muhammad said that India is going to become Muslim. So every conquest of India was done under we want to make India Muslim. So they were trying to make the prophecy come true. You understand what self-fulfilling prophecy is?
Well, what's the population?
Yeah, but the fact is, you and I do not
India
accept
right now.
people those kind of claims, do we?
No, I don't. But I'm saying that you can, if you believe in a holy person or a scripture and it's telling you something's going to happen, you would do your best to try and make it happen, wouldn't you? So if you say, not you, but if you're a delusional little prick, yeah, you can't. Yeah. So somebody who's a delusional prick like Donald Trump, he wants it to happen because he thinks it's in the Bible and that it's going to happen, and he has to move everything over to Jerusalem, and he wants the Temple Mount to be rebuilt because he believes in his tiny little brain that Jesus is going to come back. Correct or not? I'm not talking mad.
I'm back.
Yeah. I don't know. They're kind of like coughing. I don't know what that means, that they don't agree, or do you agree or not? The same Beavis and Butthead, you know, where you go. You do understand. You need to kind of like conversate. Bloody hell, man! What a degenerates on this panel today, man.
Anyway,
let's have a laugh off. I think I'll beat you though. I'm not gonna lie.
You still didn't answer the fucking question I set you about 10 minutes ago.
Because you're boring.
You're boring, mate. Fucking hell. You're boring, bro. Look at how you dress. You're boring. Even how you dress is boring. Yeah?
You're just an
Come on now. No wonder you get no women, because you don't stand out. Yeah? I can give you some lessons on how to get women if you want. Donate to my PayPal. I'll get you a woman within a year.
Those are not women, you know. Sex dolls are women. You do know that.
Mate, I'll send you some of my videos if you want.
Congratulations.
They need to have like blood and flow. They need to have blood and heart.
You'd know about blood getting a period from your man's vagina, wouldn't you?
You know what? You had sex dolls here with like rubber.
You shave your fanny, Raj, yeah.
Do not count. I know when you're putting a little pinky little dick in it that you're being happy.
Oh, for flip's sake.
Stop crying.
You do get the
right. Watch Super Tuesday. I can't.
Big up
I
yourself,
can't
Landy
take any
Celts.
more with
All
Raj.
good, man.
He does damage to the brain. I don't know.
Well,
He's just taking over.
Well, I'm a dominant person, man. That's why you don't like me.
Yeah, right.
I dominate me. You're not going to be able to do it.
You're just a cokehead, mate.
It's five of you. Why can't you
I'm
do it?
off to watch Super Tuesday.
Oh, pussy holes.
Hopefully, Bernie wins.
That's
Cokehead.
why you cannot.
Cokehead, you can't get an erection. That's what you are.
Have you been watching me today?
What?
Was you watching me in the window?
Oh.
What a nasty little pervert.
Cokehead.
Wait there. Have you
I
not?
know it sounds-
You
I
lot
know
haven't
it
made,
look-
you lot haven't
I
made
know it
job
look-
before. Is this
Right,
the
what?
first time you've like spoken on the panel?
And it's probably be the last as well. He's very boring.
Oh no, I'm heartbroken.
Oh, yeah. The worst thing to be is boring.
Yeah, you would know about that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, the worst thing is, I mean, I can be interesting, angry, or whatever. But you're
Says the
boring.
man who wears the same fucking shirt
You're
every
boring, bro.
fucking
It's
day.
the worst thing to be in the world is boring. And you're boring.
Are you going to answer the fucking question I asked you like 10 minutes ago, you bellend?
So what I would say to you
Wait,
is a
Truth.
big fat no, you little prick.
What was your question?
What I said to him is, Dan, I said to him, so obviously you believe 9/11 was an inside job, so can they not do it on a minor scale nowadays? And he kept saying, what do you mean? What do you mean? Give me an example. I don't need to. I'm asking him, apart
think I
from
heard them answer
9/11,
that.
were there any other false flag events? That's what I asked him.
Can you give me an example so I can say yes or no
You
on that?
did. I gave you the example of the shit that happened in
All right, let
England.
me
and I gave you two examples.
Let me give some
and you said,
examples.
"Fuck all."
All right. Let's
Let
keep the tinfoil hat on firmly, so we can just speak hypothetically. Yeah. All right, Raj. 7-7 inside job or no?
No.
Madrid inside job or no?
No.
I'm trying to think. The Berlin, was it the Berlin
London Bridge.
Christmas market?
No.
London Bridge?
No.
What makes you so sure?
Well, that's
Because
another,
I've been paid
that's
to
another
say,
question.
mate.
That's another question. 'Cause we
Ariana Grande.
No.
So out of all the history of the world, 9/11's the only inside job, yeah? What about JFK then, mate?
Yes.
Right, okay. So the only ones you agree with are those two, yeah? And what about Pearl Harbor, like matey said?
Well,
Yeah,
obviously,
and what about
obviously, yeah, with the Pearl Harbor, they allowed it to happen. Yeah. I
And
agree
what
with
about
that.
the Israeli attack against the American Navy
Yeah.
When?
back in?
Was that in Kenya?
Nah, man.
Was that in Kenya?
I
Was that the one? When
No,
Al Qaeda.
Kenya, that was the embassy.
Can I no offense here, but your
Mombasa.
descriptions of events is the way you read your Quran, I think. It's very vague.
Kenya was an embassy, but there was one in Mediterranean, I think, back in the 60s or something.
Oh, you need to get more thing about it. I know your Quran is, so you don't really want to know much.
All right, let me Google it. Islamic
All right,
terror attacks.
so let me say something. He's a Quranist that doesn't fast, doesn't go to mosque, doesn't do Hajj, doesn't believe in anything that, you know, the main basic of how many times to pray a day. He's not a Muslim.
It's
He's
not
just
that type of night,
somebody.
Raj.
He's just somebody that reads the Quran.
It's
Like
not that type of
anything,
night,
man.
Raj.
You're not a
It's not
Muslim.
that type of night.
Okay, Raj, do you believe the killing of Malcolm X was a conspiracy theory?
You flopped.
What did you say?
Do you believe the killing of Malcolm X was a conspiracy theory? Was it?
Yeah, I mean,
an inside job?
I'm actually still looking into. There's a documentary. I haven't made my mind up. I definitely believe that a lot of the civil rights leaders
What about Martin
killed
Luther
by
King?
probably killed by the state. Yeah.
What about
including Martin Luther-
What about Dr. King?
Yeah, definitely by the state.
Let's keep it in the 2000s. All right, so the Bali bombings, Indonesia, 2002.
I don't know enough
Don't know
about
enough
them.
about it.
So
All
I'm
right.
just looking.
Yeah, so the Madrid. What else was there? The Beslan school hostage crisis.
I don't know enough about that one either.
Mumbai train bombings.
The Mumbai train bombings. I think I do know. No, I don't think that was actually, to be honest with you. There's a lot of insurgency within India.
Okay. Oh wait, there we got. Who's that? Is that the boss on the panel?
Yes.
Big up to the
guys.
boss. That's Papa. That's the cop, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm also AK. Do you remember AK from back in the day?
Fucking hell, yes, I do remember AK. Long time, man. How's it going? You alright?
Yeah, I'm good, my brother. I've
You
been
jump-
on a few channels.
You jumped on to speak to Raj, I think.
Well, I wanted to, but I was going to actually kind of, to be honest, Raj probably will get quite angry. So if you're going to have a more intelligent conversation before I speak to Raj, it'll probably be better, if you know what I mean.
Alright, cool.
All right. Can I just say something? People always tell me I'm a nobody, but people keep on jumping on to speak to me. you make a mind up.
It's not that, Raj. It's not that, Raj. Raj, to be fair,
Hold on 1 minute. Either I'm a nobody. If people want to meet me at Speaker's Corner, you're gonna have to queue up here and go through my secretary from now on. Who's gonna be
Delusions of grandeur.
I hear that, my brother.
And I'm not telling
Raj, do you know what it is, Raj?
You treat me
Raj,
like a
if you
celebrity.
don't mind.
I want to feel I'm a celebrity.
Delusions of grandeur.
No, I'm sorry.
Raj,
they're
let him-
they're not coming to talk to you, are they?
let him get his question off, because we might have done this terror attack thing. We can go back to it maybe. Go on.
Well,
go on.
I'm not going to guarantee I won't start ranting at you, so you better be careful. You better be.
Don't trigger me.
Nah, he knows the coup, man. He knows the coup. Yeah, man. Go through. The boss, cop.
Did you say the coup?
He knows the coup. Yeah.
Oh, you're trying to take the piss out because of my pigeon? You mad? You're going to get the fire.
You're proper on it, man. You don't miss a trick, man. All right. Yeah. I think we. Oh, hold on. Someone said Lee Rigby. Murder of Lee Rigby.
No, that definitely was not a inside job.
Boston Marathon bombing.
No, I mean, why would that be an inside job? Inside job by who? The government.
I guess that's what.
So what about 9/11?
Would include.
Like I said, I believe the 9/11 was allowed to happen. That's the difference between it being an inside job. They were negligent. They allowed it to happen, so they were culpable. So if I know someone's going to get murdered, and I know about it, but I don't do nothing about it, then I should be charged with the crime as well to a certain degree, or some form of crime. And that's what the American government did. They allowed it to happen in order to invade the Middle East. They didn't plan it; they just allowed it to happen.
But you know, why are you willing to accept that they allowed it to happen, but they did not plan it?
What do you mean? So you're telling me that?
I mean, if they could allow it to happen, hold on. I'm saying if they could allow it to happen, what makes you think that they would not plan it?
All right, so one example is that over New York, you would normally have the airplanes should be able to fly out in like a couple of seconds if there's a threat to the airspace. On that day, they purposely done some sort of a training exercise so the airplanes were out on sea. Now, to do that, they probably done it in order to kind of allow the attacks to happen. They had some knowledge of it. So
Fine. Then why do you think that they didn't do it?
They didn't plan the actual attack. So the guys were planning it.
All right, I heard you.
So if I know someone's going to kill someone, but I do nothing about it, it doesn't mean I planned the attack. It means that I knew something and I decided not to stop it.
I'm not saying that it does, but I'm saying on what grounds do you even dismiss that possibility?
He's going against his own argument, man.
Yeah, like why do you dismiss
Are you arguing then that because I believe it's I think it's for one incident, I now have to think it's for all incidents?
No, I'm not.
No, but you imagine you think they all just stopped doing it like they retired.
Keep jumping from one question.
No, what I've done here, I've judged each incident according to what I know. And from what I know, each one of them, I'm not going to use the same cookie cutter kind of standard.
Yeah, they are. That's the whole fucking point.
Hold on.
The same cookie cutter and say every single one is now an inside job.
No,
I would
Raj.
judge them individually.
Okay, Raj, I'm not speaking about the other incidents right now. I'm currently just speaking about 9/11. I'm trying to understand why you're willing to fathom that they could potentially be culpable, but then you draw the line at them planning the attack. I'm just trying to see how do you weigh that up? How did you come to the conclusion that they couldn't possibly plan it?
I'm not saying they couldn't possibly. They could probably do whatever they want.
Possibly plan it.
I'm saying they possibly could. So if someone gives me enough evidence that they planned it, I'll at least look at it. But I'm saying from my own research, I don't believe they planned it. They allowed it to happen.
No, but for you to say,
may I speak in a minute though?
Yeah, go on.
You don't need to ask permission. Just
go on, Cop.
No, I want to be nice because I don't want anyone to stop. I've got a few questions. Do you know what my main question is? I don't even want to start on Raj. Other than Speaker's Corner and Islamophobia, what's your pastime, my brother? What other hobbies do you have?
I go around saying, I ain't paying that bullshit, Jizzy, you're mad. Yeah, that's one of them.
Other than that, Raj, not on a real one, brother. Other than all this bullshit, what else do you do? Like, what does Raj do to be happy when he's not doing this shit? Like,
yeah, so
give us an insight.
The other thing I do is I collect matchsticks.
Well, see, what you should have said is that you do like drawing because you're really good at that.
Right, so you know that. So why you ask me, Puddy, that?
No, but I'm asking, but what else makes you happy, my brother?
If you know, hold on, shut your mouth. If you know that I draw as a hobby and that's my living, why ask me?
No, other hobbies. I said, obviously, I know what you do.
You come onto the chat to know you know what I'm doing. If I say I put
Raj, before you become defensive, I could have said something else much more nastier. We also know. But
say it.
No, I don't need to know, brother. But what else makes you happy? You look after your family.
Snorting cocaine.
You look after. No. But listen, he's so used to people attacking him. He doesn't like when someone's giving him a compliment. So anyway, what I was going to tell you. So you're good at drawing. You look after your elderly mum. Respect for that, my brother.
Oh, thank you.
Obviously,
thank you.
No, respect for that. But other than that, you're so anti-Anglo. You're obviously talented. What else do you do? What makes you happy? Like, do you do anything? Like, do you like go and play badminton, or do you do any social things?
Okay. I understand.
No. We need to know Raj. We need to know Raj, innit? Like people don't know Raj, innit? Tell us who is the real Raj, bro. People might like you a bit more.
Yeah, so on Sundays I normally meet up with Rambos and old age pensioner. We play marbles.
No, we know that. No, Raj, this is what I'm saying. You're doing it again. You're becoming very defensive, my bro. We already know you're an absolute, really good artist. We know you're very good at communicating, and like you're actually a comedian. Do you know what I mean? Like, actually, very funny guy.
Well,
but what else does Raj do? You look after your mum, as I said. I've given you bare compliments. So what else does Raj do? Like, tell us a nice part of Raj.
Do you know what? I don't think Raj.
The silence says everything.
I don't think Raj knows what to do. To be
none
honest.
of your business what I do.
I think you've come at him. I don't think he knows how to process it.
All right, cool. I respect that.
But I know what you're saying.
That's what I need to ask you. That's what I need to ask you.
I'm not going to read to you, but it's nobody's business what I do.
No, that's fine, isn't it, bro? But that's what I was going to say. Like, it's good to sometimes ask an intelligent guy. Obviously, you're intelligent. Like ask you like a normal question, isn't it?
All right. Thank you. Look, if I'm like biting your head off, look, fair enough. But I will say that I have a lot of things I do apart from that. Right? It's nobody's business what I do. There's lots of things. So what? Why do you?
Raj, Raj, listen, my brother, man. No one asked for location, innit? We want to know Raj, innit? Sometimes I think you're hiding things about yourself.
Yes, I am.
Bro, you got so much good shit. Other than the crap and the loudness and all, I sometimes don't understand why you talk. Bro, you're a fucking great artist, and obviously you're an intelligent guy. I don't understand sometimes why you have to I don't really want to insinuate, my bro. But sometimes I think you give yourself an injustice,
Yeah. All right. So where are you from then? Let me ask you about your life.
Raj.
No. Hold on. Let's do a trade.
How's that matter, Raj?
Yeah, we'll do a trade. Tell me a bit more about yourself first, because you know a lot about me. So what do you do in your spare time?
I'm an avid Liverpool supporter. I've been Anfield. Everyone knows about me. Everyone that knows when I've been commenting. Yeah. What else do you want to know?
All right. So, have you ever, I don't know, drawn in your life?
No, I haven't. I sell houses. I've taken a lot of people from the ends and taken them out of shit and given them a chance and made them very good salespeople.
All right. So, I mean, why are you so interested in Speaker's Corner then?
Because I watched it, and I watched it, and to be honest with you, like you were one of the reasons, one of the characters, shall I say, a lot more. That said thing. It wasn't even religion, but the thing is, you came across where everyone else comes across factual, and I watched you a lot more because you were comical. So to be honest, you're like You know, like, have you watched that Mobean program?
The what program, pussy-o?
Mobean. Pussy.
Mobean should be that.
You've had a go at me for no reason.
Shut
But-
your
but
mouth
anyway.
with your Mobean, little
But
prick.
Mobean, but
Shut your mouth, you little dickhead.
you're like this. You're like
Shut
you're like
your
the
mouth, Kanjar. Kanjar, shut your mouth. Chup karo, Kanjar. Are you
Wait, then
Punjabi?
whoa,
Punjabi aga?
what's happened there? What's
That's
happened
when it
there?
Kanjar.
Why is it gone left? Why is it gone left? What just got said?
Imagine if a girl ever said to
No,
Rob,
no,
take me out for a date. You can imagine him shouting at her like this. Well, anyway, listen. Good luck, Raj.
Yes,
Okay, mate.
shut your mouth, you little pussy-o, and get off.
I'm still here.
You're such a charming
Dan,
gentleman.
Shut
Big
your
up, big up, Dan.
Shut your
Big up, Dan.
mouth. Shut your mouth, you little pussy-o.
That's how you break Raj down.
Yeah, shut your mouth. What, you haven't done nothing, you embarrassed yourself. You haven't even got an avatar on there. At least have an avatar. God, man, you guys are such fans. It's unbelievable. Like, why do you worship me like this?
If someone walks past you fast, do they get a fine?
Why do you worship me? Why do you worship me? What is it about me that you find
No,
so
seriously,
worshipful?
I think
Why do you worship me? No, I want to know why
Germany is
you
my
worship
brother.
me. So tell
Germany
me,
is my brother.
why do you worship me?
No, all I
Why
did
do
was
you worship me?
I'm scared
Why
to
do you
suicide.
worship me? Why do you worship me?
No one fucking worships you.
Why do you
I think you're
worship
sad.
me?
You're sad.
Oh, why do
Well, anyway,
you worship me?
I'm gonna pause myself
Oh,
anyway.
why do you worship me?
Hey, James SC, why don't you come online, man?
Do you know what? Yeah, I'm such a good judge of character. This is why, whenever I meet people, I'm very aggressive and rude. This is the reason why. Because I would rather be a prick.
Well, because people were nice to you. Because people were nice to you, Raj. Raj,
And then be wrong, then be nice to someone, and then they do a
someone
prick.
was nice to you and gave you compliments,
I don't
and
want
you got
no
angry.
compliments. I'm not a woman. I'm not your bitch. You're my
You act
bitch.
like a woman. You act like a woman.
I'm not your woman. I don't need you to
You wear
compliment me.
nice dresses, though, don't you?
I don't need you to compliment me.
Okay,
You
I
do
understand,
get
Raj.
my
Stop
opinion.
screaming, man.
Yes,
Don't
I do.
worry, you're trying to groom me or something. You're weird. Leave me alone. What a weirdo, man. Are you naked?
Yeah,
Waving
God,
off
these
to
people
somebody at
take
the
him
same time?
serious, man.
Very, very dodgy men here, man. I'm telling you straight now. Then you wonder why I think you lot are freaking fans of mine. You want an autograph? I can send it by pigeon, you know. I've got
Raj,
pigeon.
you're the only one crying right now.
I can send it by pigeon. Where do you live?
You're the only one crying right
Tell
now.
me location.
Just chill out, fam. You
Tell me
crying way too
location.
much.
Hey, James
I
SC,
will
come
send
online,
you. I will send you by pigeon.
Come
What
online,
do
James.
you
I
think?
was being nice to Raj, you know that.
I will
He's
send
switched.
it
He's switched.
to you by pigeon post. No doubt about it. Where do you live?
Yo, I heard something about
Where do you live?
Croydon,
Where do you
Croydon,
live? Where do you
Croydon,
live? Where do you live?
Croydon.
No, no,
Croydon, bro.
I need. All right, so
Croydon.
exact address. Give
Croydon.
me location.
Whenever you want, bro.
Now I will send you my autograph signed, yeah, with a little picture, also with it, and I will sign it for you, double, and you can get it by pigeon. You get me? You get me? You get me? You get me? No. You don't. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. You do whatever you want. You can actually, but you're gonna have to go for my secretary.
Why is this guy's Raj?
Okay.
I've not said nothing.
What you need to do, yeah, you need to book an appointment with my secretary.
Raj.
Dave
No,
Biniak.
I'm not that
If you
desperate, Raj.
pass my test, yeah, you need to do rollovers, dance the bangada, yeah, and also drink camel piss.
Wait,
Yeah, if you can do all of that, I might talk to you.
Wait, one sec. Sorry, I was
Well, we
just
do
talking.
drink camel.
I was
Yeah,
just
yeah,
I was
yeah.
talking
You
to
might
you.
have
lot.
to drink camel piss as well. I'll
I was
make sure I
talk-
get camel.
I
with
won't
it.
mind drinking
Wait,
in
I was talking, and then I realised I was on mute. Wait there, sorry. I heard something about Modine, and then it all went left.
Dan, what it was, yeah?
Dan.
Okay. Let me go quiet.
No, I'm not gonna let you talk. So what I do, you just keep quiet, bitch.
Come on, don't be a fucking dick, yeah.
No, I will be a dick. So every time he talks, I'll talk over him. So don't come in here thinking you can start talking shit and try and manipulate. Oh, you're a good artist. You're this. You're that.
Raj, I haven't fucking said anything. Let me speak, man. Please, my brother.
Can't speak. I'm not gonna allow you to. I'll talk you. Ask anybody. I would talk all night if I have to. You might as well just
No,
leave,
Raj,
man.
Raj, don't do that because I'm confused. I don't actually.
Well, Dan is gonna have to kick me. So.
What's down there?
So don't worry.
No, Raj, don't do that. I just want to work
No,
out
no,
what he said.
The guy was being disrespectful, so I'll be disrespectful to him. Kick me if you don't want me in it. I'll go.
Oh, come on, man. Relax.
Said, Raj,
Chill
you
out,
should be decent, my brother, man. I haven't said nothing, man.
You're not my brother.
chill
You're
out,
not my
man.
brother. You're not my brother.
Wait, I'm proper baffled. Did he say the name of someone you know or something?
No,
Nah,
don't
man,
worry.
he got emotional for no
You
reason.
don't know me, bro. I'm AK. I'm the cop. Like, all I did was...
If you want to come in and talk
for
to
fuck's
celebrity known as Raj, because I'm famous, and you want to come over and sign autographs and all that kind of stuff,
Oh my God.
for you, but you'll have to be
Oh,
charged.
it's too late for that. 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 Sorry, RS Sid. I don't know if you wanted to say something before. I think I'm gonna lock off the show in the next like 25 minutes. You were saying something.
Dad, am I allowed to have one? You haven't given me 2 minutes.
No, I don't know.
James SC, come on,
Let Dan
man.
speak, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get control of the panel. I don't want to. I can't really be asked for kicking people. Just respect the panel.
No. I'm sorry, the guy.
Raj, respect the
Oh,
man.
no. Don't think I'm.
Raj, don't
All right,
disrespect
cool.
him.
Then there's two ways of doing it. There's a couple ways of doing it.
No.
Raj, you can't disrespect
No,
him.
yeah, well,
in his own chat.
Yo, Raj.
Good. Go.
Yo, big up to the viewers. Yeah, I think I'm gonna lock off the show shortly. Yeah. Big up to the chat this evening anyway. But yeah. Yeah, just a little bit of courtesy goes a long way. I don't know all the people who've come on the panels, and I don't really know what the issues are. And it's important that I at least have that. So, yeah. Anyway, big up to the people who tuned in tonight. We've been going for 5 hours and 5 minutes. RS Sid, I'm not sure exactly what your issue is. It's something that you want to jump on a panel and discuss. I've just cleared the panel, so they're in a back chat. If you want to jump on and discuss the situation that you were going back and forth with people in the chat about, then yeah, maybe we can do that. But it was getting a little bit mad in that hangout. Malik E said, "Can we get Ahmed versus James SC?" I don't know. I'm not sure if James SC is up. We possibly could. Oh shit. Okay, James SC has just responded. A Muslim has offered you out, Ahmed. Let's throw down the gauntlet. No, man, nothing's been ruined, man. It's just I don't know. People want to kind of argue. And I've got to have some control of the panel. It's I need to get on this StreamYards thing at some point. Yeah, James. I don't know what James SC and Ahmed could go on for hours, though, isn't it? It's not going to be a cut and dry show. I don't think. We got to Komodo. Yeah. So what we discussed tonight? We had an interesting conversation opening up with Captain Rambo and Boaty McBoatface. That was a solid conversation about sound system culture and Peckham for about 2.5 hours or something. It was a good one still. Then we got into a top discussion on. I think Wendy brought up Tommy Robinson and his recent run-in with the law, which I think has made the papers yesterday. I think it was BBC. So I'm sure that will probably be getting covered at some point on the other panels later in the week. Big up to yeah, big up to the chat. So wait, who have we had on the panel this evening? We have had Ahmed, big up to yourself. Big up to Ali, big up to Asif, big up to Askgetti, big up Boaty McBoatface, big up to Captain Rambo, big up to Jenn, big up Land of Celts, 33 and a third, big up to Overkill aka Truth, big up to Raheem, big up to Raj, big up Samaroon, got yourself, man. Sid Bash was on as well earlier. Big up to him, coming with the stats. Big up to TYO. Big up to the boss, AK as well. So I just got your name in. I didn't even put your name in the title, bruv. Or did I? Maybe I did, but you're not in the thing. But yeah, big up to yourself, man. Yeah, the boss. To be honest, I didn't actually understand what was said. I heard something about Modine, and then I was like, what? But yeah, you definitely set Raj off. He got to TYO, who was on the panel as well. Wendy as well, as ever, was doing her thing on the right hand side of the panel, far right. Yeah, I think RS Sid has gone, so I guess that that conversation is done. But yeah, what else is going on? Oh yeah, interesting day on G Block today. I had a good, I don't know. It was like, I'm not gonna call it an L. I'm not gonna call it a win. But I definitely, I held my own over on G Block today. With the atheists. So yeah, watch that back if you didn't catch the stream today. It's a good discussion. Talking about the kind of the limits of democracy, and to be fair, I still want to get a conversation with Rob properly fleshed out over on G Block at some point. So yeah, big up to okay, I understand it. Okay, kind of get it now. Yeah, but that's not. I don't know if that's that offensive. I don't know, man. The boss. I think people are quite suspicious of your angle coming on. James SC thinks you're trying to like dig up information on people. I don't know, man. I think yeah, Speaker's Corner people are quite I don't know. They're polarizing, aren't they? You're either on one side or the other. But yeah, I thought you were asking some good questions. That's why I was a bit confused as to why the conversation went left. But still, big up yourself, man. Union Jack says Islam will still be bottom of the world in 2060. Interesting. Union Jack. Are you one of these 14 guys, Union Jack? Are you a 14 matey? We had a little invasion the other day with Ralpesh. Coming over with his 14 squadron, should I say, which was short-lived but interesting. Yeah, so let me know. I might get I might finish off the show with a video. In fact, well, we'll see. Maybe we can finish off. We will finish it off with a video, or I'll put the link out again, because I think if I check it, that conversation's still going on. Okay, no, it's just Ahmed and Raj in the hangout. I'll tell you what. All right, press 1 if you want me to go back into the hangout. Press 1. If you want me to go and see what Ahmed and Raj are saying. Otherwise, I'll just drop. I could drop the link in the chat. The boss, if you want to jump on, you could jump on again, man. But yeah, I think Ahmed's still tied up with Raj. Yeah. Union Jack says, I don't support Ralph. I like his stats though. Okay. I haven't actually ever seen him bring any stats. He shows lots of graphs and stuff. And I'm not sure where the conclusions of his stats go, but add the truth and the boss, please. Speakers, he really needs help rather than abuse though, bro, in my opinion. Yeah, I think you're gonna get further with people on a kind of respectful tip. Don't let people disrespect you. I would say, but yeah, I'll drop out the link, man. Big up to C Time. Only watched a bit of what happened on Reddy's. I was quite busy, but you're 100% around the philosophers and their opinions on democracy. Yeah, man. You have to be inside the system to really critique it, don't you? You're kind of privy to the real the reality of democracy from the inside, not the kind of the packaged marketing that people sell to the world. Then and yeah, I think you probably realise that there are some faults, and that it's not as cracked. It's not one of what it's necessarily cracked up to be. But I think the interesting thing for me, and it's just because I suppose how my brain is wired. What I ultimately see, and this is the case with I think a lot of these arguments about Islam. They're inherently political. Right, what we're dealing with is essentially religion. Yes, I agree, but we're talking about the kind of political system, I suppose. Big up to yourself. Is that the boss? Yeah, big up, man. I was just on. Let me just finish off my monologue because I've just got this thought in my head about fucking hell, what was it? Yeah, basically about people critiquing or condemning Islam. There seems to be this what's it called? Shit, man, it's harder to think when there's someone else here. It's proper weird, man.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna speak to Raj though, bro. I'd rather speak to him though. I really actually want some kind words rather than have a go. He was so anti, back against the wall. Like, I don't think no one's ever been nice to him. Do you know what I mean? One of them ones.
Raj, I don't know if he's still there or not, but yeah, I think he may have hit a point with you. I don't know. If he's still out there and he's.
But why? But I don't understand why Raj would have, because I wasn't trolling. I was actually asking him genuine questions. The guy's an intelligent guy, but I think he lets himself down. So to be fair, I'm not going to say no more. I'd rather him be here so he can actually speak himself.
I respect that as well. Yeah, I respect that as well. But yeah, I just wanted to get a little bit of an understanding for exactly what you said. But I think you said it in the chat. You said something about Mo Bean, which I didn't understand. I was like,
no,
what?
Basically, what I was going to get at, that because he's such a character, he comes across as a comedian, rather than actually when he's actually got more sort of knowledge and sort of brain to be coming across different. So he comes across like man like Mo Bean, which is a comedian, and I'm sure everyone's watched it, and it was just sort of, that was my point. But he never let me finish. So he actually went into that anti kind of like really war mode, and it's really sad because Raj does that a lot. And Raj is intelligent, but Raj has got I personally think Raj has got issues. And like everyone else, but I think you should come on and discuss them more, especially like with mental health being highlighted so much. And in my trolling days, I would have said something else and started mentioning Schofield and all that stuff about him, but it's not that. But I think Raj has got issues, but I think Raj could be very, very a better person if he didn't act the clown so much. And that's a bit more harsh than I would have said it to his face or online right now, but I didn't give me no option because he kind of like really screamed and shouted as soon as someone said something nice about him. So he's kind of a complex character. I don't know what everyone else thinks.
Yeah, I was actually trying to get in between the conversation just to try and sort of level it out, but Raj didn't want to have that either. So yeah, I left.
But to be fair though, Dan, I know they didn't either want to have it, but I literally muted myself every second. He's so, you can tell, my friend, bro. It wasn't even like an over-speaking argument or nothing. I actually muted myself. He does not like compliments. He definitely, obviously, has some whatever issues or whatever it is, but oh boy, I don't know about Raj. I don't know if he needs a girlfriend. I don't know if he needs therapy, but Raj needs something. And I think Speaker's Corner and all this stuff and being on YouTube, YouTube is literally Raj's girlfriend. And that can't be right.
See, the one thing that I do know about Raj is that he don't really take. I mean, he'll take advice from people that he sort of respects, but I mean, those people are. There's only a couple of people. There's you know, Boops, who goes to the park. Boops.
I don't know, bro, but I just got to say, like, the average person that watches online, and I've actually watched quite a bit. I've come off it because I think it's a joke sometimes. I think your channel, everyone's channel has a break for probably the same reason. Sometimes when it becomes enough. But Raj has never changed. Raj used to be normal. Raj got kind of triggered. Raj followed in my opinion, the narrative of like he wanted to be like the Sikh version of Tommy Robinson. Obviously that went different, and he swapped sides, and whatever side protects him was the one. And I'm not saying anything good about the other people that are in the park, because everyone is actually a fool. They've made a joke out of Speaker's Corner, to be fair, in my opinion. Raj was a big character, became like what I was going to say, someone that everyone wanted to watch, and that's why he got so much hate and stuff. But genuinely, what else does he do in his life? He's actually a tremendous artist. Why is this guy not like trying to open his own gallery or trying to shot his stuff to gallery?
Bro,
Like,
have you ever met artists? I'll tell you this one. A free fact about artists is they're probably, when it comes to like managing their own affairs, their own lives, like artists are infamous for that. That's why they need managers.
Dad, all great people are mad, isn't it?
There is an element of yeah, I don't know what you call it. Yeah, kind of
great people,
a touch of madness in kind of great genius, I think. Yeah, but yeah, fucking hell, Raj is going to be patting himself. We're not calling you a genius,
okay,
Raj.
Dad, let me answer this. Let me ask you this one question.
Go on,
it's
shoot.
the hardest question that anyone's asked you. Yeah, if Raj was your kid, yeah, your child, and he was a direct kind of obviously kind of representation of you, yeah. The way he goes, the way Raj is right now, what would you change about Raj to make you more prouder of him?
I don't think you could change kids. I ain't got kids, but I don't think you. I don't know. I can't imagine that. But I don't know. You know, I'm not. I don't know what to say.
That's a good question, isn't it?
What would I change? So I suppose the core of your question.
If Raj was your kid,
yeah.
and he was running around the park and doing that stuff, what would you change? But anyway,
Well, it
About
depends.
Raj,
It
what would
depends.
you
It depends. It depends because I don't know. I don't know. What would I change? I don't know. You know, I'd be hard pushed. I don't really think about Raj like that. I don't know. What's the chat saying? He's gonna be loving this. Everyone's talking about. We've got 80 people talking about Raj, but
Are we live right now?
Yeah, we're live. Yeah, oh shit, didn't you know, bruv?
Yeah, no, I did. Alright, good.
Oh no, shit, bruv. No, soz, man. Yeah, we're.
No, it's all good. No, but I didn't really say nothing bad. I was actually being honest. I would say this on. Well, like I am now anyway.
my
online.
bad. My bad if you didn't know, man.
No, it's all good, bro. I didn't say nothing different anyway.
Speaker's Corner Skits is saying, "Stop being a pussy, Dan. Say it." I don't really think about Raj like that, to be honest. I don't think about how I change people.
It's not even in a bad way. I'm sorry to even ask you that question, yeah? I just thought that was the best question that anyone's asked because you are on point, yeah? And I've never heard you actually not be able to answer that question, even if it's metaphorically or anything like that. Do you get what I'm saying? But Raj never gave me an opportunity. If you actually rewind, guys, all I said to the guy was I gave him compliments, right? I didn't say nothing. He didn't let me finish the Mobean comment, which I've explained now. That just now.
Let me read out a comment that just came in from the chat from Jenn Wallace. She said, "If you actually want to help him, do it behind the scenes. In my opinion, he won't take anything seriously in the public." Yeah,
I don't need to help Dan though. I don't need to help Raj in a sense. All I can do, the most help I can do, is come on this panel when I've got nothing else to do, and make a comment, my brother, about him. But the thing is, the guy ran away. I've never seen the guy run away like the way he ran away. Like today, no one actually dissed him. So if he's not actually coming across just as a comedian, then, bro, if he didn't prove it today, then he never will. Because someone was actually saying good things about Vance, and the first thing he wanted to do was just back against the wall and shout because he thinks that's what brings the views, isn't it?
So what are people saying? Speakers Corner Skits. I still can't really think of anything, to be honest. If you lot got some ideas, you lot tell me. But
Overkill, jump on, brother, man.
I think he's in the. Oh no, he's not in the back chat. Hold on, what's going on in the chat? Yeah, all right, Sid. Maybe if you want, we can discuss that another night. I mean, if you know anyone who actually wants to debate with you, then yeah, we can do that. But yeah. So
What's Sid want to debate about?
He wants to debate. So I think there's been people claiming that he's an Islamophobe, and saying that he's. I'm not sure. I think it's a general claim that he's been an Islamophobe, and he wants to address that and.
To be fair, I don't think Sid. If you actually come online to even say that, then you're kind of admitting a little bit of kind of blame, bro. Don't even fucking entertain it. He's not an Islamophobe, bro.
Yeah, Sid, I wouldn't take it that seriously, man. A lot of people. This is the thing. This is my genuine belief at this point. A lot of people's kind of opinions of you, for good or for bad, I don't know. I think you kind of have to just maybe. Growing a thick skin on this hangout thing is good. Not being too not falling. Flattery can get you quite far and is quite a good tool for manipulation. So a lot of people, there's mad snaky shit on here. So I kind of understand it, especially if you're quite prominent at the part while you'd be a bit suspicious of people. But and Raj is one of them people as well. If he remembers your name and you've had beef with him in the chat, that's beef forever. Every time he gets on here, he's sending shots at people in the chat who I don't even know or have never spoken to.
Anyway, let's change the subject, my brother. Have you had the conversation already about that Tommy Robinson thing, yeah?
Yes, we did. We discussed Tommy Robinson, and we discussed I think so. They're saying the guy might possibly be Muslim, which is interesting.
No, it's not even that. They should pull out the video, yeah? If they've got the video, I don't know if they do videos in swim pools. If the fucking guy's done it, it doesn't matter what colour, what thingy, then the dickhead should get punched up in it. No one does that. But on the other note, with Tommy Robinson, isn't it such a big coincidence it happened to be an Asian person in centre parts?
Yes, we did discuss this. It seems a bit mad to me, and I'm kind of thinking, is there like mental health issues there, or I don't know. It all seems a bit weird. Like Wendy Wu was on the panel earlier talking about this guy possibly having a carer or something. I'm gonna have to look into it. I'm gonna have to do some research.
But who's got a carer? Who's Tommy?
Nah, the guy who's supposed to have groped Tommy's daughter was supposed to have been kind of I don't know. Yeah, she kind of framed him as this Muslim or Asian guy who was, I don't know. He had a carer of some sort. He was there with his, I don't know. But the story's a bit mad. I've got to look into it properly and get the, because he's released a video, but I played it on mute earlier on, so I didn't get the full context.
I've seen it. The questions to his daughter and shit. But I saw that bit. But
yeah,
if it happened, then it's wrong. But it's completely wrong. But if he's made that up, then that's fucked up, man.
What's going on? Big up to Khan in the chat. Yeah, man. Touching 3 a.m. Don't know what what's gonna go. Sid, have you still got Hangouts installed on your phone? Maybe we can do like a 15-minute on this thing. Carnito said he don't want no Kafar dollars. Big up to Carnito, man. Carnito, you can't buy him out. Big up Khan, man. Yeah, man. Sid. To be honest, all I can say about Sid, this is the thing with Sid. He seems to support a lot of channels related to Speaker's Corner. So he's supported Raj quite heavily. He supported Respect. He supported Banksy. He supported this channel. He's supportive of I would say
Real McGee as well. Real McGee as well. Man. Don't be horrible. Big up Real. Big up everyone.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, big
up Respect. Big up them all.
Yeah, big up the panels, man. Like, yeah, I don't well, actually, I don't really like Real, but yeah, big him up anyway. Big up to Respect. Yeah, big up the panels, because look, there's definitely this is a service.
No, respect for that. Respect you for that, Dan.
And I think maybe Sid is one of the people who actually understands that people are exchanging their time and their effort to kind of provide that. And it should be anyway. It should operate as an incentive to just put out good quality content. I think there's a lot of conspiracy. Like, people are like, as soon as Sid starts donating, like, the channel.
But you know what? The thing is, Bob. Big up you. Big up Real. Big up Respect. Big up Jedi. Big up all the mans that building this channel. Even Raj, like Fanny Cinder, and all them people. But they're building their channels. You know, are still like giving us content. As much as we hate it, we're all fucking watching. We're all commenting. Do you know what I mean? So that's what I was saying. That we got to be real as well, innit? As much as we try to take sides and all that stuff, like, a lot of people switch channels and all that. Come on, man. Like, do you know what? Big up everyone, because we all watch it because it's entertainment, and it's as simple as that.
Agreed. Yeah, man. And I definitely have a kind of default level of respect for anyone who goes to Speaker's Corner and puts themselves out there. Likewise to the people who get on these panels and kind of, put across their position, defend their position, take losses, take wins, or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, there is definitely something to respect about it. And yeah, big up to yourself as well for jumping on the panel. It's the first time you've kind of transitioned from the chat. So big up yourself.
Well, no. I've been on Real's channel and all that stuff. I was AK back in the day from your channel. As I said, like, I'm a real guy. But I just think that as much as I've been watching it, I think there's great content, and if everyone worked together, rather than having this extended beef and all that stuff was good, the fights and all that, everyone is to watch it. But if you think everything's been taken away because of that beef. So if you channels now work together now, it's going to be better for you lot all to get kind of, like, I think, like, more publicity rather than one that. Well, that's my opinion. Anyway.
Agreed. No, it is. It's very true, man. I mean, this is like a kind of it's a YouTube community, you know. It's like it's a little corner of YouTube. We all get recommended the same videos. If I don't see you here, I see you on COE's chat. If I don't see you on COE's, I see you on Mr. Axe's chat. And yeah, it's a service for people. You know, you kind of you get used to the sort of Sunday routine of watching Speaker's Corner videos and keeping up to date with the characters and who said what and you know who debated who and whatever else. And yeah, I think these panels have added a different, like another layer to the conversation, I suppose. You know, now you've got 7 day a week discussions with figures from the corner who, you know, you can even jump on and interact with. This is the thing that, I mean, the problem with that, it's twofold, right? You can have very good interactions between people. Like someone jumps on randomly and connects or adds something unique to a conversation. I don't know, brings something out in like another panelist or in, you know, I don't know, there's good conversations that could be had on it, but it also means that it's super easy to join a conversation just at the click of a button and chat a load of shit, chat bare shit for time, or just troll or whatever. So it's a double-edged sword. Like the barrier for entry is very low, and it's kind of easy to get on and chat to, like, you know, Respect or Raj or I don't know who else is prominent, like Jedi or even someone like Ralph, you know. So yeah, that comes as a sort of blessing and a curse sort of thing. But yeah, man, big up all the channels, man, and big up big up the people who are prepared to sort of put their opinions out there. It's not everyone is built like that, you know. Not everyone can do that or will.
Dad, listen, it would have been so easy for me to come on here, yeah, and kind of like, I'm not a yes man. In that sense, I've never been, yeah. It's honest, straightforward guy. You get me? One of them ones. So, where's Raj? Why did Raj run away?
Say again?
Where is Raj? Why is Raj run away?
Why did he run away? I don't know. Because he didn't want to. I don't know. He probably didn't want to talk. He didn't want to talk, and he wanted to sort of. I don't know. Fuck knows. He was still talking to Ahmed about 5 minutes after I left, just before you jumped on. So I don't know. My mum must have just said their good nights and gone to sleep. But yeah.
Cool.
I don't know.
Listen,
and I would also say,
say,
like I said on the panel, I don't think he knew how to take your approach, because when you jumped on, like you said in the chat, you were like, I wanna chat to the Raj. I was like, hey, all right, cool. I'll put out the link. And when you jumped on, you were like, finish off the conversation, and then I'll come in. So I was like, well, if you're gonna say something that's gonna derail it, cool. All right, maybe get the moderator hat on and that. But yeah, I didn't get it, and then I muted up. And I thought you said something about Mo Dean, and then the next thing, it was Pussy all this and Puddy da this and whatever else. So I was like, oh, fuck it.
No, it was him. It was him that was very aggressive. I didn't actually say that to him, you know. The thing is, you didn't finish the Mo Bean comment, that the kind of, you know, what my point was about it, and I've explained it to you right now. That man like Mo Bean is like a comedian, and Raj, rather than being intelligent, was coming across as a comedian. But where it didn't let me finish it off, you went into like, you know, like, what's the word? Defense mode. So that's all it was anyway. But I don't really give a flying fuck, to be fair. Wanted to have a decent conversation with the guy, but obviously didn't want to, and I can't really do much more than that.
Bruv, you'll have to jump on another day when he's maybe in a different mood and see what the crack is. But big up yourself still, man. I think I'm gonna wind the show down now and just get.
Well, I'm gone anyway, my brother, as well. Anyway, peace, everyone.
Okay, big up yourself, man. Later on, man. Yeah, man. All right, cool. So we've been going for 5 hours and 36 minutes. Hope you've enjoyed the show. Please do subscribe if you haven't already done so. What else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I suppose I could watch this Tommy Robinson video. Let me get this on. I'll get it on with the sound. we'll see what the crack is with that. Still got a little bit of tea. Beloved said, I think feedback is always a good thing, however hard it is. Yeah. I don't necessarily take criticism, or it depends how you come at me. It does depend how you come at me. And to be honest, if you came at me on like a live panel, I'd probably be a little bit more resistant than if you came at me, privately. But yeah. Oh wait there, Sid, are you studying like a degree? Are you taking a degree in comparative religious studies? That's interesting. Real guy said, let us rest, innit? What are you saying? I'm keeping you up. Madness. Yeah, let me get this video on, and then we'll lock off the show. Big up to Speaker's Corner Skits. I think you asked a question, what do I think? I don't really know who you are, man. Or if it might even be a girl. Who knows? You're like one of these analysed Dunya characters. So, there's a 15-minute one where you see him question his daughter. Alright, cool. Yeah, let's get that one up then. Let's get that one up and see what's going on. Big up to Malik East, man. Just turn up on these shows, but you're proper on the. You add a lot. You add content from the chat. So big up to yourself. Yeah, it was a good show last time actually, on the Tommy thing. Big up to Union Jack as well. Big up to people with different opinions. He said Europe is waking up to Islam. Slovakia already banned it. Interesting. Big up to Truth as well for the little conspiracy hour earlier on. That was good. Good little dip into that 9/11 thing. Yeah, didn't go like full tinfoil hat, but it was alright still. My beloved thinks it's Sia. Could well be Sia. If that is Sia, big up Sia as well, man. I've got no issues with Sia. She's alright, man. Yeah, big up the people, man. And I don't know, I've just been Speaker's got this says, yeah, you're a little bit like Analysed Dunya, man. A little bit like Analysed Dunya, in my opinion. Right, let me get this video on anyway.
My fucking daughter! And I'm gonna. My fucking daughter! And I'm gonna deal with it. You're not. You're nicking me. There's plenty of officers. What the fuck is that? Plenty of officers. Fucking nicking me. We are dealing with it. You fucking arseholes. We are dealing with it. Someone sexually assaults a little girl, and you fucking nick their dads. We are dealing with it. Fucking punch you lot up.
So this morning I was released from police custody. I'll start at the beginning. Yesterday, one of my friends was staying in Centre Parks. He got me guest passes so I could take my children. I took all of my children and one friend for a day out at Centre Parks. I was sat there with my wife, my kids were off playing in the pool, and my youngest daughter, who's 8 years old, come running out and running up to us, clearly emotional, saying a man had just grabbed her by the bottom in the pool. I'll now play the recording of what she told me. Who was he with, the man? Did you see when he was coming out of the pool?
No, I don't think his friend was with him.
He was just on his own. And which way was you facing? Show me tell me which.
So, you know there, like, there's that side furthest away.
Yeah.
A little bit more there, I was standing there, and then he walked that way.
Walked round you.
No,
So say like these. Say like this is the pool, yeah. On your way out, you come out this way, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Was you standing this way? You were standing facing, so your back was against the wall.
No.
No, the other way then.
I was talking to Maisie.
Oh yeah. So you're looking there, yeah. So you're there, and then he's come through where?
And then that's the entrance.
So if you're standing there like that, he's gone past you like this.
Yeah.
And then done.
He's my bum.
Squeeze your bum like that.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's not like he's even accident. So you're like this or you're like this?
Talking to Maisie.
You're saying talking to Macy. He's gone past like that.
Maisie.
Okay, and then gone like that.
Yeah.
And when you say squeeze your bum, could he have rushed past and accidentally knocked your bum? No? Show me like what? Like a squeeze with your hand, like a clinch. Like that, like a squeeze. So on your, which cheek?
This one.
On that bum cheek. Okay. And what did he say? What did you say? Has he done it? Did you?
No, then I went straight out the pool and told him.
That's when you come running up. And what did he say? Nothing. Nothing at all. Did he look at you?
No.
Just walked off. On his own.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Oh man. Now, if a man accidentally knocked in or accidentally grabbed her bum, then he'd apologise. Okay. So the first thing I did was I took my daughter to identify who the man was. We found him. I looked at the gentleman. He was with another two gentlemen. I approached him. I told my daughter to go back to her mum. I approached him and asked, "Excuse me, who are you here with?" Now, Center Parcs is a holiday resort where families go with children. I asked him, "Are you here with any children?" No. Any women? No. 3 middle-aged men in a children's swimming pool. The allegation of grabbing my daughter's bum, clearly grabbing, not knocking against her, grabbing her bum. I then went on and instantly, so after asking him who he's there with, I then said, "What has just happened in the swimming pool?" And he said, "I grabbed her bum by accident." Okay? He admitted it straight away. I said, "You've just touched my daughter's arse." At which point he goes to leave. Now, I'm well within my rights as a father to prevent this man who's touching up young children in a swimming pool from leaving, getting away and possibly touching up other children. So I restrain him. Now, in that struggle, he gets a bleeding nose. Okay? I then wait. All the security come. I explain to them what's happened, that the police need to come. I wait 3 hours for the police. The police then sit my daughter down with my wife. She tells them clearly what he done. Clearly what he done. He assaulted her, sexually assaulted her. Okay? He's there, and this is the crazy thing, he's there with 2 other middle-aged men, no women, no kids, in a children's swimming pool. So I wait for the police to come. The police talk to my daughter, they talk to my wife. I think, great, they're going to make an arrest. Only then I'm asked to go down and speak to them. That's this video.
Bit of an incident today, yeah. Just want to start off by saying, what you reported to us with regards to your daughter, that is being investigated, and we are looking into it because it has to be taken seriously. Yeah. So we are doing things with regards to that, sort of to progress the investigations and whatnot. So we will be doing that. But on the other side of things, there's obviously been another side of the story, you know, that there's been a bit of an altercation. So at this moment in time, Tom have to arrest you on suspicion of causing ABH injuries. Okay. Have
you arrested him?
Just give me a second. Yeah. Grounds are that you've gone to this male and you've punched him in the face a few times. Okay. So the necessity, the reason I'm arresting you is so I can prevent any further injuries and so I can enable a prompt and effective investigation.
So hold on. So my daughter's up there. She's been sexually abused in here. Yeah. Is he under arrest?
My colleagues are...
So what's the need to arrest me then? What's the need to arrest me?
Okay, listen, Tommy, just like I said, the reason I'm arresting you is so I can prevent any further injuries from taking place.
Can you put the camera?
Okay, so obviously everyone's sort of safeguarded, everyone's safe. Okay, so you don't have to say
what do you mean further injuries? What do you mean further injuries taking place?
You don't have to say anything but a mental harm defence you're mentioning on the question.
So just so I understand,
And anything you do say, maybe...
A man has sexually assaulted my daughter, yeah? You haven't found out, you're arresting me before you've even found out anything that's gone on there. You don't know who laid the first finger on who.
Let me explain.
Is he under arrest? Can you tell me, is he under arrest?
At the moment...
Is the man that sexually assaulted my daughter under arrest?
Can you let me explain? Can you let me explain? Right? We're trying to do this as tactfully as possible.
Well, you're not, because my kids are here,
Listen to me. Hang on. We've already spoken to your wife and your daughter, and my colleagues in there need to speak to your wife and daughter again. Somewhere a little bit more.
Can we just confirm one thing? Has he been arrested?
Right this very moment, no.
No, so you're nicking me, and you're not nicking him.
No, we're investigating now. We have to
investigate this. So why do you have to nick me to investigate this?
Because at the moment, there's various witnesses to that, so we can get you done, and that we can get you to the assault, right? So we can get that we can get this bit done and get you out of the way.
So get me done before you get the paedophile who's groped my daughter.
It is an allegation, isn't it?
So the assault's an allegation?
Of course it is. Of course it is.
Yeah.
So, but we need to
You
make
need what?
sure
So
we
you need to
speak
do what's
to your
easiest.
daughter. No.
You've spoken to my daughter. She told you specifically what he'd done. He sexually assaulted her.
We also.
Who's he here with? Is he with? Can I ask? Is he with kids? He's not here with kids, is he? He's here with 2 other paedophiles, isn't he? Have you took their phones? Have you took the 3 men's phones that he's with?
We are investigating it.
Yeah, but you haven't arrested him, so he's got his phone now, hasn't he? So if you haven't nicked him, he's got his phone. You haven't nicked him, so he can delete whatever he wants off of his phone if he's anonymous. So why wouldn't your first point of call? A young girl has told you that she's been sexually assaulted.
With all due respect, I'm not going to have this argument.
So why haven't you nicked him?
That's fine.
So why haven't you nicked him?
Film it.
So why haven't you nicked him?
Because we still need to speak to your daughter.
You've already spoke to my daughter. My daughter's given you. You've already spoke to her. She told you what happened. So why haven't you nicked him? So you're allowing him to delete his phone?
I'm not allowing him to delete his phone. Let's go.
Come on, listen, I just want to reiterate to you, it is being investigated.
No, you haven't nicked him. No, you're nicking me. You're nicking me.
It is being taken seriously.
It's not taken seriously. You're nicking me. Why are you nicked him then? Why are you nicked him then? Has he still got his phone? 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 Has he still got his phone?
He's got no shoes.
I've got nothing. You've got my clothes. My kids are up there. So a man comes in, sexually starts my daughter. You come and nick me, and you haven't even nicked him. He's got his phone.
You've assaulted someone.
He's assaulted my daughter! She's 8 years old!
Steve,
what are you talking about? I've fucking assaulted someone! He groped my daughter! He groped my daughter! Well, fucking nick him then! Why don't you nicked him?
Because we are dealing.
You're nicking me! Why don't you nick him?
Get
Fucking hand off me, you muck! Why are you nicked him?
Have you got your? We're dealing with it.
No, it's up there with my fucking kids! You fucking arseholes! Nick him then! How have you not nicked him? How has he got his mobile phone? How can he delete all this shit? You've had a mistake! My daughter's told you what happened! I'm
not going to explain it.
No, fucking, let me get my fucking stuff then. Get the fucking hand off. Get the fucking hand off. Get off me then. Let me get my stuff then. I've got my fucking shoes on. Why are you bringing me up?
I'm going to sort out
Get your fucking hand off me then.
Tommy!
Get your fucking hand off me then.
Tommy, stop!
You're fucking nicking!
Stop!
He's broke my fucking daughter!
And I'm going to deal with it!
You're not! You're nicking me!
There's plenty of
What
officers
the fuck is that?
Plenty of officers.
Fucking nick him then!
We are dealing with
You
it.
fucking arseholes!
We are dealing
Someone
with it,
sexually
Tommy.
assaults a little girl and you fucking nick their dads!
We are dealing
fucking
with it.
Pants you lot up! You fucking arseholes, man! Fucking kids, so don't... Let me get my fucking stuff, I've got my fucking shoes!
I'm going to get it sorted for you, Tommy. Just calm down, mate.
How have you not took his phone off him? How have you not took their phones? You've got 3 paedophiles in a fucking swimming pool.
That's right, they're just going to basically
They're
go
not
to
with
the
their kids, are
locker,
they?
grab his shoes and bits that he needs. We'll take those bits and we'll leave the other bits for you to grab.
And don't tell, get your fucking... Now, if I'd have gone down and they're holding an investigation, they're having an investigation, and they say, right, we've arrested him. But you've seen it, they didn't arrest him. I've been arrested last night. I've now been charged with common assault, okay? It's not GBH. I haven't jumped all over him. I've prevented him from leaving. I've prevented him from leaving that swimming pool after sexually assaulting my daughter. Bedfordshire police turn up. They've treated him like the victim. My daughter, what message have they sent to my daughter? My daughter was already emotional. Then she's traumatised because she thinks her dad's gone off to jail because the police take me away and arrest me. What message does that send to my daughter? She's done exactly the right thing, coming and telling me that a man has sexually assaulted her. I done exactly the right thing as a father, restraining him and preventing him from leaving. And I'm the one now facing prosecution. I'm in court on the 2nd of April at Luton Magistrates Court. The man who sexually abused my daughter has not been arrested. He's not been arrested. His phone, you've got 3 men in a swimming pool with children in a children's swimming resort. No, with no kids. An accusation, I lose my temper with the police officer, the female police officer, an allegation's been made against you. An allegation's been made against me. My daughter's sat you down and already told you what happened. An allegation's been made of sexual assault against a minor, but you're more worried about Tommy Robinson restraining the man, and that you arrest and charge me. I've been charged. He hasn't even been arrested. This man has not even been arrested. You're going to see this because I'm sure it's going to hit the newspapers, but when I go to court, I'm in court on the 2nd of April charged with common assault. Restraining him. This is the problem. You've seen it over the years. If someone sexually abuses your daughter, I'm within my rights to restrain him. I'm within my rights to grab him and stop him from leaving when he tries to. That's the first thing he tried to do was get past me. I'm just giving you all up an update. As I said, he hasn't been arrested. How? Ask yourself this. You've got a clear allegation of sexual assault against a child. in a child's swimming pool, a child's holiday resort, by a middle-aged man with 2 other men. You haven't took his phone. I asked him again, have you even checked to see if he's a convicted paedophile? Have you checked anything? No, they just nicked me. So I got angry in that video and justifiably angry. I'm still justifiably angry now. I'm justifiably angry at the message it sent to my daughter because she's super upset thinking that what she's done is wrong. That look at her dad's now in trouble, possibly facing 6 months in prison. But that's just an update on where we're at. Any of you want to come to court on the 2nd of April, come to court. Now the man, when I was getting bail, I'm not allowed to tell you the Asian male's name, okay? I'm not allowed to tell you his name. As you can hear here.
Were you to do anything that puts his name?
So for me, people are going to say, okay, so you've been charged with assault. Who have you assaulted? What am I meant?
You just say,
a man that sexually assaulted my daughter.
I'm going to be in court on this date. At that point, people can turn up at court and listen to it or hear whatever said, unless it's a closed court, which I can't imagine they would for a common assault. But if you were to put anything out that has his name on that, you would be breaching your bail conditions if you were to put anything out that had his name, because potentially that could cause interference with him as the victim in this. Okay, so you'd be better off just don't do it. Just don't put anything out with his name. But on the 2nd of April, when I have my trial, to anyone who wants to come, I'm sure I'd say more so it's him that's on trial. Because if the police haven't arrested him, which they haven't, they're not prosecuting, which they haven't, they say they're doing a thorough investigation now, it's a bit late. You let him go home with his phone. In fact, you probably let him go back in the swimming pool with other children. How many other children has he touched that weekend? How many other children haven't told their mums and dads? Now, your kids ain't even safe to go playing in a swimming pool. But the man who has admitted in my police interview, they said he's admitted grabbing your daughter. He's admitted grabbing her. He's admitted it. He admitted it to me. Yet he ain't been nicked. The first thing he admitted to me, I grabbed her bum by accident. How'd you grab an 8-year-old's bum by accident, mate? How does that happen? It doesn't. It wasn't on the rapids at the Centre Parks. It was in the shallow water this big with no current. He's gone past and grabbed her by the bum. But anyway, I'm in court. His name that I can't give you, no details I can give you. I'd say more so it's him that's going to be on trial for this case because he's pressed charges against me after assaulting my daughter. And the police have followed through with this, of course. Anyway, 2nd of April, I'll see as many of you at Luton Magistrates as possible.
Hey. This is weird. I'm gonna read out some YouTube comments. Fucking hell. See if I can get this up on screen. Reading out this shit. Be a bit careful. A bit dodge. We got the YouTube comment section. Still. That's where you go for the real. One comment here, share and re-upload and put it on your Twitter. Typical of where modern law enforcement has been twisting info so jacked up. C-Town 206 says put something on that man's life. David Hayden 82 says I want to be on his side, but why is everything video recorded except Tommy confronting the paedophile? Of course the police are going to look at a convicted thug and racist screaming and shouting over an Asian man with his face beaten. I feel sorry for the girl. Not only has this allegedly happened, but she also has a complete cunt of a father. I hope she's able to forget this incident one day. Best wishes to her. I love Tommy, says Rooster Cogburn. You should be, well, and you're right, depending on situations, to fuck him up and teach Twat a lesson. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, if that was my nephew, yeah, it would. I don't know, man. Fuck knows. That's horrible to even think about. Love how the audio cuts out and the video stops. sure YouTube had nothing to do with that. Buster Jones said, should have detained the men for your investigation out of bullshit. If that was any of my blood, he wouldn't have left that building in his current vessel. What the fuck, can this guy not be treated human? Bastards, normally an assault. These people are a joke. These people should be suspended. This cops protecting paedophiles. Why does the title sound like Tommy was the one doing the grabbing? I'm confused, says Andrew Smith. I like these sort of comments, man. They're big and chunky. There's always something there. I'm confused, Tommy. You took a recording of your questioning of your 8-year-old daughter. You took a recording of your arrest. You took a video at the Nick when the lady officer was explaining to you the consequences of exposing this man's name. Why didn't you take a video of you confronting him? Surely that would be the only video you needed to take. Watch the Peter Hunter videos. They take videos for evidence. Yet you confront him with no evidence apart from your word. This is why you're chatting shit. You may have touched your daughter, but you fucked up, and that's why they're focusing on you, not him. Your behaviour has obviously overshadowed the allegations, you muppet. God knows what you did. See, this is an interesting comment, you know, because this guy, and he's not calling bullshit on the incident happening, which I think is a guy like a couple steps further, maybe. I could very easily believe that this happened, but so what is this guy saying? This guy's saying that Tommy he kind of used it as like an opportunity to beat the guy up and then build a kind of, boost up the kind of I don't know. What do people think? What do people think about this this comment? Because I think this is one of them nuanced ones. Someone else wrote underneath, I thought that too. Everything else was filmed, but obviously only the aftermath was recorded. Maybe he did record a video, but like you say, he's been banned from publicly naming this man. But the man in question is apparently pressing charges, so he may have to appear in court. To be honest, grabbing my phone would be the last thing on my mind if someone assaulted my daughter. That's also true. If you're like in a swimming pool, like where's your phone, in the lockers or that or something? Your daughter comes running up to you. Daddy, I've just been. You're not gonna go. Let me go to my lockers. I do understand that. Actually. Yeah, Tommy. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's a tricky one to say he's fucked up. I don't know if anyone else did anything different. Imagine a GoFundMe for his daughter after this. It's a publicity stunt. Malik, that's also a good comment. What police department was this? I think it's Bedfordshire Police, isn't it? What colour was the pedo? Asking for a friend. Pedo can't be in it. I can't even read that. The grammar's terrible. Your daughter's bum gets squeezed apparently. Tommy, you're loving this for yourself only. Your ego is huge. Gosh, you're boring. What a stitch up, for fuck's sakes. British police, get your priorities right. I've been through this hell. You're right. Help us. Be truthful. Fuck these lying haters. Scroll. It looks like they're protecting the criminals instead of the people that are protecting their own families. Protest Tommy Robinson. It's absolutely disgusting. Yet again, the police have done a dumb thing by arresting the wrong person. Let's give them a round of applause. The comment said, Speakers Corner skits. The video is made. He has that video, I think, or he run direct to the man like I would. But there's probably going to be some I'd imagine there'd be some CCTV footage in the swimming pool, maybe. Princess Dominique said, if it's a child's pool, the lifeguard or staff would have told him to leave straight away. RS Sid says, this is very sad. He even have the proof, that little girl, bless her, and think if it's your daughter. This is what the problem is. People would always blame the victims. Hope it's not Muslim. A said that his GoFundMe is going to hit 100,000 at least. Road Warrior, did you see Tommy's RT interview? Love that woman. Yeah, I did. I did see the interview. What did I think of it? I thought it was well, I thought Tommy did very well, actually. I think he's becoming a lot better at handling the media and a lot better at kind of dealing with the lines of questioning that come at him. I think she did a good job, but he was quite yeah, I think he responded quite reflexively. Yeah, I would get the clip up, but I could get the clip up. It's quite long though. Sorry, Carney, I said where was the mother? Yeah, good question. Probably watching him batter the guy, I'd imagine. Real guy said, Tommy's daughter, Daddy, I've just been smacked to my bar by this man, Tommy Wilson, which cheek? Speculation is haram, says Beloved. Big up yourself, man. If the man touched a child, he's disgusting and should have been arrested. Yes, I agree with that, Princess Dominique. And it may well be the case that because of Tommy Robinson's profile, he's a high-profile, controversial figure, that, yeah, he's not really going to have what you'd call normal interactions with the police. They may always be, yeah, kind of influenced by, I suppose, what his perception is. Let me get up a little bit of this interview on RT anyway, for you lot. Give me 1 second. And yeah, it looks like we're probably going to be going until 4. So big up to the people who are still awake. And yeah, I think this is, I mean, Tommy is definitely going to be able to capitalise on it. He is. I think that's maybe just like a byproduct of the fact that he's like a media machine in himself. And yeah, he's very media savvy, obviously. But yeah, I think it's important to remember the victim in this case. So yeah, the little girl in question. You may not like her dad, but you know, if she has been like abused or anything like that, then I think yeah, there's a case for the guy getting a beating. Yeah, let me run some of this RT interview again.
Of what's called grooming, which is more of a rape jihad.
Mm-hmm. Now, speaking.
Yeah, that was probably the strangest thing he said in the interview. I think she kind of deflected it.
And the dangers of what's called grooming, which is more of a rape jihad.
Mm-hmm. Now, speaking about the topic of your talk, correct me if I'm wrong, it's titled The Rape of Britain. I know that you are prone to generalizations, but isn't that too broad and too threatening of a statement?
No, it's not. I know.
That was. I thought that was quite good. I know that you're prone to generalizations. Was an interesting characterization by her. Yeah, she did all right in this interview, man.
Prone to generalizations. I say first, in my rape and discussion, I talk about Islam. Not Muslims in general. Not every.
How can you talk about Islam and not talk about Muslims in general?
Because Islam's an idea. It's a book. It's an idea. To criticise that idea.
But it's practiced by Muslims.
But if I criticise Christianity, I'm not insulting or picking fault at every Christian. I'm picking fault at the idea. So when we see the rape levels that we've seen in our country, and from a population, Muslim males make up 2.2% of the British population. They are responsible for 84% of the convictions of this type of rape. And what you have to ask the question...
I think they were the Quilliam stats.
question is why, which we're not allowed to ask.
Well, I think you pointed out very specifically that it's this type of rape, and I suggest that we talk in more detail about various kinds of rape. But before we do that, when I heard the title of your...
That was a bit of a Russian-ism. What she just said there, that sounded a little bit weird.
Just that we talk in more detail about various kinds of rape. But before we do
I suggest that we talk in detail about various kinds of rape. Yeah, that's a bit bad.
that, when I heard the title of your talk, the rape of Britain, the immediate association that I got was with the book The Rape of Nanking. It's a very famous book describing 6 weeks in 1937, during which the Japanese forces killed at least 200,000 Chinese civilians and raped 20,000, at least 20,000 Chinese women. Even with those even with those cases that you're trying to highlight, the statistics, the rape statistics in Britain is nowhere near that. In fact, if you look at the statistics, Britain is pretty much on par with other developed countries.
19,000 children in 2018 were groomed by these gangs in 1 year. So when you talk about the rape of Britain, if I give you the statistics, we have a town called Telford. It has a 1.8% Muslim population. 1,000 children were raped by those gangs. 5 have been murdered in that town alone. When you take the 1.8% and you take away under 16s and you take away over 65s, there's only 956 Muslim men in that town. The police have identified 200 in Operation Chalice. That means that 21% of the Muslim men in that town have been involved in the rape and torture of our daughters.
Mr. Robinson,
21%.
you refer to them as Muslims, but, you know, I'm...
Yeah, all of these lot in the video, I've said it before, yeah, they're all from Oxford, all from my hometown. That guy.
21% of the Muslim men in...
Yeah, that guy there, his brother there. That's another guy. Yeah, they're all from the ends.
Okay. And I know for a fact that Islam imposes very strict limits on extramarital sex, not to mention rape. I mean, those people that are convicted of raping anyone, they would not be considered Muslims by Islam. Why do you have to tie it to
If you come and see, if my presentation I give tomorrow proves all of this, categorically proves it. It says 4 times in the Quran that outside of your 4 wives, you can take whatever the right arm possesses. Sexual slaves. And I have, on my video, I will have imams and experts confirming what that means, sexual slaves. I also look at witness testimonies from the victims. And I also listen to what the perpetrators said in court. So the men, when they were sent...
Yeah, he's definitely been getting, he's been studying Islam, hasn't he? But yeah, if you want to watch that video, you can go and watch the full video on RT. I'm not going to stay up and go through the whole thing again. But yeah, big up to whoever recommended that one. Let's see what else there is. Got another 20 minutes or so. What other news? What else has been going on? Press 4. Apple, you're proper on this, like, this numerical interaction business in the chat. Actually, might yam his Crips. Man, yam your Crips, man. What's been happening on COE recently? Any good debates on COE? I know Schiffer turned up at the park. We got to Schiffer. Bob the Builder's been quite prominent last couple of days. Seems he's had a lot of debates down there. Yeah, sorry, let me get that link out there for you, Sid, if you want to watch the video. Oops. Anon, do you think they targeted his daughter deliberately? You'd have to be a nutcase to do that. You'd have to be a complete nutcase to do that. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Probably not. But God works in mysterious ways. So, you know, maybe if you want to go and, I don't know, abuse a child, then yeah, might end up with that child as a dad that's Tommy Robinson and he'll come and whack you up. But yeah. Malik said, I heard Shamsi destroyed Schiffer. On what topic were they talking about? Islam. I did see that. I did see that on one of the channels. The COE cameras look so crisp, man. All the debates down there just look epic. Big up to COE as well. Yeah, let me get this video.
Content over everything.
Let me get this video up. Give it a little skip through.
Over everything.
What's your name, by the way?
Shifa.
Nice to meet you, Shifa. My name is Shamsi.
Shamsi, yeah.
Yes. So what I would say, so now because in order for us to speak about prophethood, we have to establish lordship.
Okay.
The creator first, okay? So now if we believe there is a creator, and the creator created this creation for a purpose, okay, logic dictates the only way to know our purpose of life is to get the information from the creator himself.
Okay.
Correct? Make sense?
To
Let me
you
make it clear to you.
it does.
No, it makes everyone's sense. Now imagine I made a phone. I'm the first person to make a phone.
Okay.
Now if you want to learn about the phone, who should come back? To me or to the butcher in your area?
Well, go back to the source.
That's it. We should start the one who made it. Because the one who made it, he has a knowledge about it in detail better than anyone else. That's likewise, logically speaking, if you want to know about our purpose of this life, you have to get the information from the source, which is the creator of this creation. It makes sense now?
Kind of.
You just accept it. How is it kind of now?
I've got you. I'm following your.
No. Before just following me. We have to agree first, because when you lay down a foundation, then we can utilize the foundation which we agreed upon as a criteria to see if you are.
Run that by me again.
Okay, now you believe in the creator.
I believe in the one true creator.
Okay, you believe this universe is being created for a purpose.
100%. 100%.
And logically speaking, the only one knows about our purpose of this life is the one who made us.
Exactly, yeah.
That's my point.
I can agree with that.
That's what I'm saying. So that's the point.
Okay,
so the point here is because why? If the creator left it up to our intellect and our feelings to come to a conclusion, what is our purpose of life, we will differ. Because you have different feelings than I. Understand?
Yo, Khan, big up yourself, man. Yeah, big up to Shamsi for his patience. I just see this video is like an hour long. So I'm going to have to skip through
and I look up the word prophet, it's going to tell me someone who tells the truth is a prophet.
No, prophet, I'm saying prophet, one of his characteristics is to prophesy, okay?
What is a prophet? What is prophecy? How do you prophesy?
Before we come to that, but prophecy is not enough, because there's a fortune teller, they can tell you something good will happen in the future. That's not enough, because a fortune teller, we know he works with a demon. Understand? So first of all, let's analyze the characteristics.
In your opinion, I got you.
Let's analyze the characteristics. So too many microphones, man. So first of all, why I'm saying that? I'm saying we're not wiser, and we're not wiser than the creator. Okay? Now, if I'm a king of a country and I wanted to send an ambassador to someone else, I would choose someone who is known to be a truthful and honest person.
So would that be like a teacher then?
Like a teacher, yeah.
Like a teacher. Yeah. So what's the difference between a teacher and a prophet?
You come and ask too many questions. Let's analyze.
Okay,
because you ask questions how.
Yeah, do you know, I rate Schiffer for this, and what Shamsi just said there kind of lets slip what Shamsi's kind of, what his agenda is at the party. He's not really there to debate. He said that you ask too many questions. I would say that anyone who's supposed to be a kind of an authority on something, or I don't know, someone who's at least very knowledgeable on a subject, should probably be open to questions. But yeah, I don't know what questions he was asking, to be honest. But yeah, big up the jacket. Yeah, everyone in the speaker's corner's got these Canada Goose jackets, man. Big up the people eating nicely and then turning up at speaker's corner on a Sunday.
You're saying things, but I'm asking questions.
Yeah, no. Before we come to that, let's analyze. Let us establish what is a true prophet, and let us see if our characteristics or the characteristics I'm mentioning, does it make sense or not?
Okay, I'll let you run.
So my point here is that if you're going to choose someone to convey your message, to tell them something, you want to choose a liar to do that, would you?
Yeah, come closer.
You would not choose a liar to do that, would you?
I wouldn't choose a liar to teach my children.
Why?
Because you want your children to learn the truth.
Because your son, maybe if he's smart enough, you tell my father, this guy is not to be a liar, so why me to trust him?
Well, I wouldn't want a liar to teach my children.
No, but also, if I know you're a liar, okay, and you come to give me information, especially if you are known to be a liar, then I have to do what? I have to be very careful. And I can use it as an excuse to reject your statement based upon your history to be a liar. So now, the Creator is more wiser than you and I. So when the Creator chose the prophets and messengers, historically they were known amongst their nations to be trustworthy, truthful and honest.
statement,
Yes.
in your original statement,
Go
you
on.
said someone could come and prophesy something's going to happen, but if you're going to prophesy something's going to happen, you have to give a specific time.
I never said specific time. You never
Well, if
said
you're
that
not-
word.
well,
No,
I'm saying that.
Yeah, but who you said?
Who am I to say
Yeah.
that? Because that's when you deal with the word prophecy, you have to go by the Bible, not Bible, the dictionary definition of prophecy. You can't just make up your own
But
definition.
English language is a new language.
I get you, but
So let us go to the Hebrew language,
People are gonna
Arabic
say-
language, and
go
English
to the
language.
Hebrew language, Arabic
which
language.
means never.
It's gonna be the same
No,
thing.
it's not, because
The
never.
definition is
No,
definition.
never means two things. When someone's been raised, high. Also, when someone prophesies the future, it's not a condition.
I
They have to
disagree.
tell you-
I strongly
Okay,
disagree.
What are your criteria you are utilizing to disagree with me?
I'm going to tell you the criteria,
Yes.
yeah? If we're going to deal with prophets, yeah, and prophecy, yeah? First thing a prophet's got to do, yeah?
No. Before, no. You said disagree with me about defining what is a prophecy.
All right, a prophecy, yeah?
Yes.
So, for instance, someone like Nostradamus, yeah, who gave prophecy, yeah, he will give you a time as to when that prophecy is going to happen.
Okay.
If you're not giving us a time as to when that prophecy is going to happen, you know, realistically, what you're just saying things, because anyone could be a prophet.
No,
then.
wait,
Anyone
wait,
could have
wait,
said the
wait.
same thing.
So you, because you mentioned someone who gave a time, therefore that will invalidate my definition.
No, that would
incorrect.
will
Because-
validate your prophecy. If you
No,
give a
no, no.
time, if I said next week the sun is going to come out and it's going to be blue, yeah?
Yeah.
And then the sun comes out next week and it's blue,
Okay.
yeah? And I say it's going to happen next week Monday at 12 o'clock. Then that's a prophecy. That prophecy's
No,
been fulfilled.
my question: who said you have to give a time and a date?
That's the prophecy. That's what
Who
prophecy
said?
is.
Give me like Moses said that, Abraham said that, Noah said that.
I'm not
Jacob
dealing
said
with
that.
I'm dealing with dictionary definition.
Yeah, but English dictionary is new, my brother. You have to learn English
So you
dictionary.
don't deal with the dictionary?
English language, I think my great grandfather is older than it.
But you're speaking English right now,
Yeah,
but you don't deal with the
no,
dictionary.
we're talking about the prophecy according to the ancient languages.
Be a time where man will go into outer space. You know, someone has said that in the past. That's not prophecy, though. That just means you're saying that you know technology will advance, and people are
Because
always
there was
advancing
technology.
themselves.
No. The time Prophet Muhammad, there
People
was
are always advancing
brother.
themselves, though.
The
Do you
time,
agree?
Of course, I agree. But
Oh,
the
right,
time
right.
Prophet
That's
Muhammad.
what I need to say
No.
then.
There's not any indications.
Exactly.
That's
And that's not a prophecy. But that's not a prophecy.
No, that's my,
For me to say,
brother.
right, you know what? There's a time when the man will reach the stars.
No.
That's not a prophecy.
You just said the time has been set because of technology.
That's
I'm
not-
saying the Prophet
come on,
Muhammad's
man.
time, there was no indication to indicate that people will invent a car. There was no technology. They haven't even found.
You can translate Arabic into English, can you not?
No, I'm asking you that way before.
Doesn't matter what you're asking me. Don't matter.
No, I'm
From I
asking
can
you my
translate
question.
Arabic into English.
So what's that
we
mean?
can verify the dictionary in either
Bro,
one.
you
We can go to the
get my
Arabic
point. You
one.
get my point.
What is your point?
My point here is you are like people who think the Western criteria is the absolute criteria that we have to utilize to accept what is a falsehood, what is the truth. That's what you're doing exactly, but you're doing it on the other side, which saying because the English dictionary said such, therefore we have to accept the English dictionary definition.
Now,
doesn't
that
make
was a
any sense.
misinterpretation. What I'm saying is, you can translate Arabic into English.
You didn't say
Now,
that.
if we
You didn't say
listen,
that before
no,
that.
this is what I'm saying to you right now. So listen to what I'm saying. We can translate Arabic into English. If that is possible, then the definitions should be synonymous.
It
They
doesn't have
shouldn't
to
be.
be. It's not.
They should be.
It's not.
They should be.
Because
Otherwise,
when you
there's a
go to
problem with Arabic then.
Why is the problem with English?
Why is there not a problem with Arabic?
No, you made the claim, not me.
Well, there's got to be a problem with both then.
So why are you trusting it then?
Why are you trusting Arabic?
No, I never trust Arabic dictionary. You trusting it?
Are you trusting Arabic dictionary? You sound like you're running. You sound like you're running from the point.
Brother.
If we can.
The definition is an English word that you use in Revelation, so therefore you should use an English dictionary.
No, wait. It's not about that. You said no. You came late. Next time come early. No. Wait.
If we're using the word revelation,
before that.
we can translate the word revelation into
Bro,
Arabic
in order
and
for us
into
to-
English.
in order for us to
Does
carry on-
revelation mean the same thing in Arabic that it means in English?
Before I answer that,
Yo, Khan, say that again, bruv. You can't deny Shifa is set to refute Islam, especially on points even scholars of the West don't. What do you mean by that, man?
you said the way I explained the prophet, someone to be a prophet, it's wrong. Why? You give your reason. Your sole reason was because according to English.
That's not my sole reason. I've got more reason.
No. So who's you definition
RSSID donated £50. Concrete respect. Thanks, Dan.
Sid, big up yourself. Appreciate that, man. Much respect. You don't even like Shamsi, but yeah, big up, man. Really appreciate it.
From?
Pardon me?
Your definition of prophethood. Where did you get it from?
Well, we can define it by the dictionary.
See my point.
All right. Listen, we can define it by the word in the dictionary. Now, my brother wants to run. He wants to run because he wants to say he's admitted that you can translate Arabic into English, but he wants to act like the word revelation in Arabic is something different to what it is in
I
English.
didn't say that. You're missing the point
That
again.
is beyond the joke.
You're missing the
That's
point.
beyond the
No,
joke.
you're missing the point.
That's
The
beyond
point
joke.
was you tried to say the way I defined the prophethood. No, let me ask, because the way I defined the prophethood, I'm a characteristic of a prophet, true prophet. You said the way I defined it is wrong. So therefore, logically speaking, in order for you to say I'm wrong, you have to have an absolute criteria.
I'm giving you the criteria. I'm giving you the criteria, but I wasn't finished, and you wanted to jump on one word. You wanted to jump on one word.
Wait, brother. English dictionary, is it a criteria to determine who's true prophethood, who is not? Is it?
I never said the English dictionary is a
Okay,
criteria.
okay,
I'm using a word
no problem.
from the English
No
dictionary.
problem. Again,
I'm using a
my
word
question
from the
to
English
you again.
dictionary,
How do you know
which
true
it can
prophets?
also be translated into Arabic. And the word
Ah,
revelation. Let me ask you a question.
No,
Let me ask you a question. Before you finish,
understand what I'm
before you
saying.
cut me off, does the word revelation mean the same thing in Arabic that it means in English?
No, that doesn't.
So what does it mean in Arabic?
Because
Explain it to us in Arabic.
According to English dictionary, you say revelation is to reveal something.
That's right.
No one heard it before.
That's right.
Okay, I'm gonna reveal something. No one heard it before. I saw chicken with a cow's head with a monkey's leg.
What's that?
I'm a prophet. No, I'm a prophet.
Answer the question.
Okay. No. To make you know, I know you get upset.
He's getting childish. He's getting childish.
Don't be upset.
That's the first point I'm touching on. That's the first point I'm touching on.
الوحي Arabic language. الوحي when God speaks to a prophet to teach the people. Okay. There's two types of revelation.
Is that what revelation means in Arabic?
Yeah, it's as a wahi. So wahi has two meanings, okay? As Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala mentioned in the Quran when you go to the first wahi. So wahi, when Allah gives something to a prophet to teach the people, doesn't have to be no one heard it before. Because Allah gave a revelation to Jesus and to Moses, and above them came with the same teaching to worship God alone. So you defined revelation is not same as how it's being defined according to Arabic language. So my point to you again, please be honest person.
Yeah, go on.
Is the English dictionary a yardstick to utilize it to determine who is a true prophet and who is not? Is it?
Well, I'm not saying the English dictionary is a yardstick to determine anything. I'm saying that English dictionary is a way we can determine what words mean.
Can be
and
wrong.
when we can define the meaning of a word, i.e. the word revelation, which means to reveal something. Yeah?
So I've got to skip through this.
Objective or subjective?
Fair dues.
If you want to watch the full video, by the way, head over to COE Visuals, courtesy of Content Over Everything. Big up to Leon and DJ Rizza. And yeah, if you got the time, if you've got the ability, do support the channels that are down at the park filming, because yeah, it's brilliant content and gives us things to talk about and make shows about. But yeah, big up.
We can do that. We can do
So
that.
logically speaking, in order for you to use something is not objective to invalidate my statement, subjective
Well, you've got to explain the Quran in English, though.
Wait.
That's the thing.
No, wait.
Exactly.
Your mind is exactly.
Bro.
Exactly.
Be one victim, next victim. Okay. First victim. Okay. Wait. First of all, you have to explain. You have to accept that you just expose your ignorance when you try to use English dictionary as a criteria over my belief.
Well, so far you've shown ignorance in showing us that, you know, from what I've heard from you, Muhammad, I can establish him as a teacher, but so far that's all I can establish
Bro,
him as.
No.
From what you've said.
Let me. First of all, you know what you just did? Imagine someone accused me to be rapist. Instead of defending my case, I say, but you are a thief as well.
No. I didn't accuse you to be a rapist.
No, I
Let's
didn't
make
say
this
that.
clear.
Listen to the point.
From what he has said so far,
He's missing the point.
I've been able to
Look at
establish
this,
Muhammad as a
well, you're missing
teacher,
the point.
but I've not been able to
listening.
establish him by dictionary definition
Shamsi's frustrated, man.
as a prophet. And I'm sure many people watching these videos back are going to be able to say the same thing.
No,
You know
they're
what?
not.
You
They're
clearly
not.
said
Because
at the beginning of your first statement, you said we was discussing what a teacher is and what a prophet is, and you said the prophet is a teacher. Now, as far as a teacher,
no.
you did.
You are lying at her.
All right,
As
that's
a
not all
prophet,
you
someone
said.
who received
No, that's not all he
revelation,
said.
teach God.
That's not all he said.
Okay.
But he did use the word teacher. Now,
So
from
prophet
the
is
word
teaching the
teacher,
people.
from the word
God told
teacher,
him.
from what I've heard from you, I can now establish in my own mind Muhammad as a teacher. I'm still yet to define him as a prophet.
Okay,
So
now-
I'm trying to get you to help me with that.
No. Clearly, you're not here to.
Teacher, I wouldn't argue.
Okay, you've been speaking now.
I
You've been
wouldn't
speaking for a long time. I already established how to know true prophet and a false prophet. I mentioned the characteristics. I mentioned 5 or 6 of them. But now.
Someone who teaches
wait,
the truth.
No.
You said someone who teaches the truth. Did you not say that?
Bro, I give you.
He said someone who teaches the truth.
No,
Shamsi looks strikes at 1.25 speed, man.
I didn't say that. I said they will come with the same
Alright, you
teaching.
didn't say that.
They are not.
Who was it who said something about Shamsi displays signs of autism? Yeah, just so you know, I am playing this like slightly sped up, but yeah, he's quite animated, I must say.
Trustworthy, truthful. They are prophesied about the future. They have miracles. All of that, you skipped it, and you focused that.
No, but I'm not agreeing that it's prophecy, what you said.
Allow me to finish my point, please.
Okay.
In order for me, because I told you already. Look, as I say in my language, I'm not a fox, and a fox will not deceive me. Okay. Already I told you you're coming with an agenda. You're coming to learn, and you said that. But Jada said, discuss more. I'm going to discuss more to show that you're not listening to me.
Well, I am coming to learn. I'm coming to learn how you establish Muhammad as a prophet. That's what I'm coming to learn.
Have you ever seen students interrupt teacher all the time? Who speaks more in the class, teacher or student?
Well, the teacher will speak more.
Thank you very much. So you're still a teacher, so let me speak more. Thank you very much. You said you're coming to learn, okay? So now, so I mentioned the characteristics. Let me make it clear to you. You said to me, my definition of a prophethood is wrong. When I ask you what is your criteria, you mentioned English dictionary. English dictionary. No one with a sound intellect
will utilize English dictionary to invalidate people's belief, because English dictionary was made by a man,
So are you saying
not by a proper.
you-
Sorry.
can you only use Arabic then?
I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that. I'm
don't have
saying
to use it.
no, bro.
Well, I was going to say the same thing. No, let him finish.
So now, I'm saying, logically speaking, in order for you to utilize something to invalidate my claim, you have to come with something which is absolute, objective, or something which is objective, not subjective, which means can be right or wrong. So that shows me you don't know what you're talking about.
Now, let me ask the question that's going through everyone's mind right now. The question
how
that's
do you
going
know?
through.
How do you know
Do you want me to tell you how I know? Because I've heard it mentioned already. Now, the question that's going through everyone's minds right now is, how are you going to come and teach us in English and then refute the dictionary definition? Explain that. Explain it.
I'll explain that to
You
you.
don't believe it, but at the same time,
I'll explain to you.
That's not part of the question. That's not even part of the question.
First of all, First of all, you accept that you utilize the English dictionary as a yardstick for my belief was incorrect.
And you're using it as a yardstick to translate the Quran into English. That's right.
Missing the point. But Jedi, my point is, if someone comes to me and said my English language is a criteria, what is a criteria? Is a yardstick that I'm going to utilize to know who's speaking the truth, who is not. I'll be crazy, man, because the English language is not criteria for no one's belief.
Now, my brother,
no.
if you can't translate it, let him finish, because you're digging a hole right now. Let him finish, because he's digging a hole. He's digging a hole. He's digging a massive hole right now.
Hear me out. I was speaking to him, yeah? I defined what is a true prophet, okay? So I gave him the characteristics of what is a prophet. He said, your definition is incorrect. I said, why? In order for you to say my definition is incorrect, you have to come with something which is objective, with a yardstick. I said, what is your yardstick? I asked him, what is your yardstick? He said, the yardstick, English dictionary. English dictionary is not a yardstick to determine who is a true prophet, who is not.
Okay, but when you use the word, when you agreed with the word revelation, exactly, that was kind of like a trap. You should have said, you would have just said the Arabic word and said, okay, the English version of revelation is totally different from the Arabic version.
I disagree. I disagree.
And then in Arabic, this means blah 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 blah. So it's two different things.
That's what I said to him, Jedi.
But then how can you? But then my brother. Question to you. My question to you then. Yeah, is how can you? Hold on. Wait. One question first. How can you translate? No, listen. How can you translate a Quran into English if none of the words mean the same thing?
No, that's a good point. That's why I'm not saying that. I'm saying now.
Is the Quran translated in English?
Is it? Revelation is an incorrect word to use.
Let me finish now. English, the Quran.
I disagree.
No, I mean for English.
Why is it translated? No, you can use it. You can utilize it with explaining. That's why when you read the Quran, if you read the best translation for the Quran is Muhsin Khan. What he tells you, translating the meaning, not the Quran itself, is the explanation of the Quran. So you can't tell you, okay, this word it means this, and explain it. And if you go to
that's just an opinion, though.
What do you mean? No, you can't translate because the Quran
that's an opinion. For some translation, one man could mean pants, the next man could mean trousers. Yeah, but it doesn't matter which one it is. You understand? But if I choose pants as in meaning underwear, then it might be different. You understand? So in Arabic, that's somebody's opinion. The words are the words. Which one you're using? You know when you got a word and it means two things. Yeah. If you choose which one it means, then it shows Shamsi's understanding.
That's correct.
Yeah. So that's what I mean, isn't it?
No, but what I mean, now listen to what I mean. Yeah.
I'm going to show you the problem you have after you're finished. After you're finished, you've got a major problem. When you're finished, you've got a major problem to deal with. Because you've been digging a hole, but you haven't realised yet.
Bro, you just made yourself look very... because what you just did, exactly what you just did.
I'm going to let you finish, but I'm just letting you know you're digging a hole.
Let me remind you what you just did. You did exactly what the white supremacists do. When they say to us... Okay, let me speak. Okay, now what they say, Prophet Muhammad got married to Aisha. It's wrong. Why? Because in England, we do such and such. But who said your English culture is a criteria for my Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam? Who said your English culture is a criteria for our country? So you said your English dictionary is a criteria for my belief. It doesn't make any sense, bro. So let me explain what I mean. I mean, you see what I'm saying? Yeah. So can you use it as a criteria for me? Now what I mean, that when we translate the Quran in English, we translate the meaning.
Now, I'm going to tell you the problem you have.
Let me know.
Hold on, let me tell you the problem you have. All right, finish your point, and then I'm going to make my point.
When we translate the Quran, we translate the meaning. How we translate the meaning? We go back how the Prophet Muhammad... We go back how the Prophet Muhammad understood it. Likewise, his companions. That's not good like that, man.
Yeah, let's not do that. No mum.
Don't insult mom and wives, okay? So now we explain it, how the Prophet Muhammad explained the Quran, likewise how the Prophet Muhammad disciples explained the Quran. So if someone said, this word means that, I say, hold on a minute. Allah told us in the Quran, brothers are speaking behind me, and they know we like to speak too much.
It's your brothers, man.
So we know Allah told us in the Quran to follow Prophet Muhammad and to follow the companions, may Allah please with them. So when we translate the Quran, we are translating the meaning of the Quran. So when I said Muhsin Khan is the best one, because Muhsin Khan, not the perfect one, of course, still there's some mistakes in there, but mainly he goes to the Prophet Muhammad's companions.
I'm going to tell you the major problem you have. Which one comes first, Bible or Quran?
The Bible, yes, of course.
So how do you translate the Bible?
What do you mean, how translate the Bible?
How do you translate the Bible?
How I translate the Bible?
Yeah.
What do you mean how I translate the Bible?
I'm asking you, how do you translate it? Because if the words mean different things in Arabic to what they mean in all the other languages, the European languages, the so-called white man's languages, you like to say. Yeah.
No, I know a Greek language. I'm going to say white.
All right. Well, then, if Greek,
But you
if
Israelite,
the definition of revelation in Greek means the same thing it means in English, you have a serious problem there.
Wait.
A serious problem.
Are you Israelite?
Yes.
What does it mean, revelation in Hebrew Israelite language?
I'm not Hebrew.
What does it mean Israelite language?
I'm not Hebrew.
Israelite, they speak English?
Let me show you something. I'm an Israelite and I speak English.
I didn't ask you that. Israelite exists before English language.
I'm an Israelite and I speak
I didn't
English.
ask you that. What did the early Israelites? The earliest Israelites, how they understood revelation.
How did they understand it?
Yeah.
Cuneiform.
Huh?
Cuneiform.
Elaborate.
Cuneiform.
What does that mean? Elaborate.
It's written on the walls, Egypt.
Yeah, what does it mean? No, wait.
Hieroglyph, cuneiform.
Wait, what does it mean?
We can go back to Samaria, cuneiform. It's
Bro,
a
stop playing
language.
around. Look.
Cuneiform is
No,
a language.
I'm
If you don't know that that's a language, if you don't know that that's a
I'm
language,
going to ask you questions. How the Israelites, the earliest Israelites, understood the revelation?
they understand it in whatever language they were speaking at the time.
What
Israelites were nomadic people. They spoke many languages.
Israelites,
they spoke many languages.
Prove that to me.
I can prove it to you.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can go
What
into.
language Abraham?
For instance, I'm going to give you an example.
Jacob,
Hold on, I'm going to give you an example. Going to give you an example now, yeah? So, Moses was of Israel, was he not?
He was an Israelite, yeah.
All right. Where did Moses live? Where did he grow up?
He grew up in an area that I don't agree with you. He grew up in Egypt. He grew up in Egypt.
All right, we're done.
He grew up in Egypt.
He grew up in Egypt.
Okay,
all right. Hold on. What are the Egyptians writing?
No, wait.
Cuneiform.
Wait. When you read the Old Testament, is the Old Testament speaks about the Israelites when they lived in Egypt?
The Old Testament?
Yeah, does it speak about the Israelites?
In the Old Testament, yeah.
Yes, okay. Does it say in the Old Testament Moses spoke Egyptian language?
Yes.
Show me that.
Well, if he was...
No.
Wait a second. Wait a second. You're saying speculation. You're saying speculation. Hold on. So hold on. Wait a second. We've got him. That was a serious mistake you've made there. Now, Moses was sent down the river in a reed basket. Who took him out of the river? Hold on, wait. Who took him out of the river?
Pharaoh.
Pharaoh's who? Pharaoh's daughter?
No, wait.
Pharaoh's daughter?
Wait.
Yeah? And where did he grow up? In the palace?
No,
so you're telling me... Hold on.
Are you aware of that? Are you
saying it's not the Pharaoh of Egypt?
Because why? Do you know?
Should we get? I'm not even going to get the Bible out.
No, wait.
I think that's a major mistake you're making.
I'm not. Do you know, and I know everyone knows here, that the ancient Egyptians, they were known to write down the history. Is that correct?
That's right.
Okay, show me where in the ancient Egyptian history they spoke about Moses.
Tutmos.
Show me, go.
Tutmos.
It doesn't. Go show me.
Tutmos.
What year was it?
Tutmos.
What year was it?
Oh, good question.
Yeah,
good question.
Go on.
Doesn't matter. Tutmos.
You're making no sense.
Go on, Tutmos and tell me it doesn't exist.
Where's the Tutmos? I didn't say
Look at Tutmos and tell me it doesn't exist.
What year exists?
But they want to talk about Moses, but they don't even know who Moses is. They don't even know who
What year
Moses is.
exists,
Doesn't matter.
If Tutmos came after Moses, doesn't make any sense. Because you're showing Moses' time.
Let me tell you something.
Wait.
So first and foremost, what he wants to do is, he wants to say, your yardstick hold on, he wants to say, your yardstick for qualifying the word revelation, yeah, comes out of the English dictionary. But your yardstick for qualifying timeline, comes out of English people's definition of history.
I never said that.
It does.
No, it is known amongst the group. You go to Egypt, there is Egyptians who study the Egyptian history, okay? They tell you even the term Pharaoh.
Are they the original Egyptians?
Wait.
Are they the original
Not all of them. Even the term Pharaoh. The term Pharaoh, if you study history of Egyptian, was not used there at the time of Moses. That is fact, okay? It was used after by the Romans or the Greeks, okay? So now, there was in history, the kings that existed, the ancient Egyptian, none of them, his name was Pharaoh. Okay? So now, that's why when Islam comes in and creates the history which you made up in the Bible. You see what I'm saying? Look at how silent. I like silence.
So you're saying Islam recreates the history that was made up in the Bible.
No, it's not.
I don't know.
He's a prophet.
I don't know.
He called the prince of the prophets.
Does he come with something that someone already said?
No, yes, he came like Moses. He came.
You see the words in your Quran? They come from us. They come from what you call Egypt. Yeah, they come from what you call Egypt. They come off of the walls. The same way the words in the Septuagint, they come off of the walls in Egypt. And the words in the Septuagint are the same words that are in your Quran. Yeah, just like there's a Muhammad before your Muhammad, and you call him a false prophet.
Okay, take off
Do you want me to tell you his name?
Yeah. What's his name?
I'm gonna get you. Nah, not Google.
Anyway,
I'm gonna get you right now.
I'm gonna conclude. I want to speak to this person, but giving him time, I've been here for 3 weeks, And as I've mentioned, Speakers Corner is a nice place. Sometimes you meet good people, sincere people who want to learn. But sometimes you meet people that have no clue what they're talking about. Okay? And, Allah guide him. I pray to Allah to guide him because it's making no sense. Okay? He asked me what is the true prophet.
Who is Masalimat?
Okay. He's a prayer mat.
Who is that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you don't want to talk about that. You don't want to talk about that. You don't want to talk about that.
human being to utilize the book, which he believes is subjective, mean could be right or wrong, to utilize it as a yardstick. Here, I have finished his argument, destroy it, okay? Now, the Bible he accepted, which is the Old Testament, when I pinned him down, what he did, he ended up believing in it. And that's what Allah said about the Israelites. He said, when the truth came to them, even they rejected even Moses. And you are a living example what Allah mentioned in the Quran 1,400 years ago. Alhamdulillah for Islam. He tried to say, Prophet Muhammad left from Warqam and Nawfal. I said, you're making a claim, where's the proof for that? Then when I showed him the Arab pagans were looking for any excuse to invalidate Prophet Muhammad, the prophethood, they never made that claim against him, the claim they made, that he took it from a Christian servant of someone from the Arab pagans, and he never spoke Arabic language. And Allah refuted these arguments. So, alhamdulillah, you can watch many videos when you speak to people with a sound reasoning and natural inclination, and you explain and you break down Islam to them. Islam goes down in line with the natural inclination and the sound reasoning.
Okay, I'll take Shamsi's word for it. All right, look, I was gonna play one more video. See if I can get the Let me see if I can find it now. I've been talking about this debate. Well, I watched it recently. Yeah. Sabor, who I don't actually see down at the park that much, versus Rob, Speaker's Corner. It's a really, really good debate, actually. If you haven't already seen it, I would say it's one of the standout debates in the last couple of years at the park. Yeah, high quality debate. Very good argument from Sabor, using the argument from reason, which is a classic sort of theist defense, philosophical defense. Really, really good, and I don't think Rob was prepared for it. It does catch a lot of people off guard. Yeah, I'm gonna run that now. Let me know what you lot think.
Because of this innate disposition within them, which is even why, if you look at the Soviet Union, which was, if you like, the biggest social experiment to try and impose atheism on a large scale. And what did it achieve? According to Pew, just a few months ago, they released some research showing that the vast majority of people still believe in God. In fact, it's increased after the collapse of the Berlin Wall. So religion is not something that you can get rid of by trying to impose atheism on people. It's just part of people's nature to worship God.
Or they'll find something else to worship.
Yeah, like Stalin and Lenin.
They worship people, they worship football teams, they worship pop stars, movie stars. No, but it's the same thing. They'll put all their adoration and everything into that. And if that celebrity likes a particular brand of car, then they'll go and get a particular brand of car, which is why certain people sponsor football teams, because if, for example, Vodafone sponsor United or whatever, then whoever supports United is more inclined to go to buy Vodafone, because... So this is the same thing, same principle.
I'll tell you why that's not
an absolute morality.
And we would all, that's a God. Worship ritual.
Right. Did you ask me that question? Did you ask the question?
That there is.
Did you ask the question? Did you ask the question? But did you ask that question?
What's your belief though?
Right. So do you understand your question?
So how do you explain the fact that people want to turn towards God? This is a universal thing we have. By universal, I don't mean literally every single human being, but every single language pretty much has a word for God. Every society has some sort of worship ritual. So from an atheistic perspective, how do you explain that human instinct?
God means different things to different people.
Because we didn't know any better.
Some people think God is a man.
The lightning came down, we would all, that's a God. Because we didn't know it.
So it's God of the gaps.
Yeah, so there's a God there to explain things we don't know.
Sure. Now, if that is the case, then we still have people believing in God even after the scientific revolution. And also, the belief in God is not just based upon logic. So
Sticky G said, who is the guy with the cowboy hat? That's Speaker's Corner. What's his name? Rob, Speaker's Corner. Anyway. Maliki said, is Sabor in Jordan M's camp? I'm not too sure. This is definitely on their channel though. And they put a mic on him on this video, so yeah.
for example, somebody may say there's lightning that took place, so I don't really understand how this phenomena works. Therefore, I posit a creator. And some people have done this. It's known as God of the gaps. But a lot of other people, they don't even go that far. They say, I believe in God because it just feels right. They don't use inference or logic. It's just something within them. So how do you explain that instinct? Not inference.
Why do you think it's an instinct?
Well, there's a lot of evidence for that, actually. Psychologically, we know that Sorry?
Give me some.
Well, there's some research that was done a few years ago on Japanese school children, which showed that there's a tendency of children to basically incline towards theism. And there's a book published...
What's it called?
There's a book published by Oxford University called Why Would Anyone Believe in God? It's by Professor Justin Barrett of Oxford. And what he basically does is he, according to studies, says there's a natural inclination for people to believe in God. And likewise, there's Dr. Olivia Petrovich again from Oxford, and she's an atheist. And what she says is this. She says atheism is an acquired position, right? By default, there is a theistic inclination in children. She's a development psychologist. The interesting thing is, she herself is an atheist, and she says atheism is an acquired position. So my question to you is, as an atheist, how do you explain that innate instinct?
Okay, so I reject your claim that it's innate, and both of your examples. There's been refutations posted online and sent to yourselves. I don't know if you got them on both of those.
Sent to
IERA, etc. Sure. And this from Essence of Thought and others.
Sure.
So the claims are not what you claim, that they have an innate disposition to theism. What they have got is an innate disposition to believe in the supernatural and the superhuman.
Okay, that's
very
fine.
different.
Okay,
but
so
then you're making inference that it's a supernatural being. That's not
sure. But when we're here to have a discussion, it's very easy to throw out authorities and say Essence of Thought refuted you or whatever. What I want you to do is this. I want you to explain to me what you just said right now, which is that there is an innate disposition to believe in supernatural.
Right? I didn't say that. I said superhuman.
Superhuman. Okay.
So in other words,
superhuman. So, if there's an innate disposition to believe in something superhuman, something supernatural according to them, okay? Let's stick on that because we agree there.
We agree that it's superhuman abilities. Yes.
Okay. They use the word supernatural. Okay. That's what Dr. Olivia Petrovich uses. That's what Dr. Justin Barrett uses.
Sorry? I don't think that's true, but let's assume that it is.
Okay.
But do you know what the experiment or one of the experiments was?
Okay, wait. Let me just do this for a second. Before we move on, I just want to correct something that you tried to do, which is when you didn't have an answer, you just decided to throw out an authority. That's why I'm challenging what you said.
What did I not have an answer for?
Because when I asked you, why is there this instinct to believe in a creator?
Yes.
And I gave you some research for it, right? You just said, well, Essence of Thought refuted this, and this isn't exactly what they're saying. When I also gave you the example of the Soviet Union as well. So the idea that belief in God is instinctual, is innate, is something which psychologists and anthropologists and philosophers of science discuss. It is something which is being discussed. Now I agree. There are people who say it's nature. There are people who say it's nurture. There are people who say, what's the point of having nature and nurture? Maybe it's just there's a biological component of it. So what I'm asking you, rather than getting away from the topic, is, as a naturalist, which I'm assuming you are if you're an atheist, how do you explain the existence of the concept of God from a purely naturalistic point of view? How does natural selection gear for that?
Okay, so you've gone off slightly from what you originally said. You originally said that young children, because it's not everybody, so it's young children, have got an innate disposition towards it.
Well, the Soviet Union, which I was referring to, the study, they didn't say young children or old children. What they did say, according to Q, is that after the collapse of the Berlin Wall, the belief in God actually increased in Ukraine, in the Soviet satellites, in Russia itself. The belief in God and religiosity actually went through the roof.
How are you tying that back to us having an innate disposition towards God? Because originally
people are turning back to God.
Yeah. So how is that fundamental? How's that a foundation for the people are born with this innate disposition?
Just so that we don't talk past each other, let's agree on some basics. Do you agree there are people in the world, the vast majority of the people in the world believe in God? Okay, let's just agree with that. Okay, explain that from an evolutionary perspective.
As I said, because we didn't know any better, so it's our ignorance. We went, oh well, we don't know what it is. There must be something out there. God has evolved, hasn't it? There's millions of gods. There's different ones. They've evolved over time. And today we have generally the Abrahamic religions, which is like a single God, apart from Christianity.
Okay, so I asked you to explain that in terms of natural selection, but you haven't explained that.
Why would I explain it in terms of natural selection?
Because as an atheist, that's all you have.
Your claim was that we have an innate disposition towards God. And I asked you, give me some evidence.
Well, the evidence is the vast majority of people believe in God.
Can the vast majority of people be wrong?
Yes.
Okay, so that throws that argument out.
You're forgetting something. You're misrepresenting my argument. I'm not saying the vast majority of people believe in God, therefore belief in God is correct. I'm saying the vast majority of people believe in God, so from an atheistic perspective, how do you explain that?
I've just told you, if the vast majority of people didn't believe in God, would that make God not exist? Or would it be innate if the vast majority didn't believe in God? Because you seem to be claiming like an ad populum fallacy, which is because lots of people believe something, I need to explain why lots of people believe it.
This is one point where it gets sticky for Rob, right? Now look at the expression on Sabor at this point, right? And Rob's got the poker face on with the Robocop sunglasses with the tints. But check this out. This is where you have to make sure you know your fallacies before you go speaker's corner.
Okay, wait, hang on. That's not a...
Yeah, this is cold. This is the first turn. This is the first turn, yeah.
A fallacy, and you're just throwing out that fallacy without actually understanding it.
We're going to pull this back, yeah?
Not exist, or would it be innate if the vast majority didn't believe in God? Because you seem to be claiming like an ad populum fallacy, which is because lots of people believe something, I need to explain why lots of people believe it.
Okay, wait, hang on. That's not a fallacy, and you're just throwing out that fallacy without actually understanding it. Scientists, what they do is they take a popular phenomena and they try to explain it. That's what evolutionary psychology is about, correct? Right? So what's wrong with me saying the same question which Steven Pinker or somebody else would say? Why does religion exist? That's essentially what I'm asking you.
And I've told you, I mean, do you want me to repeat it again?
Well, I'm saying your explanation is not in line with your worldview.
Why not?
Because your worldview is a naturalistic worldview, correct?
Yes.
So you have to explain everything naturalistically, correct? Sure. So can you explain that naturalistically? How does it give us survival value to believe in God? How does it
I'm not an evolutionary biologist or an evolutionary psychologist, so if you want to ask me the specifics, all I can tell you is...
But you believe in that, right?
I believe in what?
You believe that we evolved.
Yes.
That we evolved by natural selection. Yeah. You believe that, okay? So since you believe that, why do you give me an explanation of why you believe that?
Why do I give you an explanation?
No, why do you give me an explanation in line with your worldview or where that belief came from?
Which belief?
Okay, let's just go on some basics here.
Moving off to evolution. Your original claim to me was we have an innate nature to believe in God.
And what did I say?
Some studies.
And what did I say?
And I rejected that. And I said those studies are not...
Okay, do you know what we'll stand close to? I'm going to put on that. We'll agree on something that I don't think you'll disagree with, which is the vast majority of people believe in God.
Yeah.
Okay? So now we have a popular phenomena which we need to explain.
Sure.
Okay? Now, from an atheistic perspective, that there's no God and natural selection explains human evolution, right? How do you explain the fact that people believe in God? That was my question.
Yes. And I said to you, because people are ignorant, they don't know any better, and they, what's the word? They
look you're referring to God of the gaps.
Yes.
I'm asking you to give an explanation in terms of your worldview.
Have I not just given it to you?
No, you haven't.
Okay.
Well, you've actually...
Give me a clue as to what you're looking for.
Okay, what I'm looking for is this. If I was an atheist, what I would say is, well, I have to explain this using naturalism. So if I have to explain this using naturalism, I have to explain a belief in God in terms of survival and reproductive value, which is what Richard Dawkins tries to do, which is what Steven Pinker tries to do, which is what I would expect an atheist to do, rather than speak about God of the gaps. That's totally irrelevant.
So you want me to give you information on evolutionary biology or evolutionary psychology?
No, I want you to give me information which is in line with your worldview, because you believe that worldview to be correct.
Sure. So
I asked you a question.
I don't know what you want me to give you. What words do you want to give me? I think that people have evolved over time, and over that period of time, when they couldn't explain something, they went, look up there. Like if I was born 500 years ago and I didn't know how electricity or lightning formed, I'd go, my word, that looks like that could come from a god or something, because I can't explain it. It's very powerful. Sure. Maybe it's a god that did that, because I don't know.
Sure.
Now we understand that. Sure. We no longer do that. And the more we push back with science, the less there is an explanation required for a god or gods.
Okay, so if what you said is true, and what I'm going to do now, Rob, I'm going to take what you said and I'm going to extrapolate it. What you just said is that people believed in God because of God of the gaps. And because they believed because of God of the gaps, as science is progressing, religion is regressing, right? Is that in line with what is actually going on in the world?
Seems to be. Why would you say not?
Okay, here's why I would say not. According to Pew, by the year 2070, Islam is going to be the largest religion on earth. Christianity is also going to increase, and guess what? Your group, the atheists and agnostics, are actually going to shrink by 3%. So, if science is progressing, which I'm assuming, which is what is happening today, then why is that happening? And I'll tell you why it's happening. It's because the arguments that you're putting forth don't actually make sense, such as people believe in God because of God of the gaps. Science explains how things work. God is an explanation of why things exist. So it's a category mistake, which atheists have been doing for a very long time, and the whole God delusion book is about that category mistake. And even other evolutionary thinkers like Michael Roos, he says, I find this embarrassing, and he's an atheist. He says, I find the God delusion embarrassing. To say that all of theism is based upon the fallacy of God of the gaps, that line of thinking does not make sense. So I want you to give a justification for your worldview based upon your worldview.
I don't know what else you want me to say. You keep asking the same question. I keep giving you the same answer.
Well, you haven't given me an answer though.
You're rejecting my God of your words, not mine. God of the gaps. I think people were ignorant.
No, wait. We moved on beyond that. You made another claim which I challenged. Your claim was, as science is progressing, religion should regress.
Correct.
Right?
Your claim is it's not.
Well, not me. According to Pew, by the year 2070,
why is that happening?
Islam. Okay, go on.
Why is that happening? You tell me. Your explanation is what?
Well, I'm happy to move on to why that's happening, but I want you to concede that you don't have an answer, and the claim that you made is actually false, which is, as science is progressing, religion is regressing. No. I'm happy to move on, but as long as you admit you're wrong.
Okay, so and your reason for suggesting that science is progressing and religion is regressing, your reason is because more people believe. More people are becoming theistic. Is that your reason?
Okay, what you've actually said there is a truism, right? Roses are roses. Of course there's an increase because people are believing. If they weren't believing, it wouldn't be an increase.
Correct, and the reason you say that is happening is because...
I never said a reason. I just challenged I just challenged your fallacious thinking that increase in the scientific worldview will actually decrease the belief in God, but it doesn't.
I'm saying that I'm talking about the knowledge, not necessarily that people will believe or not believe. So I'm talking about scientific knowledge, yes? That doesn't necessarily translate that everybody in the
Okay, so what's your claim about scientific knowledge? That it gets people to disbelieve it?
And it's growing. Would you agree with that, or would you say no?
No one disagrees with that improving. But your claim was, it's growing and religion is going down.
Apparently science is going to make us stop believing. So you're basically claiming that the more we discover about science, the less we're going to believe in God.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, but that hasn't happened.
Yeah, that's the point.
And the other thing is, the scientific method came together. It was actually made by a Muslim, Hassan ibn Haytham, approximately 1,000 years ago. He was a Quranic scholar, and he was the first scientist, according to even secular historians like David C. Lindbergh. Right? So No, that goes totally against your claim, because if what you're saying is correct, then an atheist should have come up with the scientific method, not the Muslim.
And what was...
And atheists haven't done much, frankly.
Trying to separate science... You haven't sent us to the moon, haven't done every technological advancement on the...
Okay, wait. Let me tell you, right? That's actually totally false because of two reasons, right? Number one, we went to the moon based upon Newtonian mechanics. Guess what? Isaac Newton was not an atheist. He was a devout Christian. And the greatest thing that he believed he achieved in his life was to die a virgin, right? He was not an atheist.
Are you kidding?
Two. Well, secondly, the scientific method, its product is space exploration. So if we went to the moon, that's based upon science, and the first scientist was a Muslim. So atheists did not lead us to actually go to the moon.
Okay, so you've made an awful fallacy. You've said because Newton was a Christian, therefore Christianity is true, or Christianity is the basis, or something about Christianity and science.
Okay, anyone watching, did I say that?
Didn't say that.
Did I say that? No?
Okay, did I say that? Everybody else? Anybody else put up their hand? Do you want to speak to me, or do you want to have an audience participation?
I've got some independence. Let's see what I'm just really
you
baffled.
You told me that because Newton discovered the laws, what?
He wasn't an atheist. No.
So what?
Your claim was we went to the moon. We went to the moon.
Completely irrelevant.
Okay, wait. What I want you to do is this. Take a step back. Think about it. What have atheists actually done? They keep talking about science, 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 you know, woo, 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 we're all about science. But what have you guys actually done? That's what I want to know.
All the technological advancements.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Okay, so tell me this, okay? If atheists are the people who we should be looking up to and they are supposed to be holding up science as a banner, why didn't they come up with it? Why were the founding fathers of the fields of physics, chemistry, biology, psychology, sociology, anthropology theists?
Because that was...
Why? No, wait, let me finish. Then I'll ask you a question. Now, in the 20th century, when we've made so much progress, you guys have decided to come out of your caves and say, well, this is all due to us. And I'm kind of like, that's rich. That's really rich. Where were you for the last 1,000 years?
We were all theists, or we were all hiding from theists, weren't we?
Well, okay, we agree you guys were in the caves, right? But while you were in the cave, why couldn't you come up with the scientific method?
Sure, yeah, stop shouting. Stop shouting.
No, because no.
Because this is an audience play for you. Just stop shouting.
Wait. All I'm here to do. No, shall I tell you why I'm speaking to you like this? Because you come to Speaker's Corner, and I've seen this a lot. I've even seen your videos.
Good.
You come and you try and confuse people with your nonsense. So I decided today I'm going to walk up to you. I'm going to walk up to you, and I'm going to get you to speak about your worldview on your own platform, and let's see if you actually know what you're talking about. So if you want me to speak a bit more calmly, I'm going to speak like a Quaker from now on. Good day, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, take it easy. Your claim was that where were all the atheists prior? And now we've come out of our caves, to use your word, and we're claiming credit for all the scientific discoveries. But your claim is that no, theists did all of this, and we should therefore be subservient, or theism is in some way justified to be linked with science.
No, I never said that.
What is your claim about theism then?
You made the claim, sir, that science is somehow linked to atheism, right? You linked the increase in scientific knowledge to a decrease in belief in God. All I did was challenge that.
Okay.
I'm going to be a Quaker, so if you interrupt me, I'll stop.
Okay, so that's not what I said. I said science is pushing back. In other words, the knowledge, where science is increasing, is pushing back the religious. In other words, some of the religious claims. I'm not saying that people in the world don't believe in God. Can we get that distinction?
Okay, so let's clarify. What's your claim? Your claim is science is getting rid of the intellectual foundations of religion?
So science is giving us a better understanding of the natural world, whereas in the past we would have looked towards a god or gods as an explanation. Now science is explaining things, and we need to less and less look towards the God. That does not mean that people are not going to believe in a God. That's the distinction.
That is predicated on the assumption that people believe in God because of God of the gaps.
Yes, sure.
Right? Where on earth did you get that from?
Everybody that I speak to here, everybody that I speak to, whenever they bring up something about science,
so you're judging.
They want to put God in wherever they can.
Remember,
so consciousness, rationality. How did evolution get started? The Big Bang, science, cosmology, anything where we don't yet have an answer. Now we can insert God. Where we have an answer, nobody here is going to claim that God is creating lightning. Why? Because we now have an understanding.
Okay, so your belief that people believe in God because of God of the Gaps is based upon your conversations that you have here in Speaker's Corner with people.
It's well, when we look back in history, isn't it? We can look back in history as well, and we can go, hey, people were mightily ignorant about virtually everything in the natural world.
When?
All the time in history.
No, that's not true.
So we didn't know about
that's not. No, this is where it starts to come unstuck for Rob. That's a fallacy as well. I forget the name of that fallacy, but when you assume that people in the past were somehow less intelligent than people of today, I forget the name of the exact fallacy, but that is a fallacy in itself. But yeah, I'm going to run this back.
All the time in history.
No, that's not.
It's well, when we look back in history, because we now have an understanding.
Okay, so your belief that people believe in God because of God of the Gaps is based upon your conversations that you have here in Speaker's Corner with people.
It's well, when we look back in history, isn't it? We can look back in history as well, and we can go, hey, people were mightily ignorant about virtually everything in the natural world.
When?
All the time in history.
No, that's not true.
So we didn't know about the germ disease. We didn't know that the Earth orbited the Sun. We didn't know there was more than one galaxy.
Okay, one sec. Now, there's one fallacy which we need to move away from and move on to another fallacy, which is about the ancients. Did you know the Greeks calculated the circumference of the Earth?
Not the Greeks, one guy, Eratosthenes. Yes?
Was he a Greek?
I don't know what he was.
Okay, who cares if he's Greek?
Well, there you go.
He's Fuegian, all right?
There's one guy.
Sorry, that bit was brilliant. Was he a Greek? That just these little retorts at Speaker's Corner, they're like the salt, the little sprinkle of salt in a conversation.
Of the Greeks, one guy, Eratosthenes. Yes?
Was he a Greek?
I don't know what he was.
Okay, who cares if he's Greek?
Well, there you go.
He's Fuegian.
No, sorry. Was he a Greek? Who cares if he's Greek?
Now, there's one fallacy which we need to move away from and move on to another fallacy, which is about the ancients. Did you know the Greeks calculated the circumference of the Earth?
Of the Greeks, one guy, Eratosthenes. Yes?
Was he a Greek?
I don't know what he was.
Okay, who cares if he's Greek?
Well, there you go.
He's Fuegian, all right?
There's one guy.
But he existed 2,000 years ago. Okay, did you?
280 BC, yeah.
Okay, you're saying they didn't know that the Earth orbited the Sun? You're telling me no Greek knew that?
I don't know if the Greeks knew it, but most people didn't. You guys didn't.
Okay, wait, one sec. How do you think they built the pyramids? Using mathematics and engineering, correct?
We don't know, do we? It's still a mystery.
Okay. 1,000 years ago, and that's quite a long time ago, we had Hassan ibn Haytham, who came up with the scientific method. Now, when he came up with the scientific method, if his belief was, I don't want to explore nature because that will make me decrease my belief in God because I believe in God of the Gaps, then he wouldn't have come up with the scientific method, and nor would the other Muslims who actually did science at the time, and then the baton was passed on to medieval Europe. Now why?
Sorry, I got to pause this. Ginger Rob's face, it's just like, yeah, I don't know, there's something about his face here, just the way he's scrutinising Rob, and Rob's like closed body language, like hugging his his tripod and his camera, one hand in his pocket, cowboy hat on. I don't know, man, it's a little bit sticky for Rob here.
I find strange is your claim of God of the Gaps. I want to know if you actually understand where this argument originated from as a formal argument.
No, I don't know where it originated.
It was actually about 400 years ago. Yes, you do.
Okay.
It was actually in Europe, where Christian philosophers, they wanted an argument for the existence of God, and there was many arguments for the existence of God, which I would say were quite fallacious, right? So one of them was this argument about, can you think of the most perfect being, and so forth. And one of the arguments that they actually came up with was the God of the Gaps. And guess who critiqued them? other Christian philosophers. We're talking about 400 years ago.
Was there any atheist philosophers at the time?
Yes, of course they were.
Were they?
Well, there was David Hume, right?
You said 400 years ago. Hume was a couple.
Okay, 400 years ago.
Let's keep
well, actually, about 2,000 years ago, some of the Greeks were atheists too.
Okay,
right?
we're going off on a tangent here.
We're not. Because what we're actually doing is this. We're unraveling some of the claims that you're actually making. And one of the things which I actually do want to challenge is this. Just recently we had this march about science, right? I'm sure you must have heard of it.
March about science, no.
You know, marching for science, right? No, and this march they had in the States where, you know, all these atheists come out and they're like, we're marching on the behalf of science, we're doing this, we're doing that, right? Now what I want to do is this. I want to make a claim. And I want you to challenge my claim if you think I'm wrong. I believe the vast majority of atheists who believe in Darwinian evolution, or they claim, you know, we believe in science, we believe in this, they believe in it not because they understand it, not because it makes sense, but purely because they've been socialized into it. And I'm going to make a secondary claim which is going to be very particular, which is I do not believe you understand anything about Darwinian evolution and you only believe in it because of socialization. Now that's a claim.
Correct.
So are you willing to challenge that claim?
Sure.
So I want you to tell me, how does bacteria lead to us?
Why? How does bacteria lead to us? Through the process. Now, if you're going to ask me, I'm reading a book, 2 books actually at the moment. So I know you're the evolutionary guy, and I know...
No, I'm not the evolutionary guy.
Well, you debated Aaron Ra, and you're one of the evolutionary guys. So one of the things you come to do here is try and steer towards evolution. So I will tell you up front that I'm not an expert on evolution. You know more potentially about it. You can get into finer details. What I will tell you is that I'm reading the book Why Evolution is True by Jerry Coyne.
I've got that.
Good. So maybe you need to debate Jerry Coyne on evolutionary psychology, etc. And also Dr. Alice Robbins.
Okay, so in that book, Why Evolution is True.
I'm reading it, yes.
Right, you're reading it, right? Yes. How many definitions of species are there?
I don't know, I'm not there yet, brother. Okay. Now you're going to cross-question me on the book. I said I'm reading it.
Okay, but I'll tell you.
Fine, go ahead.
There's at least 26, okay? Now, if there's 26 different definitions of species, and the claim is, which I made originally, that people believe in Darwinian evolution, majority of atheists, including yourself, not because they understand it, because they're socialized into it. I want you to tell me which of those definitions, not 2 or 3, just tell me one of those definitions which Darwin used in The Origin of Species, which is the reason why you accept that the origin of species is correct.
Okay, so I want you to get away from this. You do this a lot. You keep going into Darwinism. Today it's the modern theory of evolution. Why do you keep talking back about Darwinism? It's like Nazism. People have moved on. The modern theory of evolution is a lot further advanced than what Darwin predicted in his time. Would you agree with that? Genetics, DNA, etc. I'm not saying Darwin's wrong. It's been improved upon.
But that's a good question.
What I'd love to hear you say in the future, Sabur, is talk to people about the modern theory of evolution. Get rid of the word Darwinism, because that seems to me a straw man.
Okay, that's a very good point that you've made.
And I'm going to answer the rest of it.
No, wait, 1 sec. That's a very good point that you've made, but it's incorrect, and I'll tell you why. The term Darwinism is not a term which I came up with. It is a term Alfred Russel Wallace, who was Darwin's contemporary, who disagreed with Darwin on human evolution, he coined. And till today, we have atheist evolutionary biologists, psychologists and philosophers of science who use the term Darwinism as an academic term which refers to the idea that natural selection is the primary driving force of evolution. And they acknowledge the modern synthesis, of course. They include the subfields of population genetics, fossils, DNA, all of that, right? That's not the issue. The issue is Darwinism as a term is an academic term. So when I actually use it, I'm not using it in a derogatory way like Nazism. And also you need to understand the reason why I use the term Darwinism or Darwin.
That was a brilliant point, actually, and he listened to what Rob said about Nazism, which I think it'd be quite easy to sort of to take that characterization and sort of dash it out the window. But Rob actually Sabor actually soaked it up, retained it, and then used it against him, which I thought was quite good.
Like Nazism, and also you need to understand the reason why I use the term Darwinism or Darwinian evolution is because there's many different alternatives. So when we speak about the modern theory of evolution, if you said, Rob, well, referred to the modern theory of evolution. Well, which modern theory? Because we have orthogenetic evolution, we have evolution by natural genetic engineering, we have neo-Lamarckian evolution, we have neo-mutationism, we have evolution by self-organization and the acquirance of entire genomes. We have all these different evolutionary models. Most of them are non-Darwinian. So when I use the term Darwinism, it's not in a derogatory way, nor is it playing games, and Aaron Ra doesn't know what he's actually talking about, which is why in the debate he couldn't actually, all he could say is, well, you see in America there's a different definition to Darwinism than there is in the UK. That's pretty much all he said. So the reason why I make this distinction is because atheists who go around talking about this theory like it's the best thing since sliced bread do not even know the basic definition. So my original claim that the majority of atheists don't even understand Darwinism, including yourself, has just been proven correct.
If you think so, that's fine.
Because you don't know the basic terms.
I'm reading the book. Do I need to be an expert on everything? If we have a cosmological, if I bring my friend here who's a cosmological expert and he says to you, oh, well, you don't understand this, that means it's proven right? Come on, Sir.
No, why?
Just because I don't know specifics.
I'm making a particular claim. Tell me if I'm wrong.
I've told you.
You only believe in it because of socialization. You don't understand it.
I believe in it because it's a naturalistic explanation for how we get here.
Sure.
I am reading books on it. That's why
So you understand it? Are you making that?
It fully.
Thank you. Thank you. That's what I'm looking for. Just admit it. You don't understand it.
Does anybody understand anything fully, to use your term?
That's fine. Do you know what you call that? You call that basically just pressing the red button to make everything explode. Well, we don't really know anything, you know. Is that leaf really green? Well, if you really... Well, oh, sorry, I am a Quaker. Is that leaf really green? Because it actually kind of looks like it's a reflection in all the other colours in the spectrum have actually been observed.
No,
he's making sense, actually.
No, actually, what I'm doing is this. You have your little YouTube channel, speakers, whatever it's called, right? You come around here, you're trying to talk to people, right?
Yes, I have.
I came here just to show you do not have a clue what you're talking about. Unless if you want to challenge that, that's fine, or else I'm going to walk away with that last bottom line. You don't have no idea how Darwinian evolution works.
I have a basic idea, that's it. If you're going to question me...
Okay, let's check your basic idea. What's your basic idea?
Natural selection through mutation, that's the basic idea.
Natural selection through mutation?
Through mutation, yeah.
Natural selection through mutation. Okay. Let me tell you.
Going to question
no. Let me tell you that. Let me just tell you something. And do you know what? I'm not someone who gets angry often, right?
Oh wait, no. Some more, man. The body language in this exchange is amazing. It's amazing. If you read it on that level, it's amazing. This exchange is brilliant.
Okay. Let me tell you.
Going to question
No. Let me tell you that. Let me just tell you something. And do you know what? I'm not someone who gets angry often, right? But I'll tell you something that just really pissed me off.
Go for it. Please do.
When somebody tries to make claims and you shoot down those claims, and then as you've beaten them on the floor, they decide to shout something back at you. You're like, huh, what did you say? And then they try and defend themselves. So you're telling me the basic that you understand about Darwinian evolution is this. It's natural selection plus mutation. Well, guess what? That's not even Darwinism. It's natural selection plus random mutations.
So what?
If it's natural selection plus mutations, guess what it becomes? Epigenetics.
So
orthogenetic evolution. So even you yourself, even though you were slapped on the floor, you said, no, I do understand something.
Come back to the Quaker.
Oh, I'm a Quaker, sorry. And you do come back to something, which is, I do understand something basic, which is, I'm not going to give you any evidence of how biodiversity came, how, you know, biochemistry, genetics, anatomy, biochemistry, linguistics, how all of this fits within the evolutionary model. I'm just going to tell you, this is what I understand, two friggin' terms, mutation and natural selection, and you still got it wrong.
Quaker.
You still got it wrong. So like I said again, sorry, I should be a Quaker.
So effectively you don't know the basics.
No. You stripped down evolution to two terms and you got them wrong. So here's what I'm going to do. You don't understand Darwinian evolution. You've only been socialized into it. That's my claim. If you're not challenge that claim, I'm going to stay. If you don't want to challenge it, I'll walk away, and that's the bottom line. You and the rest of those atheists, they have no idea what they're talking about.
Darwinian evolution is a trick, man.
Okay, so
are you going to challenge my claim?
Sure.
Go on.
Okay. So the reason why we believe in naturalistic processes is because most of the things that have been explained on this planet have been explained through natural processes. So is it reasonable to believe that we can explain most, if not everything, within our universe in some naturalistic way?
Okay, that's a good...
Right, I think at this point, this is the point. Hassan Saba said he weren't really feeling it up until this point. If I recall correctly, this is the point where he deploys the argument from reason. Rob used the term reasonably here. I suspect this is when it goes left for Rob. I don't think he's necessarily lost much ground at this point, Hassan, but I think this is a point I would say he definitely did lose it.
Good question, and I'm actually totally happy to move on to that question. It's a separate discussion, so let's close the previous discussion and start this.
But you asked me the question,
sure.
why do atheists believe in evolution?
Sure.
Because it's socially constructed.
Sure. Okay, now let's move on to this discussion about naturalism.
But that was the answer.
So you said most of the things have been explained via naturalism.
Correct, yes.
Correct. Okay, here's what I'm going to say.
Agree or not?
I'm just going to say something. Not only do atheists not understand Darwinian evolution, they don't even understand science. And I'll tell you why. Most of the things can be explained naturalistically. Can reason be explained naturalistically?
It's a natural...
Yes, this is the point. This is the point. This is the point. This is the argument from reason. The argument from reason, sorry. Which I would I would say is one of the best philosophical arguments out there. Depends how you deploy it. Depends kind of what else you've got to kind of go along with it. But it's pretty solid. And Rob got himself into it by using the term reasonable.
Within our universe in some naturalistic way.
Evolution's a treatment.
Okay, so...
Are you going to challenge my claim?
Sure.
Go on.
Okay, so the reason why we believe in naturalistic processes is because most of the things that have been explained on this planet have been explained through natural processes. So is it reasonable to believe that we can explain most, if not everything?
Is it reasonable?
Everything within our universe in some naturalistic way.
Okay, that's a good question, and I'm actually totally happy to move on to that question. It's a separate discussion, so let's close the previous discussion and start this.
But you asked me the question, why do atheists believe in evolution? Because it's socially constructed.
Sure. Okay, now let's move on to this discussion about naturalism.
But that was the answer.
So you said most of the things have been explained via naturalism.
Correct, yes.
Correct. Okay, here's what I'm going to say.
Agree or not?
I'm just going to say something. Not only do atheists not understand Darwinian evolution, they don't even understand science. And I'll tell you why. Most of the things can be explained naturalistically. Can reason be explained naturalistically?
It's a naturalistic byproduct, isn't it? A byproduct of naturalism.
That's an assumption.
But now you're going on to something different. I said most of the things...
You said most of the things can be explained naturalistically, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Most things in our natural world.
Okay. Our ability to reason, can it be explained naturalistically?
There are theories, as far as I understand, like emergent materialism, like evolutionary reliability.
Emergent materialism?
These are some of the theories.
Emergent materialism?
These are some of the theories.
What the hell is that?
Have you not heard of that?
I do know exactly what that is, but that's got nothing to do with this discussion.
You're asking me what...
You're using... Do you know what you're doing? Sorry, I'm a Quaker. Thank you. I need this guy next to me. He's so calm.
Yeah, I'm the calm one.
Okay. I got so angry I lost what I was saying. What was I actually saying?
Stop?
You're talking about this...
No. Emergent materialism. So here's why, as a Quaker, I feel like breaking my biscuit rather than getting peed off. This is what atheists do. When they don't understand something or when they want to sound clever, they throw a term out. Emergent materialism. Emergent materialism is an explanation, a type of explanation for consciousness, not the origin of reason. So what you just did is, when you didn't know an answer, you just decided to throw out a philosophical term to sound clever. The origin of reason, according to atheists themselves, including Alex Rosenberg, who is a full-out atheist, militant atheist according to him, who actually is an anti-theist. He's a philosopher of science. This is what he says. He was sitting in a meeting, and the meeting was called Moving Naturalism Forward. In the meeting, you had all of the atheist pimps. You had Richard Dawkins. You had that old guy who should be in a coffin, Steven Weinberg. You had all these different people sitting down. And while he's sitting there, they were talking about moving naturalism forward. Alex Rosenberg, everybody had to put out an issue on the table, which is an issue which is outstanding for naturalism to move forward. And guess what Alex Rosenberg said? We have no explanation for the origin of reason.
Okay, so let's break it down. What is
I'm a Quaker, sorry.
Yeah, you've forgotten. That's okay. What do you understand by the origin of reason? What do you mean by reason?
Okay, again, we've moved on. I am happy to move on to this discussion. Totally happy. But as long as you concede that it's a different discussion to what we're having, that's fine.
You brought it up. I didn't bring up reason, did I? I said
no. You said everything. You said most of the things that we know can be explained naturalistically.
I said most things in the world we can explain through the scientific method or naturally. Yes.
Okay, naturally. All knowledge is self-knowledge because it goes through you. And what does it go through? A reasoning process. So all I asked is this. Is there an explanation for the origin of reason? You said yes. And I just showed you that even according to atheists, there is none.
So explain to me what reason is, because you...
That's fine. I'm happy to move on to that discussion.
No, that's part of the same discussion.
No, I am happy to move on to that discussion as long as you concede on another point that you have no idea what you're talking about.
If you're going to keep saying that, then I think there's no point in continuing this talk, because when I ask you a question and as part of your initial assertion, then you say we're moving off.
No, because what
you claim
what I want to do is this. What I want to do is this. Another thing the atheists do is this. They always run off to a different topic. The topic that I want to speak about right now is this. You made a claim that most of the things that we know can be explained naturalistically. And I asked you about the origin of reason. You said that too, and I showed you not that. Now you're asking me, what is reasoning, or what is the origin of reason? So what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to say, Rob, you know what? Fantastic. We had a great conversation. I'm going to go back to my Quaker mode. We'll move on to that. I'm happy to do that. But that's a separate discussion. That's all I'm saying. That's a separate discussion. I'm happy to go into what the origin of reason is from my understanding. Totally happy, but it's a separate discussion.
Yes, and your claim was that I can't account for it. That's correct?
My claim was that your claim that things can be explained naturalistically. I
said most things.
Most things?
Yes.
Right? I said the origin of reason cannot. And reason is the thing that you use to get all other knowledge. Okay? Now, in terms of the origin of reason, number one, this is an incredibly difficult area. You have philosophers, you have psychologists which actually delve into it. They try and understand what is it even to reason. And they don't even have their definitions clearly specified. They do not even agree on ways on, okay, what is it linked to? Is it just the mind, or is it something more than that? You know, it gets into that discussion of, you know, mind matter. So what I do want to say is this. From an atheistic, Darwinian, materialistic point of view, the origin of reason is a thorn. And do you know the first person to note that this is actually a really big problem was actually Darwin himself? Because Darwin said, how can I accept that, you know, the convictions of a monkey's mind? How can I accept that? How can I accept our own convictions in our mind if we evolved and we have a common ancestor with them? Now, the co-founder of the theory of natural selection, along with Darwin, Alfred Russel Wallace, another atheist, he actually moved away from Darwin, which is why we call it Darwinian evolution, not Darwin and Wallace's theory, how it was known in the Victorian times, because he moved away from Darwin. He said Darwinian evolution is true for everything except human beings. And why did he say this? He said this because of savages, which they used to call anybody who was basically in South America or Africa, right? Savages, if you take them to Europe, they can do maths, they could do physics, they could do psychology. So Alfred Russel Wallace said, do you know what? Darwinism cannot, or natural selection cannot explain this reasoning capacity, which is way more than you need for survival and reproduction, which is why he moved away from Darwin. Now what actually happened was this. Darwin got peed off, so he wrote a letter to Alfred Russel Wallace, and do you know what he said? He said, don't murder our child. Because if you both come out and you say this is our theory, and one of you says actually I don't think it makes sense in terms of human beings, you make the theory look bad. So the origin of reason, it is a very complicated area, but the bottom line is, from a Darwinian perspective, there is no explanation.
Let's assume for the sake of argument that there is currently not an explanation for that. Is that okay?
No, we're not going to assume.
No, we're not going to. Okay.
We are going to say, from a naturalistic point of view, it is impossible to give a origin of reason explanation in terms of survival and reproduction.
Does it need to be just survival and reproduction?
Well, what you could do is you could reject Darwinism and go with something else.
No, I'm just asking, does it have to be on that? Because remember, we've moved on from just survival and reproduction, haven't we? We're not just in a survival reproduction mode, if you want to call it that, now. Would you agree with that? We're not just doing that now.
Well, yes, but also what you need to understand is, from a Darwinian perspective, when there is something which sticks out like a thorn, which is not survival and reproduction, it is so easy to give a label to that mystery and say it's an evolutionary byproduct. So hospitals, survival of the unfittest, evolutionary byproduct. If you do that, there's no point in having a conversation, because it's an unfalsifiable hypothesis. Because anything that fits in line with survival and reproduction, you say, hey, that's mine, survival and reproduction. Anything that doesn't, you say, well, it's a byproduct.
No, but we could do exactly what you said, which is we could say, hey, it's a mystery, we're still trying to work out how that is.
No, I don't want to say it's a mystery. I want to say, from an atheistic perspective, it makes no sense. And since atheists pretend to be clever, and they pretend to be rational, and they pretend to throw out terms which they don't understand, then how dare they claim they are rational when they can't give an explanation for the origin of reason? When I, as a Muslim, I can say, well, do you know what? Have a good day. If you want to pretend to be clever, that's absolutely fine, but you can't even give an explanation for the origin of reason. Mechanics, to do all these things, this amazing label to that mystery and say it's an evolutionary byproduct. So hospitals, survival of the unfittest, evolutionary byproduct. If you do that, there's no point in having a conversation, because it's an unfalsifiable hypothesis. Because anything that fits in line with survival and reproduction, you say, hey, that's mine, survival and reproduction. Anything that doesn't, you say, well, it's a byproduct.
No, but we could do exactly what you said, which is we could say, hey, it's a mystery, we're still trying to work out how that is.
No, I don't want to say it's a mystery. I want to say, from an atheistic perspective, it makes no sense. And since atheists pretend to be clever, and they pretend to be rational, and they pretend to throw out terms which they don't understand, then how dare they claim they are rational when they can't give an explanation for the origin of reason? When I, as a Muslim, I can say, well, do you know what? Have a good day. If you want to pretend to be clever, that's absolutely fine, but you can't even give an explanation for the origin of reason.
Okay, so what sort of explanation would satisfy you?
Wait, I never said there's an explanation that's going to satisfy me. No, I said there is no satisfactory explanation from your perspective when you guys pretend to be so clever.
Okay, but you said it was impossible, correct?
From a naturalistic point of view, yes.
Okay, so can you demonstrate why that's impossible?
Okay, I'll demonstrate not why I think it's impossible, but why philosophers of science like Alex Rosenberg believes it's impossible.
You tell me.
Okay,
you're throwing out names, but just
okay. Here's why. If I want to survive, because all that they actually have in terms of a worldview, are you paying attention?
Yes, I am. I'm making a note here.
All that they have is survival and reproduction as an explanation for biochemistry, genetics, anatomy, psychology, linguistics. That's all they have. So the problem comes when you try to give an explanation about true and false beliefs. That's one layer of problem. So say that mushrooms. Now, some mushrooms are poisonous. Now, you can survive on a false belief, which is that all mushrooms are poisonous. You can survive on that belief. So if you can survive on a true belief, and if you can survive on a false belief, how can you make a distinction between the two? You can't. So what the actual fundamental problem from that layer is, how can we say our mind is trustworthy when our mind wasn't geared for truth, but survival?
Okay, so one of the ones that I've heard and is of interest to me that I'm studying is...
Do you understand it, or are you socialized into it?
I'm looking into it.
No, are you socialized, or do you understand it?
Socialized means that I've just grown up with it, isn't it?
No. Society is saying, woo, 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 this thing's true, so you say it's true too. It's like sheeps following each other.
Is that what you really think atheists do?
I truly believe 100% that's exactly what they do, and I made that claim that you do that too.
So 100% of the atheists?
Yes.
Well,
It's a social thing. It's a social thing.
Because people study, like literally, they do have the curiosity to study. They read books, they go.
Sure. So can I tell you one reason why it's totally false? This whole new atheist movement, based on this total nonsensical idea that there's no God. I'll tell you why it's totally false, and they're all sheep. Every single new atheist. I'm not referring to somebody who's confused about God. I'm referring to new atheism. Why they're a bunch of sheep is because of this. The book that they follow, the God Delusion, the central argument that they follow in that Bible is a 6-step process, and that's called the central argument. And that central argument, it basically is this. Darwinism gives an explanation of biodiversity, so we don't need a designer to explain that. Therefore, the conclusion that Richard Dawkins, their prophet, makes is their God almost certainly doesn't exist. Now, Charles Darwin himself would have disagreed with that conclusion. This is why neo-atheism is based on a falsehood. Darwin was never an atheist. He was a deist. He believed there was a God, but not a personal God, not Christianity or Islam or anything like that. The last decade of his life, because of the problem of evil, he became an agnostic. But he still said, my beliefs about God fluctuate. Sometimes he's a deist, sometimes he's an agnostic. So this whole movement online that you see all these videos, that you see all these people that you say, oh, evolution is true, therefore there's no God, or Darwin got it right. Even the founder doesn't agree with that. Plus, Richard Dawkins in an interview, do you know what he said? You were seeing with Lawrence Krauss, he said, there's a perception that if you believe in evolution, you have to be an atheist. This perception is false. Because this perception, the perception exists that because evolution is true, therefore there's no God. He says that this perception is wrong. But because this perception exists, that to believe in evolution you have to disbelieve in God, he says all I have to do is prove to people that evolution is true, therefore God doesn't exist. So he is feeding on the ignorance of people.
But that's not 100% of the atheists.
Okay, there's a new atheism. New atheism. I'm not referring to every single Tom, Dick and Harry who's confused about God. I'm referring to new atheism, which I believe Rob is part of.
Well, okay, so I don't.
Are you part of that?
I don't subscribe to that. So
oh, that's great.
So you should ask.
So when you refer to people like Essence of Thought, when you refer to people like Aaron Ra, when you refer to people like Richard Dawkins, they are.
Well, I didn't refer to Richard Dawkins, did I? No, Essence of Thought.
Jerry Coyne, sorry.
Jerry Coyne.
Okay, Jerry Coyne is.
Jerry Coyne is what?
He's a new atheist.
Your claim about a new atheist, yeah.
No, he is one.
If you say so. I don't know what
so is Aaron Ra not one?
You tell me. I don't know.
Okay, so when they have conferences,
what's the difference?
Well, it's a new brand. It's an old idea. It's an old underwear or whatever. They just cleaned it out and they just want to start wearing it again. It's nothing new. The only difference between the new atheists and the old atheists, like Nietzsche, is this: Nietzsche was honest because he understood. From a naturalistic point of view, words, meanings, actions are all meaningless. This whole universe, just how irrational as it is, if an apple falls off a tree, falls on a tree and cuts in two, it's a rearrangement of atoms. Likewise, if I bludgeon myself with a hammer, there's no difference because it's rearrangement of atoms. That's why neo-atheism is different to old atheism.
Neo-atheism?
The new atheism. New atheism is different to old atheism because old atheism was at least not hypocritical. They knew there was no meaning of life. They knew there's no such thing as rights, values, morals. These are all social constructs. They knew this. But you guys pretend like you have something when you don't.
That's your assertion.
No, I'm happy to make that assertion. I want to know if you can challenge it.
Tell me which one.
Life is meaningless and it's nothing but the rearrangement of carbon under an atheistic worldview.
Okay, so you mean there's no. So if I reinterpret what you say, if that's okay, you tell me if I'm right or wrong. So if there's no cosmic why, then we're just carbon. The fact that I can give myself my own life meaning, that's not good enough for you. For some reason, there has to be a cosmic why. There has to be a cosmic reason for the universe being the way it is. And if there isn't, then we just matter.
Okay. I'm not sure if you understand what the problem here is. The problem, as pointed out by Nietzsche, is this. This idea of self, of me, of I, of meaning, of morals, of values are nothing but the products of nature. And if you rerun the wire, you know in the old days we used to have the VHS tapes, if you go back and rewind time and then you push it forward again, there'll be a completely different set of morals, values and meanings.
Who makes that claim?
This is a claim that Darwin believed in. This is a claim which Steven Pinker believes in. The analogy is taken from another atheist, Stephen Jay Gould, and back in his days in the 80s and 90s we only had VHS. That's why he used the analogy of the tape. He said if you rewind and then play again, you just get a completely different set. Therefore, it's arbitrary.
What is arbitrary?
All meaning, value, all of these things, they're just one outcome of many.
that we can give ourselves, we can give our lives.
No, sure, that sounds really nice, but Nietzsche would have disagreed with you. He would have said, that's just self-delusion. That's just some kid who is about to get hit by a football and he closes his eyes. He's like, no, it's gone now.
Why would you say that?
No, why would I say that? I'm not saying that because I believe in God. I'm saying Nietzsche said that, and Nietzsche argued for that. And the reason why he believed in this is he believed Europe is going to go through a crisis of existence in the future. Because it's going to, right now it's in this delusion state, it's coming out of the intoxication of religion, and it has values, meanings, morals, but eventually it's going to realize it's nothing. And that's when it's going to go mad.
Why on earth would you think that?
Nietzsche.
Yeah.
He believed that if there is no God, there is no purpose, there is no objective meaning, all that we are is the rearrangement of carbon, then anything, any action that we take is as meaningful as a leaf dropping from a tree.
That sounds, dare I say it, ridiculous.
Okay, well, look, read Nietzsche's book on Darwinism.
The fact that
it's actually called Nietzsche's Darwinism, published by Oxford. Read that.
Nietzsche's
Darwinism.
Nietzsche's Darwinism. Okay, and so why should I take that as truth, or why should I pay attention to that? My life and any other atheist or non-believer.
It's jokes how he's doing this, man. Like, Nietzsche's like one of the greatest thinkers of like his time. Why should I take? Well, yeah, I mean, you don't have to take it. It's not like, you know, Nietzsche's not like a prophet or anything, but he was a fairly prominent writer and thinker. I'm gonna pull this one back. It's just for a sec.
We are is the rearrangement of carbon, then anything, any action that we take is as meaningful as a leaf dropping from a tree.
That sounds, dare I say it, ridiculous.
Okay, well, look, read Nietzsche's book on Darwinism.
The fact that
it's actually called Nietzsche's Darwinism, published by Oxford. Read that.
Nietzsche's
Darwinism.
Nietzsche's Darwinism. Okay, and so why should I take that as truth, or why should I pay attention to that? My life and any other atheist or non-believer's life, we can give ourselves.
Okay, so why would you disagree with Nietzsche? Because I gave you why Nietzsche believes what he believes. So if I was Nietzsche and you were here, how would you explain how your worldview is different to mine? Firstly,
is your worldview as Nietzsche a theistic worldview?
No, he was an atheist.
How was he an atheist?
Of course, he was an atheist.
Right.
Okay, so how is your worldview different to mine?
So I would say to Nietzsche, well, I can give my life meaning. I can have interactions with people. I can try and find truth. I can go for love, etc., etc. What's wrong with that?
He would say this is just dopamine.
Why would he say that?
Dopamine is a chemical.
No, I know what dopamine is. Why would he say that?
Because that's what it is.
Why would he say that? What justification is for? In other words,
that's science.
Is he claiming?
Right, you love science, right?
Sure.
So love is a chemical.
Partly a chemical, but it's an interaction with the brain, isn't it? And
right.
You have a chemical here, and you give it a label.
Right. So it's all chemicals.
No, it's not all chemicals. Well, it is chemicals in a sense.
Wait. Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
Because not just
life is. This is. Look, tell me if I'm wrong, but I seem. Look, when you say you're an atheist, I'm assuming you believe that biology can be broken down into chemistry, which can be broken down into physics, which can be broken down into maths. Because that's the standard view of the atheist. Thank you for nodding. And I'm guessing you're an atheist. If that is the case, then what's wrong with all of our feelings being just chemicals? You sound like an upset atheist.
Like
an upset atheist. You don't like the idea that it's all chemicals.
Is consciousness chemicals?
Well, firstly, there's different definitions of consciousness, and it depends whether you believe the hard problem of consciousness exists. So that's a different issue. I don't know if you believe in that.
I'm not entirely sure, but I do know that we have consciousness. Would you agree?
Right,
consciousness is...
Of course, but it depends what you mean, because according to some people, consciousness is the brain at work. According to other people, consciousness is a part of the universe, panpsychism. According to other people, emergent materialism. Now's the time to bring it in, because actually now we're talking about something correct, in the correct context. So it depends what you actually mean, but from a biochemical point of view, life breaks down to biochemistry from your point of view, even consciousness, if you're a pure naturalist.
I don't know that it breaks down to biological as a naturalist. I can't say that for sure with consciousness. Well, because we don't.
That's what atheism entails, unless you're not an atheist.
I am an atheist.
Okay, so you believe in naturalism. Things are natural, correct?
So I'm a methodological naturalist. Yeah.
You're a methodological naturalist. So am I. I thought you were a philosophical naturalist. No. So you don't believe everything will be broken down into nature?
I believe that nature or the world around us is what we can investigate. Outside of that, I don't claim, and I never have here at Speaker's Corner, that a God or gods is impossible. I say I don't believe it, and I reject the theist.
So why are you trying to give an explanation of reason, of evolution, of these things naturalistically?
Because that seems to be the most reasonable way. What other explanation am I going to give? Something outside of the universe?
No. The question is this. whenever you want to use nature, whenever you want to use methodological naturalism, you want to say, okay, let's try and work out things naturalistically. That's absolutely fine. Yeah. But your claim is very different, because your claim is atheism. You believe there is not a God.
I believe
now, with science, science explains how things work, not why things exist in the first place. That's metaphysics. So when it comes to God, God is an explanation of why things exist. Okay, but science can explain how things work. So what's your problem with God then?
When I was my problem with God?
Yeah.
Okay, so many things. One is, I think it's, which God, by the way, before we carry on?
Okay, Darwin's God, deistic God.
Deistic God is less, I've got less of a problem with a deistic God. It's less to overcome a burden of proof for me for existing. But a theistic version of God, and let's use your one, I've got a lot more problems with.
Okay, go ahead.
Sure. So I think your God is irrational, immoral. There's contradictory omni-properties as well.
Okay, wait. Let's go with the first thing you said, irrational.
Yeah.
You believe it's irrational to believe in God?
No, I didn't say it's irrational to believe in God. I said God, the concept of God.
Okay.
Is
now, let's, and it's a good segue, what you just said now, to something that we spoke about half an hour ago, which is this. We spoke about the origin of reason being a problem for atheism, right? You're saying the belief in God is irrational. Let me link these two and tell you something which I want you to challenge. The existence of God is the only explanation for rationality.
Yes, I've heard that.
You've heard that, but do you believe it's true? Do you believe it's wrong?
Okay, so what do you mean by rationality?
Our ability to think, reflect, infer, do science, do maths, use experience, have intuition.
Okay, so and your claim is that the only way we can account for this is through God?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's again where I would go back to emergent materialism or evolutionary reliability.
Okay.
Reliabilism.
Please, Rob. I was a Quaker, and you're going to turn me into a speaker's corner shouting guy again. Do not use terms you don't understand. Origin of reason has nothing to do with emergent materialism. It's consciousness.
Okay, but
it makes you sound clever, but it's got nothing to do with this. Throw it out. Throw it out. I'm a Quaker, and you made me break my biscuit again. When you speak about the origin of reason, it's very clever to use terms that you don't understand. That's fine. But what you need to do is give an explanation, not give a mystery a label.
So you asked for an account of rationality, yes?
Here's my claim. Here's my claim. From an atheistic point of view, there is no explanation for the origin of reason. From a theistic point of view, there is. Not a deistic point of view or a theistic point of view, there is.
Okay, and what is that?
So there's two claims I make. So we're not going to speak about the atheistic. We're going to accept that claim.
What do you? So your account, or you want me to give an account of rationality? Yes.
You've already shown you can't do that. So let's move on to my claim.
No, let's not do that. Let's not do that. What is rationality based on? What is it based on? What's the foundation of rationality?
Like I told you a few minutes ago, there's a whole bunch of definitions of rationality. Where does it actually reside? The ability to reason, the ability to infer.
What is the foundation of that?
What do you mean? What's the foundation of that?
The foundation for that, our consciousness, our minds. Can a rock?
Okay. Wait 1 second. You keep doing this. You keep talking about things which are irrelevant to the discussion. Why do you bring in consciousness with reasoning?
I want to understand what your foundation is.
No. What you're doing is this, Rob. You're using terms which make you sound clever, but you don't understand them. How can you say the origin of reason is within consciousness?
Can animals, because you want me to give an account of rationality, can animals rationalize things?
Okay.
Is it only humans that can do it?
No, animals can reason too. How on earth, wait, 1 second. How on earth do you think they make these amazing beehives?
Don't jump.
No.
You asked me about rationality. Don't talk about reason and rationality, they're different. You said, how do they reason? I'm asking you rationality. You said to me,
reason and rationality are different? How so?
You asked me about rationality. Yes?
Reason and rationality, how are they different?
Just wait. You asked me about rationality.
Yep.
You said to me, I don't have a foundation. I want to know from you.
Yeah, you have no foundation.
Yes, so I want to understand from you, what is rationality based on? Once we get down to what you believe rationality is based on, now we can have a conversation, because it's a term that's just floating out there. So give me the foundation. Is it based on a conscious mind?
Okay, let me just take it this way. Not only I'm gonna just to save time, I'm gonna give you the full beans, and if you want to challenge it, you can challenge it. We have, as human beings, certain qualities. One of the main qualities that we actually have is the ability to reason. Now, the ability to reason is the thing which is going to lead you to truth or lead you to falsehood. In the Quran it says, the worst creatures in the sight of God are those who do not reason. And the people who will be sent to hellfire, which I believe atheists, as it says in Islam, will go to hellfire.
Peace, you're honest, I appreciate that.
Of course they will.
Because there's some Muslims who say no, you won't, or God will make a decision.
Well, I believe anybody who disbelieves in God as a category, they go to hell, but I don't believe a person you can say goes to hell. Because I believe even an atheist, if they die, and if God has mercy on them, they may go paradise. I can't say about a person, but as a category, atheists go to hell. Yeah, that's fine. Now, in regards to reasoning, in the Quran it makes it clear. When people will be sent to hellfire, the angels which are sending them to hellfire will ask them, did you not listen? Did you not reason? And they said no. What did they do? And this is what atheists do, like sheep. They just listen. They just follow. They don't even think for themselves. So that is the reason they're going to go to hell. Now the reason why I, as a Muslim, I believe that reason has the best explanation in God is because of this. God as a concept is all-knowing. And we human beings also have knowledge. God is the one who created us, and He created us for a higher reason, for a higher purpose than survival and reproduction. So the problem, the quagmire that you're in, is that how do you distinguish between false beliefs and true beliefs when both help you survive? But as a Muslim, I'll say that's nonsense. I'll say truth is not a mechanism, truth is not a concept that we derive to help us survive. Truth exists because God is the truth. So from the truth in Arabic, God is called al-haq, the truth. So from the truth you get the concept of truth today as human beings. So we can reason, we can use our cognitive abilities because they are a God-given gift. That's a theistic explanation of the origin of reason. But from an atheistic perspective, all you can do is speak about survival and reproduction, which is something which cannot even account for the difference between us choosing whether a mushroom is poisonous or not. Which is why I believe, like I've said many times in our long conversation here, atheists, including yourselves, you do not understand what you're actually talking about, and it's all a social behavioral belief system. Somebody is walking, they see there's a shop which is very busy, they see another shop which is not busy, social proof, they walk towards the crowd where there's more people. This sheepish behavior is exactly what atheists actually do, which is exactly what you are actually doing here in Speaker's Corner. And what I want you to do is this: whether it comes to the origin of reason, whether it comes to Darwinian evolution, whether it comes to the existence of God or the non-existence of God, I want you to just be honest and say, I'm a sheep, I believe because other people believe. It's much more honest for you, it's much more honest for you, Rob, to do that than to half pretend, well, I'm sort of reading a book on evolution but I believe it to be true. I would actually respect you so much more if you did that.
Good, well, may I interject? Just
I think he's different.
Look, there are 2 points which I want to tell you. First is that your logic that if God exists, we should believe in His word and see reality through His eyes. But that still requires that you prove the existence of God, and God created the man. So your logical conclusion is right, but you haven't yet proven the truthfulness of the premises. As that God exists and He created us, right? So there's no proof for that to get to the final conclusion. The next thing is that
could you say that again? I need to hear you out.
So your logic chain was correct, saying that if God created us, we should see.
No, I didn't say if. I said God did.
Yeah, but that's one of your premise to get to a conclusion. But you have to still prove the premise, which personally, as an atheist, that's why I am an atheist, because there hasn't been enough proof for me to believe in the existence of God that created me and gave me the reason that you are arguing about. The second moment I want to prove to.
Sure. No, one thing at a time. I'm going to forget otherwise. Okay. One thing at a time. You speak about proof.
Yeah.
I just gave you a concept which is the origin of reason.
Shovel to him. He's starting to dig his hole now.
I just gave you an explanation of the origin of reason in terms of theism.
Yeah.
And what I did is I not only gave an explanation of the origin of reason according to theism, I also said it is impossible from an atheistic perspective to have an explanation for the origin of reason. Now you say proof, right? How can you use a term like proof when the term proof assumes rationality? Rationality doesn't make sense unless God exists. So the only thing that you have is this. You only have 2 possibilities right now. You can either say, yes, rationality does exist, the origin of reason does exist, and it's because of God. Or 2, you can say it doesn't exist, and this argument doesn't make sense, but then the word proof is meaningless.
But then you're saying that I, as an atheist, I cannot reason just because I don't believe in God. But what is reason? Like the understanding of the consequences of the action? Is this like reasoning? Would that be considered reasoning? That you understand the consequences of your action. That is the basic factor for me.
That is one process of reason, yeah.
And why is?
But what I'm saying is this. Look, let's just boil down to this, right?
Okay.
When people say, "Look, I'm an atheist. I need evidence. I need proof," but for them to ask proof, they're using their reason. Yeah. They're using their rationality, and they cannot account for their rationality except by God.
But that's fine.
So what they're actually doing is this. They're asking for evidence, but them asking for evidence is evidence for the existence of God, but they don't realize it.
No, you're going in a kind of a circular type of argument. Yeah. That it does, like.
Okay, let me make it clear for you. I'm going to put it in another way, which is this. No God, no reason to trust your reason.
Okay, so?
That's basically another way of saying what I just said.
So you're saying...
Which is, what I'm saying right now is exactly what people, atheist philosophers of science, when they speak about the origin of reason, this is what they're actually referring to. If naturalism is all that we actually have, we can't trust our reasoning capabilities. We have no explanation for it.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that you have to put God as an explanation for it.
Okay, but you've got two choices, yes or no. Either our reasoning abilities are trustworthy. No, if no is the case, everything we're saying is gibberish. If yes is the case, then the only explanation is a non-naturalistic one. So between these two, you've got two choices. You can either go with theism, or you can become a hypocritical atheist, pretending to use reason but not accounting for it.
No, you see, I'm not following this part. If you're saying, if we ought to trust our reason, we ought to believe there's God. That's what you're saying.
No, I'm saying not using your reason, because you can use your reason and be an atheist, a deist, a Hindu, a Taoist, whatever. That's irrelevant. The origin of reason, the explanation of this trait, which distinguishes us from the animal world. The other animals can use reason, but our ability to go to space, to do quantum mechanics, to do all these things, this amazing quality that we actually have, which is far beyond what survival and reproduction requires. Survival and reproduction, just eat and mate, eat and mate, eat and mate. That's all it is. But we know as human beings, some of the most smartest human beings, they didn't use their reasoning abilities to survive and reproduce, such as even Richard Dawkins. Now, Richard Dawkins is supposed to be a clever guy. Atheists love him. How many children does he have? One, from one wife. But that doesn't make sense from a Darwinian point of view. He should be bonking women all the time. If someone asks him how many children do you have, I lost count. That is what Darwinian prediction would show. Yet he spends a lot of his time writing books against religion, but his writing of books against religion makes no sense from a Darwinian point of view.
Why do you call it against? Okay, no, I understand what you're saying.
Do you understand?
I understand what you're saying, but well, it still fits in my model of how we evolve as a species, as a society. Of course, well, it is. I think what I'm trying to say is, I think a society and a human being and a family, like if you're thinking just in terms of evolution, Darwinism, and survival, it has a higher chance of surviving if they actually explore, reason, think more than chimps or other animals, and it makes perfect sense in this model.
Now, here's why it doesn't make sense within the model. And this is not according to me, this is according to mainstream evolutionary secular biologists. It doesn't make sense because, one, we have reasoning abilities which far exceed the requirements of survival and reproduction. Two, we have natural selection, which is blind to anything which is true or false. Natural selection only sees that which gives it reproductive or survival value. This is why natural selection cannot distinguish between a true belief and a false belief. Even Steven Pinker, an evolutionary psychologist, he is probably the most well-known evolutionary psychologist in the world. He admits that natural selection has geared us for survival, not for truth. And reasoning is about arriving at that which is true, not that which helps you survive.
It's still... I don't see why this doesn't fit in.
Okay, do you know what? Here's what I recommend you do. Put together a little synopsis. Say, can Darwinian evolution explain the origin of reason? Get it peer-reviewed, get it published, you will become a billionaire. This is big business. And the people who are involved, the people who are at the top, they agree. Even Darwin, like I said, he said, would I trust the convictions of a monkey's mind? No. So how can I trust a mind which evolved like that? So all that you actually have as an atheist is this. You have the claim of using your reason, but the only way of accounting for that is the very thing which you claim against and you define yourself against, which is theism.
It's again a circular type of thinking, but again, the fact that we don't yet understand
how is it circular? What I'm saying to you is exactly what evolutionary psychologists say. So why are they doing circular reasoning? Not me. Why are they doing circular reasoning?
The only thing that they are saying is that they just haven't found a way to show how this happened.
They're not saying we haven't found a way. They're saying we have found that natural selection only accounts for survival, not truth. They're not making a claim of ignorance. They're making a claim of knowledge.
Okay, I will stop at this point because that's my limitation of knowledge, but I'll have to go back.
Evolutionary psychology, do you know what? There's a really
Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop at this point as well. Listen, from this point in the debate, Rob doesn't utter a word again. So let me see that. What was Rob's last input? Rob was last seen looking at an apple. Possibly ate the apple and the seeds, and may well have died of cyanide poisoning. But that's only a possibility in the quantum realm.
Factor for me.
That is one process of
Polished off that apple, and not another word was said. That's it. We got the Russian guy. There's some. How are you gonna let that happen, Rob? Man, got some Russian tourist, some poor atheist who hasn't really considered his position. He walks up to help you out. You just eat your apple and just let him take the 50 cal. Yeah. All right, cool. I'm gonna run plays a bit with that big atheist from America. Is that Aaron Ra? All right, cool. Let me get another video up quickly. I'm gonna fade out and fade back in. I haven't actually seen this one. This is a video from C.S. Lewis, describing his journey from atheism to theism. Yeah, I just wanted to watch this.
The new psychology was at that time sweeping through us all. We were all influenced. We were all concerned about fantasy or wishful thinking. I formed the resolution of always judging and acting with the greatest good sense.
He was saying that all youth at that time were trying to escape from wish fulfillment dreams. They got that from Freud, and they wanted to, in one way, spit on the images of their youth and go on to they knew not what, but anyway leave that behind because it was juvenile.
Lewis was writing a long poem called Dimer. In it, he portrayed belief in God as a tempting illusion, one that had to be resisted. But he found that in his own life, he wasn't so certain. The question of God's existence would not let him go.
I was, at that time, living like many atheists in a world of contradictions. I maintained that God did not exist. I was also very angry with God for not existing. I was equally angry with him for creating a world. Why should creatures have the burden of existence forced on them without their consent?
More than anything, Lewis wanted to write poetry.
Just had a brilliant thought. It seems like atheism is like, they're brilliant thoughts that kind of lack a conclusion. They lack like a cornerstone or like a capstone. C.S. Lewis sort of like lamenting the pointlessness of existence with this kind of pent up anger and all of this emotion. That's the thing. It's interesting that like I hear lots of people talking about emotion when people are in these sort of discussions about theism and beliefs. But I don't think any side is kind of any sort of I don't think we're what's the word? Anyone's more or less susceptible to kind of emotionality. But yeah, big up your emotions anyway, and big up the people who think with their right brain as well, the logical people.
And for that, he needed the security of an academic career. He applied for teaching jobs at Oxford, but college after college turned him down.
I was attacked by a series of gloomy thoughts about professional and literary failure. Such a rage against poverty and fear and all the infernal net I seemed to be in that I went out and mowed the lawn and cursed all the gods for half an hour.
Lewis's first ambition, a burning ambition from the age of about 15, was to be a poet, a great poet.
I could not say simply that I desired not my fame, but that of the poem. Nor was the feeling a disinterested love for Dimer simply as a poem.
Yo, big up Oxford as well, yeah? Real Oxford dons, yeah?
It was a desire that something that I recognized as my own should publicly be found good.
his hopes were finally fulfilled in 1925. Magdalen College made him a fellow. The next year, he found a publisher for his long poem, Dimer. Success at last. But it was not enough.
All the books were beginning to turn against me. Indeed, I must have been as blind as a bat not to have seen, long before, the ludicrous contradiction between my theory of life and my actual experiences as a reader. The most religious were clearly those on whom I could really feed.
The poetry he really cared about was not Ezra Pound and Gertrude Stein. All these years, the greatest pleasure he ever had was from Christian poetry. Things like Spencer, Milton, all of these great poets. And yet he found out that he was reading them, as he later said, with the point left out. The same thing was happening with his friends. The people he thought he should have liked were the college atheists. But the ones he really liked were Tolkien, a practicing, very devout Catholic. Owen Barfield, who asked all the right questions.
I can only describe it as the great war between Barfield and me. When I set out to correct his heresies, I find that he had decided to correct mine. And then we went at it, hammer and tongs, far into the night. Night after night.
Barfield believed that the imagination plays a very important part in how we know. He rejected the model that science is the only way to truth, to acquiring truth. He felt that the imagination lay behind even the work of science. It gave meaning to propositions. And so he felt that Lewis was missing out in his whole approach to reality on what made knowledge possible.
I was suddenly compelled to read the Hippolytus of Euripides. O God, bring me to the sea's end, to the Hesperides, sisters of evening, who sing alone in their islands where the golden apples grow. And the Lord of oceans guards the way from all who would sail into their night blue harbors. Let me escape to the rim of the world, where the tremendous firmament meets the earth, and Atlas holds the universe in his palms. For there, in the palace of Zeus, wells of ambrosia pour through the chambers, while the sacred earth lavishes life, and time adds his years only to heaven's happiness. I was off once more into the land of longing. My heart at once broken and exalted as it had never been since the old days. I was overwhelmed. I called it joy.
When Lewis talks about joy, he talks about something that he labels the central theme of his whole life. But what he means by joy is not the satisfaction of a desire, but a desire that is more desirable than any satisfaction.
There was no doubt joy was a desire. But a desire is turned not to itself, but to an object. I had been wrong in supposing that I desired for joy itself. All the value lay in that of which joy was the desiring, the naked other, unknown, undefined, desired. I did not yet ask, who is desired?
The very experience of joy that Lewis had was an arrow that led to the target of belief in God. Lewis argued innate, deep desires do not exist unless they correspond to something that can satisfy them. If there is hunger, there is food. If there is sexual desire, there is sex. If there is curiosity, there is knowledge. So if there is the desire for this thing that is beyond this world, there must be something beyond this world.
Lewis was still resisting, but growing tired from the struggle.
The fox had now been dislodged from the wood and was running in the open, bedraggled and weary, the hounds barely a field behind. The odd thing was that before God closed in on me, I was in fact offered what now appears to be a moment of wholly free choice. I was going up Headington Hill on the top of a bus. Without words, and almost without images, a fact about myself was somehow presented to me. I became aware that I was holding something at bay. I felt myself being given a free choice. I could open the door or keep it shut. I chose to open. I felt as if I were a man of snow at long last beginning to melt. Drip, drip. And presently, trickle, trickle. I had always wanted, above all things, not to be interfered with. I had wanted, mad wish, to call my soul my own. I had been far more anxious to avoid suffering than to achieve delight. You must picture me alone in that room at Magdalen, night after night, feeling, whenever my mind lifted even for a second from my work, the steady, unrelenting approach of him whom I so earnestly desired not to meet. Total surrender. The absolute leap in the dark were demanded. I gave in and admitted that God was God. Perhaps that night, the most dejected and reluctant convert in all England.
Alvin, you've taken a fascinating approach to the concept of naturalism, that the substance of reality is only physical, and you use an evolutionary argument. How does that work?
Well, first, I would say naturalism is the idea that there isn't any such person as God, or anything like God. So naturalism is stronger than atheism. You could be an atheist without rising to the full heights or descending to the full depths of being a naturalist. So if you didn't think there was any such person as God, but you thought there was something like Plato's idea of the good, let's say, then you would be an atheist but not a naturalist. And my argument is against naturalism, really. Now, when I speak of evolution, I just mean what everybody else means by this, the idea that we human beings have come to be by some process of descent with modification, where the driving force behind the process, you might say, would be natural selection working on or winnowing some source of genetic variation. Random genetic mutation is the usual suspect, you might say. And what I think is the case is I don't think you can sensibly believe these two things together. I mean, it often seems like people think of evolution as a pillar in the temple of naturalism, but I think they conflict with each other.
That's fascinating thought. So let's understand it, because most people would say just the opposite, that if evolution is one of the cardinal proofs of naturalism and that the world is only physical. I mean, that's what people would tend to think.
Yeah, that's what some people think, and I think those people are wrong. I think, as I say, you can't sensibly believe in both naturalism and evolution. This argument has to do with the reliability of your cognitive faculties, like memory and perception, a priori intuition, or mathematical and logical intuition. Maybe there are others, induction, let's say, whereby you know something about the future by virtue of knowing about the past, etc. These cognitive faculties, I think if you accept naturalism and evolution, you can't think of your cognitive faculties as being reliable, as giving you the actual truth about the world. And the argument goes like this. If you're a naturalist, you'll probably also be a materialist about human beings. You'll think that human beings are material objects. They're not souls, immaterial souls that have a body or own a body or work in a body or whatever. They are material objects.
The only thing that exists are material, physical objects, and nothing else exists.
Right. So if that's the case, then then you'll be a materialist. And if you're now suppose we think about not ourselves, but about creatures on some alien planet that are a lot like us, maybe a planet revolving around Arcturus. So these creatures, let's suppose that for them naturalism holds. As things stand for them, naturalism is true. And also that evolution holds, and also these people then are material objects. These beings, creatures are material objects. So what is it that causes their behavior? Well, what causes their behavior in a sort of proximate sense will be their neurology, the states in which the brains are. So a bunch of neurons send a signal down a nerve, let's say, to a muscle, causing it to contract, and my arm goes up. That's how behavior gets there, right? So behavior is caused by their neurology, and also their beliefs, what they believe, and the content of their beliefs. That's also caused by their neurology. Now, given that evolution is true, that these creatures have come to be by virtue of natural selection, winnowing some form of genetic variation, we can take it for granted that their behavior is adaptive. It enhances their fitness. It leads to survival and reproduction. And if that's true, then the same thing will go for what causes their behavior, namely their neurology. We can think of that too as being adaptive, causing the right kind of behavior, therefore being such as to promote survival and reproduction. Now, the neurology that causes their beliefs, that causes their behavior, also causes their beliefs. And now the question is, okay, suppose their behavior and their neurology is in fact adaptive. What about their beliefs? What about the truth of these beliefs? Well, I think you can see that it doesn't matter about the truth of these beliefs. If the neurology causes the right behavior, the adaptive behavior, what they believe makes no difference. The belief, you might say, floats along as an extra. There it is, they hold these beliefs. That's caused by the neurology. The neurology is adaptive. But the beliefs don't have to be true for the neurology to be adaptive. If the neurology causes false beliefs but causes the right behavior, makes no difference whatever. So if you take a given belief, say any particular belief on the part of one of these creatures, and ask, what's the probability, given that naturalism and evolution and materialism, that the belief is true, it's got to be fairly close to 50-50. It'll be as likely to be true as false, but as likely to be false as true. And if that's the case, then the probability that their cognitive faculties are reliable, produce the substantial proportion of true beliefs over false beliefs that reliability requires, the probability that their faculties will be reliable, that'll be very low. All right? So there's the first step in the argument. The probability for these other creatures, the probability of reliability on naturalism and evolution, that's low. Okay, so far?
Okay, but wouldn't one think that the beliefs would be closer to true than not if the behaviors are adaptive?
That's the question. Why should that be true? The behaviors are adaptive, the neurology that produces the behavior is also adaptive, that neurology also produces these beliefs, but as long as the behavior and neurology are adaptive, what does it matter whether the beliefs are true or false? It makes no difference to the adaptiveness. Natural selection is interested in adaptive behavior. And in adaptive causes of behavior, say neurology. It doesn't give a hoot about whether your beliefs are true or false. You can believe whatever you want as far as natural selection goes, as long as you behave in the right way.
Okay, so if I give you that, where are you taking me?
Well, that's the first step. Now, next, if that holds for these creatures, then it's got to hold for us as well, right? If that's the way things stand with them, then for us too, it's true that if we're produced by evolution and if naturalism is true, then the probability that our beliefs, that our cognitive faculties are reliable, that probability will be low. Now, if you understand and see that if you believe naturalism and evolution and see that the probability of your beliefs of your faculties being reliable given naturalism and evolution is low, then you have a defeater for the proposition, for your natural instinctive belief that your cognitive faculties are reliable. We all assume that our faculties are reliable, and I would say quite properly so. But you get a defeater for it, a reason not to hold that belief, a reason to reject it, to give it up. You get a defeater for that belief in your belief that, in your belief that naturalism and evolution are true, and then you're seeing that the probability of your faculties being reliable, given naturalism and evolution, is low. So that's the second step. Anybody who sees this has a defeater for R, the proposition that his faculties are reliable. And then the next step is, if you have a defeater for R, you have a defeater for any belief that you take to be produced by your cognitive faculties. I mean, just as if you have a defeater for your initial impression that this thermometer is reliable, then you also have a defeater for any particular belief you've formed on the basis of what it says. Okay, so then you've got but of course that's all of your beliefs. All of your beliefs are produced by your cognitive faculties, right? So you've got a defeater for all of your beliefs then, in which case you also, of course, have a defeater for naturalism and evolution, that combination itself.
So what you're saying is that it becomes self-referentially destructive.
Yeah, it's like shooting yourself in the foot, you might say, right?
Or do we have like total skepticism? Now I just don't know anything?
I think that's what what I think a naturalist should really conclude, that he doesn't know anything. He could be right, he could be wrong. He has to adopt a position of complete skepticism.
Everything depends on that first probability, where you're taking a correlation between the behavior and the belief as 50-50, right?
Yeah, substantially something like that, right, yeah.
Yeah, so that I think is the crux of the matter. Intuitively, I would not be there. I wouldn't be at 100% belief correlated to behavior, surely, but I'd be much closer to 100% than 50%. Why should I be at 50?
Well, I mean, I think the reason you intuitively recoil from the suggestion is we all naturally assume that our cognitive faculties are reliable, and we all naturally assume that there is a close causal connection between the content of our belief, what we believe, and how we behave, what our behavior is like. But this is really an assumption. I mean, why should we think that is in fact the case? Again, what we've got is adaptive neurology, adaptive because it produces adaptive behavior, producing adaptive behavior, and also causing belief.
So your argument is that the belief is what some people call an epiphenomena, that it looks like it's real, but it's just a product and has really no causal and no relationship to the actual behavior.
Something like that. I mean, there will be connections between belief and behavior, counterfactual connections, you might say. If the belief had been different, then the neurology would have been different too, and if the neurology had been different, then maybe the behavior would be different. But still, it's the neurology that's doing the causing of the behavior, not the belief.
Okay, but if we move this forward, if that's true at instant one, T1, where the behavior is one way for adaptation and we have this belief where we're not sure whether it's real or not, that belief will then have other effects. And that will be tested over time, wouldn't it? And so that belief will know if it's real or not because it will have other implications other than the first behavior.
Well, it's not that the belief isn't real. There really are these beliefs.
True belief.
Yeah, a belief being true, right.
That's the key, yeah.
But that, again, that makes the very same assumption again, the thought that, okay, we can test these beliefs and see how things turn out in the future.
Right.
I mean, two things about that. In the first place, you can't really give some kind of argument for your cognitive faculties being reliable. You can't sensibly do that because
you're using your cognitive faculties.
Any argument's going to have premises, and if you're relying on these premises, you're trusting your cognitive faculties. You're taking it for granted that they're reliable. That's where they come from, you know. And the same for your belief as to the connection between the premises and conclusion. So, as the great philosopher Thomas Reid said, if you want to know whether a man tells the truth, the right way to proceed is not to ask him. If you're wondering about that, you're not going to find out by asking him. Here, too, you can't really give an argument for your cognitive faculties being reliable you can't give an argument of any sort, really, because you'll already be presupposing that they're reliable and giving the argument.
So you really believe that to take the two belief systems, evolution and naturalism, they conflict, and you can't logically hold them both?
That's what I think. That's what I believe. It's not an argument against naturalism and evolution in the sense that it's an argument for its being false that naturalism and evolution are in fact the way the world is. I mean, I don't believe naturalism myself for an instant, but it's not an argument for the falsehood of that conjunction. It's an argument for the claim that you can't sensibly accept that conjunction. It's irrational or in some way cognitively below par to believe that pair of propositions.
Boy, alright. Oh my goodness. Don't quite get how it ended up at this time, but yeah. I don't even know what to play. I have a playlist, but picked off the tab. I don't know where it's gone. Yeah. My brain's not functioning. Big up to the chat. Big up to Cardito, if you're still listening. Big up to Sea Time, still there. Big up to big up Hugo, you there. Big up Munda. Big up to Malik East. Who else? We've got Skits, Madman. We got Word. Yeah, we're gonna lock off now. Good show this evening, this morning. Yeah, mix of everything, I think. Little bit of passer. Some good conversations, a little bit of jokes. Yeah, mix of everything. But yeah, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, please do so. You can support the channel just by hitting a like, sharing the video. If you would also like to further support the channel, you can download the Brave web browser, which is it's a cool browser. It's based on Google Chrome with an inbuilt ad blocker and a cool cryptocurrency function that I'm way too tired to even attempt to explain. But if you download it, you really help me out. I get like $5 in this cryptocurrency, and yeah, you can earn a little bit of it for yourself as well. Big up to Samaroon the White. Big up to Princess Dominique. Big up to all the G blockers. Big up to all the Fireline Massive. Big up to who else? What other little camps have we got? I don't think there's any realistas over it. But yeah, G Block will be back from about 8. So you've only got about 2 hours to kill before Veli's live again. I'm going to be circling the block later on this afternoon probably, because I can't really see it being morning. But yeah, big up. Been a good show. I'm going to end off the show. I feel like I want to play something. Is it better than Tor? Another cool thing, Mohib, it's actually got Tor built into it. So yeah, sorry, that was another thing I should have plugged. But yeah, if you download it, you also, it allows you to earn this cryptocurrency that you can then like tip the content creators that you rate. So Raspect has Brave at the moment. I'm gonna try and get Veli to get on it. Also trying to get COE on it as well. So yeah, you can support all of the hopefully all of the channels in this little community. Big up to A. Yeah, I thought I was locking off as well. This is the YouTube a bit of a hole. But yeah, big up yourself. Yeah, and this 8 hours and 30 minutes later. Big up to everyone. Be back again possibly tomorrow night. If not tomorrow night, the night after.